Hello, welcome, Black Friday. We have some funky lighting again. It's making my hair look red. How is everyone? Those of you that are re-watching, we're very happy to have you here. Camera's up there. I'm in my son's command center, so I'm getting used to this setup a little bit. We are going to go ahead. Give me just a moment. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Bobby, you're up first. Just so you know, your mini read question came up first. So, just so you know, Bobby. So don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. You guys give me just a second. We're running behind because we're trying to get the setup going properly. So, hello, Claudia. Thank you so very much, my love. I appreciate it. All right, give me just a second. Let's make sure we're all set. Ooh, I don't see it. That's not good. I don't see it. I'll have to use computer. Hold on. Hold on. I have to figure out Keithy's command center. Give me just a second. Just a second. Gotta make sure YouTube's set up right. Hi, Keisha. Hi, Jessica. So I'll explain what we're doing here in just a second. We're doing something different today, which will be fun, I hope. We're going to be here for 8 to 10 hours. Ugh! 8 to 10 hours, yo. 8 to 10 hours. I'm shooting for 10, just so you guys know. I'm shooting for 10. But if I can't make 10, we're going for 8. So, oh, there it is. Hold on one second. Let me make a minor adjustment. And should be good. Okay, so here's what we're doing. Tank just went downstairs. My son just went downstairs to get me some Mountain Dew. Oh, son, did you bring me the energy drink too?
I forgot the energy drink.
Oh, he forgot an energy drink. Well, I might be sending him to the store. Hey, Girly Sunday. Hey, Susan. And so what we're doing is I'm going to be reading mini reads, right? Typical mini reads. I cannot do like twin flame energy check and that sort of thing. It needs to be like one question so we can keep it rolling. But we are going to be releasing every hour huge discounts, like huge discounts, like never before seen discounts with Kimmy, like. It was a little scary creating these discounts, y'all, I gotta tell you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Keisha. So sorry. All right. So we're going to be, excuse my son's, like, image of his bottom. Oh, my. All right. Hello, Alexandra. So much noise.
Probably not. It's got a gate on there.
Huh?
It's got a gate on there.
All right, so they can't hear all the bottles clanking and clanking.
I hear it, but it won't be as loud as you're hearing it.
Okay, okay. How is my sound to you guys? Because I have the microphone a little bit further away. Let me be Leo King for just a minute. Hello, Leo King, if you're out there. Oh yes, Bobby, it's possible. We might. I'll let you know. Thank you, son. I truly appreciate that. So he's got me stocked up with some Diet Mountain Dew, so we are good to go. And we've already released the first discount, so we're gonna leave each discount up for an hour. You never know. You know how I am. I'm kind of generous, so I may like open them up a little bit later as well. So you will find up on the events tab. What's our first discount? Has that been published? Has that one been published?
How do we see that?
Hold on. It may not have been published yet. Can you change that to 10 p.m.? Yeah. All right.
Hold on, it
didn't take? All right, so he's making a minor adjustment. We need it up at least for an hour, if it will allow it. All right, just remove the end time. We'll add it later. Just delete it. It's okay. We'll just close out tickets when it's done, and then go ahead and do a save and publish. All right, my loves. So That's it. And that's the page I need. That's the page I need. Alright, so let me tell you the discounts we have coming up, okay? So, but I can't tell you when they're coming up. You have to keep checking back. So the discounts that we have, and Keith, if you could publish this YouTube over on Facebook, that would be great. Static feedback. Okay, that could be, thank you, Bobby. Static. That could have been from this. Is it that? I bet it's the paper. Alright, let me tell you what kind of discounts we're going to have today, okay? Past life reading reports. They're being dramatically discounted. Like, dramatically discounted. Live one-on-one personal reads, major discount. They are going to be discounted nearly 65% off on the live one-on-one personal readings. Like, huge discount on those. Distance Reiki, pre-recorded personal readings, Twin Flame Astrology review, which is a new thing. That's a big discount as well. I think that's like 50% off. Personal readings, the 15-minute ones, the pre-recorded ones will all be discounted, as well as January to June prediction reports. So, hey Lisa. Lisa, my dear, I am behind on for you. So, Lisa, you can expect yours to be January through December. So just so you know, I will be starting work on everything tomorrow. So that's where we're at. You guys excited? I'm excited. I am excited. All right. Let's see if we can get the static going, fixed up first. We don't want you guys to be... Alright, Tank's doing something. While Tank's doing something, hello everyone. Thank you so very much. As you guys know, a portion of the proceeds from today will be going to... Oh, sorry, hold on. Funeral questions. Sorry, I have to keep this phone on for that reason. So a portion of the proceeds of everything today, the services that get purchased as well as the mini reads, are going towards Tank's dad's funeral expenses, and I thank you in advance for that, for those of you that participate. Sounds like an Atari game. Are we still? Hello. Hello, darlings. How are you? You know, stuff like this happens. It's alright. It's a good thing Tank's here, because if I was trying to do this on my own, there's no way. But I'm going to have to bring him to Florida to set me up a little command center. You gonna set me up a command center in January?
Possibly.
January, February when you come down?
Could.
Yeah, that'd be great. All right, guys, how's our sound now? Maybe if I move a little closer. How's that?
Yeah, you need to be right on top of that mic. Basically.
Okay, I'm right on top of the mic. How is this, my loves?
It's not. There is no static. Oh, there it is. What is going on with that mic?
Yeah. Oh, Fusion, I absolutely loved your comment on the video the other day. I didn't get a chance to respond, but I just wanted to say thank you. It was very touching. All right, so it sounds good from the mic. We're good. All right. Let's get reading. Let me call in some spirits. Tank, do you have me set up over here so I know who's up first? Well, I know Bobby's up first. I saw that. And then Lisa. Bobby, Lisa. And then Susan, I think. Bobby, Lisa, Susan. All right, my lovelies. One more thing, son.
Huh?
One more thing. I kind of need my little black purse over there.
This one? Little?
No, the little one that's in the...
that little.
Yeah.
I was about to be like, that is...
Yeah.
You know, I have different definitions of little.
You know how, like... oh, they're not in there. Okay, well, never mind. I have no beads. I'm working on massive energy. All right. Let's call in some spirits. Hey, Mary Lou. I call upon my spirit guide Fred. I call upon my spirit guide Cecil. I call upon my spirit guide Sylvia. I call upon my spirit guide Brad. I call upon Metatron. Grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. Wisdom of the ages. Help me to have strong intuitive guidance. I call upon Archangel Michael. Please guard and protect this home. Guard and protect my son. Guard and protect me and the cards from any malicious, deceiving, or inaccurate information, please. I call upon Gabriel to provide inspiration. I call upon Raphael to bring healing if healing is necessary. Shamuel to oversee anything related to love. I call upon ancestors associated with those that will be receiving readings today. I ask Spirit that you keep my energy strong, keep me focused, allow the information to come quickly and easily. And I also request that you please allow those that are watching that are not receiving readings, if their situation is similar to another's, that it would resonate for them without affecting the integrity of the reading for the viewer. I call upon beings from the pure white light. I call upon God. I call upon Spirit. I call upon universal source energy. Guide me, grant me strong intuition, and direct. I thank you in advance. All right, my lovelies. Are we ready to go? Tank, if you could please post the link to this YouTube on excuse my language. Here, post it on my Facebook via my phone, please. Thank you. All right. Let's see, Bobby. Bobby. All right. I got a little tiny little desk set up over here. Let's see what we got going on. All right, spirits. We want an overall energy of said twin flame, please, Spirit, but not a full twin flame spread at the moment. Bobby, your cards are flying. So we have the King of Wands. King of Wands. Look at that. We can see him today. I have another card. Hold on. Nine of Coins. All right, so King of Wands, Nine of Coins. King of Wands obviously is Leo, Cancer. Nine of Coins is Virgo. Whoa. Okay. First of all, Spirit gave me Ace of Swords in the reverse, which I hate the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Because Ace of Swords in the reverse, that can be some bullshit communication, right? Excuse my language, but that's what it can be. It also can be just some sort of news that's unfortunate. The Ace of Swords in the reverse can also very simply just be that you can't see clearly. You can't see your way forward clearly. However, what I'm really liking about your connection to your twin, Bobby, and this is like absolutely positively amazing, super, super amazing. First of all, your overall energy is that of the Four of Wands. Four of Wands, twin flame, twin flame, twin flame. Beautiful. Beautiful sense of togetherness, right? Now, here, let me just start at the beginning and end at the ending. Bobby, you have the King and the Queen of Wands. You're showing up as the King of Wands in the beginning. She's showing up as the Queen of Wands towards the end. Now, Bobby, it looks like you may be working on finances. If this is a separation between the two of you and the way that Spirit laid out the cards, it could be that you're working on your financial structure, you're working on business, working on your own personal stability, right? But with her, We have this sense of desiring a restart in love with you. There's something associated with these two cards, Bobby, that I feel that she's kind of watching you. She's kind of keeping an eye on you. I know we don't normally get that with the Ace of Cups, but there are goldfish on the Ace of Cups, you know, which kind of remind me of, and a koi fish as well. Koi fish represent the sign of Pisces. So I feel that she's looking in your direction. There's a focus here on the Eight of Wands. I feel like if there's no physical communication between the two of you, there will definitely be energetic communication between the two of you, and very likely in the near future. I have enough time to take you a Zodiac 108. Hold up. No, let me take you a Whispers of Love. All right. So for those of you that don't know, I have released the Twin Flame readings at a reduced, dramatically reduced price up on the website on the events tab until, what time is it, son?
I think you said 1:30.
Until 1:30. Okay, so you have Be Supportive. Having this card Be Supportive, I think that Spirit is telling you, hey, be compassionate. It says make a genuine effort to show you care. So if she should reach out to you, they're really guiding you to say, show that you care, show that, make an effort to show compassion, if that makes sense. So that looks good, Bobby. Good luck to you. Hey, Bobby, if we need your help, I'll definitely reach out. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you. We definitely could use your help as a moderator if you have the time. If you have the time. All right. Who is up next? Lisa. Okay. Ooh, that's a big question, my love. Big question. We shall see. We shall see. All right. And Lisa, like I said, you'll be getting not January to June, but January to December. Tomorrow, my love. Thank you so very much for your patience while we've been dealing with this unfortunate event. Why did...
Good.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's giving you easier access to it. Okay. Thank you, Tank. Could I see the question again? I like to look at the question while I shuffle.
Okay. Why is all that not working on this?
Okay, perfect. Ah, you got a King of Wands first too. That's crazy. Both you and Bobby got King of Wands as the first. Okay, doesn't work for me.
I need to use this for a second to respond to a comment that came from here.
Okay. All right. Huh. All right, my dear. I'm actually going to take some oracle cards on this because I don't trust the cards that came out. When we see the King of Wands is very much, I mean, that's entrepreneurial energy, right? But it's not the King of Coins. King of Coins is like super well off, super Tank's moving all this stuff from one side to the other. He's freaking me out. This is not the King of Coins where it's like, oh, I'm stable. I'm in this great position, right? It's King of Wands. It's sort of like, I'm great at networking. I'm great at talking the talk, but is he great at actually, achieving what it is that he's desiring to achieve, right? So I'd like to note that the overall energy for him is the Four of Coins. Four of Coins is a little bit of a miserly energy, right? And so if you're aware that he's been saving some money or he's been really focused on trying to hold on to what he has, this is an indication that yes, that is the case. But as far as whether or not this is a significant amount, I do not see that at this moment. I'm going to take some cards here. Tank, could you please get out? There's another deck I'd like out of my laptop bag. It's called the Lenormand, please. We're going to take a couple cards from an oracle deck to see if this is the case, but I'd say no. We do have the Page of Swords, so that's news you've been hoping to hear, news you've been wanting to hear, correct? Four of Cups is a little bit of an apathetic energy. It's also one where it's sort of like they don't really care too much, or they don't really have a lot of get up and go energy. And there's a lot of fear associated with justice. And so this could be fear of whether or not he's going to get what he thinks he's going to get. Maybe he's told you a little bit of a fib or a little bit of a white lie to try to smooth things over a little, you know. So let me take another little look see. Did you post it on my Facebook? Mm-hmm. Okay, did you post it on the Empress Moon one as well?
Well, that's the one I posted it on.
Okay, I wanted it on mine also too, please. So we have the magnifying glass, the ship, and the waiting man. You know, I get more of kind of a charismatic energy here. I'm not so sure. I think it's a no. I think it's a no, sweetie. I really think it's a no. I think miserly, yes. But I keep just kind of getting like these warning bells of, yeah, it's not quite what you were told. Okay. So I got changing in a state of flux. Changing in a state of flux, emotional, and the fine print. So when we get the card of fine print, there's something you're not seeing. There's something that you're not aware of. A card fell. There's something that you cannot see. There's something that you're not aware of when we get the fine print card. So that tells me to it says take a closer look. Like take a closer look because something is outside of your understanding. Deep dive into it. Because I think you've been told a little bit of an inflated, I don't want to call it a lie because it looks like based upon this card coming out, it looks like he's actually waiting for something with these three cards, but it's not here yet. Does that make sense to you, Lisa? Hopefully it did. I'd say it's a no. Unfortunately, my love. But it looks like he's trying to get your attention. Trying to get your attention. Could you click on Susan's, please? Okay, you've had your doubts. Okay, gotcha. Having the Eight of Swords with the Justice card tells me that there's a fear that he's going to lose something. Does that make sense? So, gotcha. Ooh, it sounds like you need to catch me up, my dear. If you sent me an email, my apologies. I will look. But if you haven't caught me up, send me an email. Catch me up. All right. So, Susan, my dear, general update. Okay. Susan, are you here? Do you want an update for you or an update on you and this person? Could you turn the sound off of my... Is that my phone?
Yeah, try, but
here.
It's still making sound.
Boy, my phone is noisy. Okay. All right, my dears. Let's see. All right. General update for Susan, please, Spirit. General update for Susan. I don't know if y'all can see my son back there. He's like hiding behind me. Okay, so of course, Susan, my love, every single time I read for you, we get a Leo card. Every single time. So there's the Strength card and the Page of Swords. So if you're spying on him, don't. If you're spying on him, don't. Oh, we've got 3 questions. Gotcha. 3 questions. So first question is the general update. Ooh. I suddenly lost my breath for some reason. And, wow, okay. All right, my dear. So we have slow movement, the two of you. There is movement, though. I don't think you see it. And it may be that you don't see it because we have this Page of Swords and the Strength card here. And the Page of Swords and the Strength card would indicate to me that there is some need for you to find your inner sense of bravery regarding some sort of news that is either come your way or will be coming your way. Please be careful of, I don't want to call it spying, you know, because in this day and age, we have access to everybody's social media, stuff like that, you know. Just be careful about misinterpreting something you may see, if that makes sense. Because immediately after that, we have the Eight of Swords, which tells me that there's a lot of fear on both sides of this particular situation. Now, I love this. You have the Ace of Swords in the upright rather than Bobby's in the reverse. So this is fantastic. It's sort of like, for some reason, they put the Scorpionic Eagle on top of this particular card. Not sure why Marchetti chose to do that. But the eagle is a representation of being, when we're looking at Scorpio, right? When we're looking at the energy of Scorpio and we think about the eagle. A Scorpio starts is kind of like how we have the phoenix rising from the ashes, right? We have the raven of rebirth, first of all. The phoenix rising from the ashes, the raven of rebirth. And then the eagle is the evolved Scorpio, right? And so this Ace of Swords to me represents sort of an evolved state of thought with regards to the two of you, right? With regards to the twin flame connection. Now, that could be an evolved state of thought on your side, or it could be on your person's side. But either way, it's something where you're able to see the long range view. You're looking at the bigger picture, or you need to look at the bigger picture in order to, move forward in some way. Now, we do have a lot of love here between the two of you with this Queen of Cups. You know, he sees you as very loving, very kind, and he remembers the fond times that the two of you had together. You're in a state of self-love. You're in a state of good, strong, intuitive knowing. I like that. But there's also this intense feeling of loss, an intense feeling of regret and loss. So I'm not seeing a change in that right now because we have all this slow movement. And immediately following that, we have the Two of Coins. Now, the Two of Coins is actually, you know, a lot of people talk about it as a decision, but it's actually a card of, they call it gaiety, you know, that happiness where you see the juggler kind of juggling and having, you know, the time of his life. It's like, okay, things are starting to go in my favor. Things are starting to go well. So I do see that there, even though this seems like it's precarious because he's standing on, you know, the balance beam, I do see that there's going to be some happiness come your way. Now, it's going to be minor, though. It's going to be minor happiness with regards to the two of you. Unfortunately, you're both stuck in fear and worry and need to really harness this energy to take a look at the bigger picture of things. So unfortunately, you guys are stuck in the current state. I wish I had better news on that, but at least it doesn't appear to be a combative type of energy, if that makes sense, which is positive. Super positive. Could you show me Susan's next one? Was it health or love? Now sweetie, I forgot. I can't do health. Did we have health?
I do not see any.
Okay, no health. Okay, gotcha.
I'll say general update on me.
Okay. So love in general. So Susan, legally I'm not allowed in the state to do anything regarding with health. So we can either, your choice, we can refund you, or if you want to make it a third question, we can do that. All right. Unfortunately, health and legal is it's one of those gray areas with regards to the law that they're like, oh no, you're not a doctor, you're not a lawyer, you're not allowed to talk about it. Work. Okay, you got it. You got it. All right, so let's do work first. I feel compelled to take the rider weight on that. All right. And just so you guys know, we have the twin flame readings, significant discount. They were already partially discounted for, ooh, you are not happy at work. They were already partially discounted for the November. So they're discounted down to $25 for twin flame reading. Sent to you in email. All right. Audio has slight reverb, son. Orchestra sound. I sound like in an orchestra.
Are you just to move back from the mic?
Do you need me to move back, or do you need me to be closer?
You want to be close to it.
Oh, okay. How's this?
The reverb is the room.
The reverb is the room. Okay, great. So I literally have to keep this microphone with me all the time. Okay, delightful. Delightful people.
That might help you.
Huh? What did you, oh, you shut the door? Yeah, that'll probably help a lot. All right. All right, sweetie. So I started to take some cards on your work, and you don't look happy. I will say that. We're going to take more cards, but we have the waiting woman and the anchor. It's like you feel stuck in work, right? Like stuck in whatever you're doing for work. Stuck like Chuck. All right, let's see. Work general update for Susan, please. It's worse closer.
Oh, hold on. I see what it is. For some reason it's doubling.
Okay, how's this, my loves? I think we finally figured out the audio problem. Is that better? This is what happens when we're not like in our standard location. All better. Okay. Wow. All right. Sorry about that, my lovelies. Okay, so for those of you that are just logging in, welcome. This is my son Tank behind me. And I am in his setup, so we look a little weird. And all right, at least we got that crap worked out, right? Let's see, the sun came again. So what is it with you and all of this Leo energy, Susan? It's almost like it's got to be your twin. It's got to be your twin's energy. Okay. We're looking at career, please, for Susan. Career for Susan. Career for Susan. Career. All right. So it looks like you're dealing with somebody who, with the Judgment card and the King of Swords here. It looks like you're dealing with somebody who is really, excuse my language, but a royal pain in the rump, right? Like, I almost swore, but I took it back. So it looks like you're dealing with somebody who's a royal pain in the rump. And in fact, I see you moving on to a new job. I don't know if you've started looking for a new job or not, but I see you moving on to a new job. So it's like you're going to have to make a decision about this communication or about this person. And I see in order for your own happiness. So I don't see you happy at this job at all. I mean, it's showing up as an anchor. It's showing up with the King of Swords in the reverse, and the Death card is coming out. Like change, if you can't leave, it's like something's got to change or else you're not going to be able to manage. I think you're leaving. I really feel like you're leaving this job. There's confusion about leaving the job. There's confusion about working together. There's a confusion about, whether or not you're going to be happy. But I see that you're actually going to be victorious. So have you already started putting your resume out? Are you looking? Because I feel like you're moving onward, honey. Like, we have the Knight of Swords and the Ace of Wands. So the Knight of Swords, Ace of Wands tells me that there's a strong possibility that you're going to receive some impulsive communication, or you're going to impulsively move in a new direction. But it's going to be positive for you because we have the Six of Wands, which is victory and achievement, right? So from a job perspective, career perspective, if you're dealing with some shit, it's not going to end. It's going to keep going. If you are currently out of work, then I see you finding work, but after a period of some difficulty. So it all depends on where you're at right now. So if you're currently in a job dealing with somebody who's overwhelming and difficult, I see you leaving. That is where the health issues. Gotcha. So that's why the Leo's showing up as well. Leo's showing up twice in here. 3 times, actually. So I see you moving on for your own happiness. If you're not in the process of moving on now, I see you will be very shortly, because the Death card is indicative of change. Change. So start putting your resume together, my dear. If you don't have one, start putting one together, because I think you're going to be either looking for a brand new job or you're going to be moving on. Static is back, son. Oh, you can listen. Okay, good. All right. Let's see. Love front. You've got all these new beginnings coming up. So I like that, Susan. When it comes to love, new beginnings, but confusing new beginnings. I do not see the Aries showing up, so I'm assuming the Aries is no longer in the picture, because I don't see any association with the Aries at this point. And if there is, perhaps you're moving on from that. More. Okay, so we keep coming back to this Ace of Swords. That could be an epiphany moment for you. An epiphany moment where you need to figure out, whoa, hello. Wait till you see this. Okay. So we have the Queen of Coins and the Page of Swords. So I do feel Page of Swords has showed up twice. Ace of Swords have showed up twice. There's some sort of communication coming in for you on the love front. Now, if you're looking to meet somebody new, there is the potential you could meet somebody new, but may not be too certain about them. I do see something shocking, something surprising, something overwhelming, but that shocking situation is going to bring a new beginning. So when it comes to love, I see somebody that you have a whole lot of chemistry, a whole lot of passion with, coming back around or coming into your life. We have a new beginning with the Fool. I feel like this is somebody new, because you're not going to accept anybody who doesn't give you precisely what it is that you are in need of, right? 6 of Coins, 7 of Cups. You're only going to accept somebody who is giving an equal give and take into your connection. So I like the fact that I see you setting some strong boundaries. It looks like you've got somebody new coming in. But not only do you have somebody new coming in, sweetheart, you have somebody pretty amazing. So 10 of Cups, 10 of Coins, 6 of Cups, 9 of Cups. I think everybody that's logged in right now would love to have this reading. Ten of Cups, Ten of Coins. I mean, that's true love. That's contentment. That's stability. That's long-term commitment. We also have the Nine of Cups. That's wish fulfillment. And the Six of Cups, dreams coming true, right? Like thinking about memories, having this nostalgic, daydreamy kind of vibe to it. And that particular person is showing up here. He showed up twice for you. So I think you have somebody new coming in, probably at the beginning of the year. Because it looks like you have to go through a hardship first to get there. Yeah, so we have the waiting card right here. All right, my dear, that's what I've got for you. I hope that helps. I hope those help.
Did you do the third question already?
I did all three, yes. Yep. Celia! Celia! Love and light to you, Susan. Wait. Where can I put it? There it is. There we go. Tank's doing all kinds of stuff trying to fix something, so y'all please bear with us. Thank you for your patience. All right. You're very welcome. Yeah, I know, more hardship. Believe me, girl. I've had the week from hell. I've had so many things negative happen in this past week. Susan, I'm right there with you. Totally get it. Totally get it. Believe me. I've had the carpet pulled out from under me like multiple times this week. So don't you worry. I totally understand. All right. So it looks like we've got Celia up next. Just a reminder over on, let's see, what time is it? It's 1 o'clock. So in 10 minutes, we will be releasing the second Black Friday discount. The second discounted Black Friday item. And the twin flame readings will be gone at 1:30. So they're only up till 1:30, and then they will be gone. All right. So Celia, let's see what we got. Celia, we are looking at the Aries. Tank, are you done with the filters?
Yeah, for now.
Okay, could we close it?
What, this?
That, so I
No,
could...
I'm still using that.
All right, so how long will you be using that? Because I need to see myself.
So you can see the left side. Give me just a second. I want to do one thing. In fact, everyone's going to get weird for a second.
What's going to get weird?
Okay, keep talking.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, we are testing. 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 All right, how's that, Tank? Does that sound right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. That's hilarious, Bobby. All right, you ordered a second question, girly Sunday? All right. Well, we'll be taking them in the order that they come in. So we have, all right, so what is the Aries feelings? All right. Celia's Aries, please. How is he? Woo! All righty. Wow, we got started out right. Look at that. 4 of Wands, Queen of Swords. That's some big ass feelings, that's for sure. All right, that's awesome. That's awesome. What a great way to start. All right. Wow. Oh, girl. This person really loves you. All right. So let's just talk about overall energy here. We have the King of Coins and the Hierophant, right? So King of Coins is obviously that's that stable person, that person who wants long-term commitment. It's the person who, has worked hard to get where they're at and is looking at the connection from a higher perspective, looking at the connection from the perspective of long-term. Hey, Sandra. Now we see that your person has a 4 wands in their feelings for you, right? So this is somebody who has a tremendous amount of gratitude for you, a tremendous amount of appreciation for you. With the 4 wands, the 4 wands can sometimes be a desire for marriage or a desire for a long-term commitment, moving a relationship to another level of commitment. The 4 wands could also be sort of a family vibe as well. So we can't always go straight to marriage. It can sometimes have that family vibe. But based on the cards that have come out, I'd say that this person sees you as having long-term potential, sees you as somebody that they have a tremendous amount of love for. Very likely, I would have preferred to have seen the star with it because that would have, to me, said, that you're their one true love kind of thing, like they're their person, right? If you're twin flames, though, your twin flame is your one true love. So we see that if this is related to a twin, Celia, then it's a focus on the connection. With the Queen of Swords coming out with the 4 of Wands, I do feel that this is getting very clear on what they want with regards to the future. He may not have told you that, though. It's possible that it has not been expressed to you. With the 5 of Cups in the reverse, when it comes to situations that may have occurred between the two of you in the past, your Aries has overcome those situations and is feeling more positive and more hopeful about the connection, which is fabulous. And here we have the King or the Knight of Cups. This is, the the charming one who kind of sweeps you off your feet. It wants to romance you, wants to somebody who wants to show you love and show you affection. So I feel that there's a nice loving vibe here between the two of you, which is wonderful. Now, when it comes to how your Aries is feeling, though, your Aries does seem, we do have a gotcha. We do have a gotcha, and that gotcha happens to be the fact that your Aries seems to be obsessing about long-term commitment or obsessing about finances. So it's possible that your person may not be as settled as they would like to be in order to feel secure in their relationship, or in order to feel as if they could offer you what it is that they feel you deserve. So it could be that as well, but there is a focus on too much of a obsession with regards to financial stability. So just so you are aware, that seems to be plaguing your Aries. But otherwise, this person has a whole heck of a lot of love for you. I mean, this looks amazing. Utterly amazing, my dear. Utterly amazing. I wish you well. Love and light to you, Celia. Where's my
They've got a
open
second
space?
question later. Do you want to go ahead and pull that one?
Yes. Go ahead and pull her other question. You're swooning. I love it. Love it. Is your Aries your twin, sweetie? Because I was just like, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. Obviously, your twin will always be your one true love, but I kind of wondered. Yeah, there's always something, right? There's always something. That's okay. I wish some people would recognize, I mean, I understand it's sort of like, well, I have to have so much money in order to be able to, show them that I'm, good for them. But really, no, just show some love. Show some love. Let's see what your second question is, my dear. Hold up. Tank?
Yeah.
I cannot see.
Yeah.
I think we're finally getting into our groove. All right.
Yeah, now that I figured out that there was 3 separate mic sources.
3 more minutes and we will release the second discount. All right. So as Tank at 1:15, if you can go ahead and hit the other discount and you can announce it, and then I will announce it. So work and money. Okay. Upcoming news on both fronts. Got it. So you've got 3 minutes, son, and then you can release that one. Leave the twin flame one up until 1:30.
Okay. And then I just close the tickets on that one, right?
Correct. You'll close the tickets in case I decide I want to open them again later. You never know. Sometimes I get generous like that. So, all right. I love the next discount. Wait till you guys see which one that is. Some of you guys are going to be really excited about that one. Are going to be really excited about that one. All right. Work and money for Celia. Celia. Apparently, that wonderful, wonderful, wonderful spirit that was here before for you appears to be back. And they're not letting me go to work and money at the moment. Hold up. Do you see what just came out again? Four of Wands and the Ace of Wands. I feel like your spirit guide, whomever this is, or passed on loved one, wants me to dig a little deeper into your twin. I'm assuming this is your twin. So I know you want work or money, but let me dig into the twin a little bit, okay? Spirit redirected me. All right. I know. It's like, and the sheer, like, whenever I feel a spirit, it's very strong, you know, like when it's, so I'm like, okay, all right.
Just hit save and publish.
Yes, sir.
All right.
You can announce it in the chat while I. Okay, so this is interesting because what I'm getting about you and your twin flame, Celia, it's so fascinating. Because it's almost like, so I don't know what your status of your connection is right now. It may be that you are in separation and that's about to change. And if you are in separation and that's about to change, also there's a focus here. Wow. Okay. All right. We're going to do this and then we're going to go straight into your work and career. All right? Work and finances. So we have receive with love and appreciation. I feel this is receive your twin with love and appreciation. There may actually be something about the twin coming back where you may feel like overwhelmed, or you may feel frustrated, or you may feel angry, or there's something that maybe has pertained or happened between the two of you that may have been overwhelming, right? And if you've gone through a period of feeling like unforgiving towards them, which, you know, happens sometimes, but it passes, right? If you've gone through that, Spirit is saying with these peacock feathers down here, set your pride aside, right? And instead receive them with love and appreciation. Because there's really no place for that kind of energy in a twin flame dynamic. And maybe they're saying this in case you get that feeling when they arrive into your scene, right? Now, you're being told you always have a choice. Choose love. Make your choices with love. Now, I don't know about you, but I find that I made a decision, and I don't know if you're entertaining anybody else, but you have choose love, so I'm going to mention it. For me, I found that I cannot date other people, and the reason being is I find it to be, for me, ethically wrong to mess with somebody else's soulmate's heart. You know what I mean? Because I know that they're not my person. I know they're not my twin. I know I'm not going to end up with that person, that they're going to end up moving on to someone else. And so it could be that you may have a choice between one or more people. But what I'm seeing is your heart and all these cards keep being brought back to your twin. They keep being brought back to this person. And so it's possible that, you may be in a situation where you have to make a choice. And they're saying choose love. Now, physical touch is one of the two of yours love language. And so very likely the Aries tend to be very physical in nature. So very likely the Aries love language. So that's being brought up as well. And then you also have demonstrate love. So there's in some way you're being guided to show compassion and love to your twin. So I think when the two of you do reconnect, it's not going to be all that. It's not going to be all that beautiful. You're going to feel a sense of frustration. Perhaps they act out in a way that's maybe not right. And you're being really strongly guided to show love and compassion ultimately and focus on love. So I think you're getting distracted by something, and Spirit doesn't want you distracted. So whatever the distraction is, keep that in mind, okay? All right, you guys. So over on the Empress Moon Tarot website, on the events page, you will see that we have released the second discount, which is huge. That is a past life astrological report on one of your past lives. So if possible, I'll get the approximate location. Celia, don't go anywhere. We're taking more cards for you. I'll get the approximate location. I'll be able to tell you what type of person you were, whether or not you were a man or a woman during that past life, all from your birth chart. So I'll need your birth time, your birthplace, and your birth date in order to look that information up, and you'll receive that in email. And it is at a massive discount because those I had, what did I have them listed for on the website? I think they're listed on the website for it's either 100 or 150. I mean, it's like no, not there. It's 40 on the discount. The discount is $40. But let me see what they normally go for. Also, if my twin flames out there, I could feel your energy, and thank you so very much. I truly appreciate it. I just love the new website. Do you guys like the new website? All right, the past life report is normally 100, so I have it up for 40, so 60% off. Wow, that's kind of scary. 60% off. All right, let's see.
Get some noise somewhere.
Is it from this?
Yeah, keep it away from the speaker, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, keep it away from the audio interface, basically.
All right. Wait, is that good? Hold on, my loves. I'm so sorry.
Okay, cool.
Is it better?
Yeah, it looks like every time that goes near the audio interface, it'll...
Okay. That's all right. I'm going to be drowning in work. Yeah, unfortunately, I have no choice, Lisa. I have no choice. We were hit with a shocking surprise this week. All right. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. So work front and financial front, Celia. I need that closed. Thank you. All right. So work front and financial front. 9 of coins. Love, love, love it. 9 of coins. So 9 of coins is an energy of success. So I do feel that if you are currently working, it's going to be working in your favor, right? Where you're working at now, you'll be able to succeed. Things will go well. You do have a setback though, and we're going to take a card on the setback here in just a second. But the 9 of coins, it's a very independent energy. It's a strong energy. It's an energy where all of your hard work and efforts pay off for you in a really beautiful way. Usually in a strong financial way where you tend to either receive a bonus or some sort of increase or some sort of movement ahead in your job. So if you're currently working for someone, then I do see you either getting promoted, getting moved, getting shifted, getting some sort of new responsibility, or on your next review, receiving an increase in pay. However, it's possible if you're looking for a new job. I feel that looking for a new job is beautiful because looking for a new job, we have the Ace of Coins. So if you have the opportunity to move to a new position within your existing company, I think it could be very profitable for you and it may actually be positive for you. So consider that if that's possible. If it's not possible and you do choose to look for a new job, do take your time. I do see something difficult coming up with the Six of Cups in the reverse. There is something that's going to come up that's going to be a little bit of a reminder of a difficult work environment from the past, a struggle. From a financial perspective, you may find yourself kind of backtracking a little bit despite all your hard work and effort, right? So your hard work and effort bringing in something positive, but yet being brought backwards. It's almost like 2 steps forward and 3 steps back, right? However, I do see that there is a strong possibility here of somebody stepping in and resolving this situation, the 3 steps backwards. The resolution of that particular situation, it looks like somebody's going to be helping you in some way and it's going to be very positive. Ace of Coins, 9 of Coins, looks absolutely amazing. Looks good. Looks good, my dear. You do have the World, so I do feel there's a new cycle coming up. New. Looks wonderful. I wish you well, my dear. What time is it?
It is 1:24.
1:24. Okay, so 6 more minutes on the twin flame readings at 25 when they're normally 75. So I'm not sure what that equates to, like 66% off, something like that. So 6 more minutes on that. Oh, Tank, do you have any food?
Popcorn, goldfish.
Popcorn might be, and goldfish would be very noisy for me to chew on. We could always switch places for a minute.
On the quiet side,
no food on the quiet side. Okay, it's gonna be a long day.
I gotta cook some breakfast at some point. I can always make you
I was gonna bring over a can of mixed nuts so I could stay on my diet, but that's all right. A what?
Bagel burger?
No, but a bagel would be really fantastic. You want to go toast me up a bagel?
I don't have a toaster. Well, I do have a toaster, but it's not useful. I need to toss it.
Why don't you go get me a bagel? You got some butter?
That I don't think I do.
Oh, to peanut butter. No, that would be sticky in my teeth. Just bring me a bagel. Or else my stomach's going to be growling on the microphone. Hello, Piggy. I will keep the phone away from the microphone. Hello, Catherine. Who haven't I greeted? Let's see. We have Nicole. Let's see. Catherine. There's probably more people I haven't greeted, but hello. Elma, my love. Elma, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Where's Elma? Oh my. So Elma, you know I don't look at these things, but I'll do it for you this one time. You also want a bagel? I know. I should have eaten before I came over here, you know? I've been so good this week. I have followed my weightlifting diet like to a T, and now I'm really hungry. All right. Elma. Let's take a look. All right, they're telling me to switch decks. It's like I feel like I'm in like this EMF cage, you know? It's like it's so weird. It's like I'm on that screen, I'm on this screen. Ugh. Huh. All right. Ooh, I didn't expect to see this, Elma, at all. Hmm. No wonder they had me switch decks. Wow. 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 All right, let me check my deck, Elma, because this is crazy. No, they're all upright. Okay, Elma, these are all upright. And um, the audio is better. Yeah, we've been having some trouble with the audio. Sorry about that. Okay. So, you wanted to know how he's feeling about this new situation, right? I've got some news for you. If you think he's happy and you think that all things are grand and wonderful, that's definitely not the case. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 reversals. So we have the Fool and the Ten of Cups in the reverse. So there's definitely not a lot of love here. It's more like this person decided to take this leap of faith. And when they took this leap of faith, it was like maybe the right thing to do, perhaps, or maybe it seemed like it was the right thing to do. There's definitely a focus on the relationship, but ultimately, I don't see happiness there. It wasn't because, oh my goodness, I'm so madly in love with this person, I have to go this direction, right? It wasn't anything like that. We also see that the Ace of Wands came up in the reverse with the Eight of Swords. To me, this looks like the movement towards a relationship was to make somebody happy. It was almost like it was to make somebody happy, and there was a fear of, okay, well, I'm never going to be able to go anywhere in my life if I don't make this decision. And so I feel that it was all related to trying to keep this person happy and content, right? So we have the 7 of coins or the 7 of cups in the reverse, which is positive, but with the 8 of coins in the reverse. So it's like this decision has been made to enter into this relationship, but not to do anything about it. So it's almost like this person has settled into, okay, I'm in a relationship. I don't need to work on things anymore. I don't need to try. I don't need to try to move forward and make this blossom into tremendous love. We have the 4 of Swords in the reverse. So I feel like it's not that he's trying to like take a break from you or get away from you or anything of that nature. Then we have the 8 of Wands in the reverse and the 5 of Swords in the reverse. So they are also having a massive communication meltdown that they're having to fix. They're having to change. We'll wait for Tank to sit down. So it looks like ultimately he is not happy where he's at all. And it looks like it's not going to be work. It's very noisy. Okay, now that Tank is settled, it does not look like he's happy where he's at. So hopefully that at least gives you some peace in the present moment. Like I said, Alma, all of these cards were upright, and since they were upright and all these came out reversed, I feel Spirit was really trying to tell you he's not happy. So hopefully that brings you some peace, my love. You are very noisy.
There's not as much noise coming through as you think.
Whew, well, I hear it. And I'm like, oh man, oh man. Okay.
That does sound like I'm a mile away when I talk.
Okay. Well, to me, you sound like you're like, well, but, oh, well, you're, okay.
Dynamic mic drops off really quickly.
All right. So this one says NN. Pisces and Pisces. NN. Pisces. Oh, that's you, Andrea. Okay, gotcha. All right. I was like, Spirit's going to have to know who NN is. Gotcha. All right. Pisces and Pisces. Pisces and Pisces. All right. Do you find that as with Pisces, do you find that you're swimming in the same direction at the same time, or do you find that you're swimming in opposite directions? All right, let's see. Tank is at 1:30.
Yeah.
Go ahead and close out the others. All right, talk to me about this connection between Pisces and Pisces. Are you guys in separation? Wow. First of all, let me know, are you in separation? The reason I say that is because we have the 5 of coins and the 8 of cups. We also have the 9 of cups in the reverse. Okay, you're in separation. So when I see the 5 of coins and the 8 of cups, I feel that the separation, regardless of what may have occurred to end things and put you into a state of separation, I believe that with that 5 of coins and the 8 of cups, that this particular person is trying to find their way, right? Trying to find their direction in life. So there's something about life in general for them where they don't feel settled. They don't feel like they're where they want to be in life. I find it interesting that the 9 of cups came up in the reverse, because when we have the 9 of cups come up in the reverse, to me, when this card comes up, this is somebody who's spending way too much time drinking or doing drugs or out partying or kind of enjoying a little bit of this single lifestyle, right? A little bit of a heavy single lifestyle. Cards are flying, my love. Cards are flying. All right. So I'm not seeing anything soulmatey or anything like that, or twin flame, and maybe you already know what it is that the two of you are specifically. But with regards to this particular connection, I'm seeing life lesson. So the reason I'm seeing life lesson, so we have the 8 of swords. Can we move that? It's so loud. I can hear that.
What, the headphone?
Yeah. The 8 of swords, the 5 of cups, and the 2 of swords. When we see something like this come up, it's usually related to there's something that needs to be worked out in either your life or theirs. So we see that sometimes with karmic connections. We also see it with twin flame connections. So if you think you guys are twins, that could be the case. But we see that there is somebody who's not been looking particularly at some aspect of their own behavior, their own actions, as a result of fear, as a result of a sense of struggle. And it's almost like you are not even represented in these cards. I feel like your Pisces is represented in these cards. Like your Pisces is conflicted about something that they have to resolve. And maybe what needs to be changed is the behavior of the 9 of cups, right? But hey, we're Pisces. It's very rare to change that. I'm just saying, water signs like to party. So, but we have the Justice card. And so when we have the Justice card, she represents karma. She represents karma in general, receiving karmic rewards or dealing with karmic lessons. And so the Wheel of Fortune is directly on the bottom, and the bottom card is the energy of the reading. So I feel your connection is really currently right now in the current state is about learning a life lesson. Now for you, the life lesson could very well be that you need to trust your intuition and gain inspiration, creative inspiration through your intuitive guidance. But I feel that there's some sort of regret, some sort of struggle with regards to either the way you acted, he acted, the two of you acted, etc. Something of that nature. Thank you so very much, Lioness. Thank you so very much. Because we also have the Five of Swords, which is um, difficult communication, struggles with communication. So I feel right now the two of you are in some sort of life lesson that needs to be resolved. For you, it could be putting up a boundary with this person. It could be, having to process through some loss. But I definitely see for him it's a behavior modification. Does that make sense? Let me take one of these Whispers of Love cards for you. Shooting star it is. We already turned it off. I may be bringing it back later though, so check back later. When I do bring them back, they're only going to be up for an hour. Each of them is going to be up for an hour. I do have a twin flame astrology review that's coming up soon too. Okay, so Spirit is wanting you to focus your attention on somebody else, not with regards to love, but in terms of compassion. It's interesting. It's almost, if you're wanting this connection to resolve and come back around, Andrea, life lesson, put boundary up. So if you would like for this person to come back around, I feel that the way that that's going to happen is if you help somebody else with their relationships. So if you find somebody else that's going through a relationship struggle, I feel that if you help them, it will bring a focus back onto the love that the two of you share. We have true love and focus on love. So I don't feel it's over between the two of you. I just feel right now you have some life lessons that you have to deal with. Unfortunately, my dear. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Sorry, Shooting Star. We decided we're only putting them up for certain times. So we will very likely, knowing me and how much I love my twin flame, I will very likely bring the twin flame readings back. So so don't worry, it'll probably come back at some point today, but you better keep checking. You better keep checking. And whenever it does come back, knowing me, it's probably going to come back. All right, so how's everybody holding up? It was a super long one today. I don't know how I'm going to eat this bagel without like you guys hearing me chew. So I might have to let Tank take over for a minute. It is a great journey. It is. It is. I wish you luck, Andrea. I really do. Mary Lou, sweetie. I think she's at lunch. Is she still here? Let's see. Let me have a little nibble. Bagels too. Blech. Oh my. Linus, thank you so very much for the super chat. That's going to be going towards Tank's dad's funeral, sweetie. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. There's Mary Lou. All right, Mary Lou, you got 2 questions. So, let's see what we got. Moving. Okay, cool. All right. So, Who's moving? You or the Scorpio? Oh. Gotcha. How did your bagel get like toasted?
I put it on the pan.
Oh, but you couldn't toast your mom's bagel.
If you want a little bit of beef on it.
No, I don't want any beef on it. Ugh. Could you eat like behind my chair so that people don't see you eating? Thank you. We'll have to like put him up here and to talk to y'all while I eat back there. We bought pizza to like make it through dinner later. So all right, Mary Lou, general life first. Let's do general life first. 8 of Pentacles, darling. 8 of Pentacles. Always like to see that. 2 of Wands. All right, so you got some tough energy. Go figure, right? Go figure. Keith, she said Tank. Claudia said Tank can do ASMR. Wow. All right, do you want the negative first or do you want the positive? I'm kind of a tough mom. When it comes to work, I'm like, which thank goodness he's a tough dude, or else he probably would be like telling his mama to shove it. He understands my Viking edgy intense side, which oh, thank you for removing the plate too. All right, Mary Lou. So we have the 8 of Coins and the King of Swords. 8 of Coins, 8 of Coins and the King of Swords. 8 of Coins, very much that's a work energy, right? Strong work energy, like constantly working, putting all of your time and energy into work. I'm very drawn to the books upon this card in the corner. I feel that there's something that you need to learn, something you need to study, something that you need to, some sort of knowledge you need in order to advance your career in some way or to advance forward in some area of your life. I feel like it's career related. So if it's not career related, it may be that you may be studying something new in the very near future. King of Swords. King of Swords, clarifying that, just really tells me that there's some sort of truth, some sort of honest, direct truth that's coming in regarding this wisdom. You have the 2 of Wands and the High Priestess following that. I feel that there's a focus on needing to take some sort of action, but not really knowing how to do so. Let me get to the negative part because things go awry from here. It's like you focus on work, you focus on work, you focus on a need to take some sort of action, right? Everything's going great. Everything's going fabulous. The 4 cards are showing everything's going beautifully. You're on track. And then somebody comes in and brings some bullshit. So excuse my language, Mary Lou, but that's what you got. You got somebody coming in to bring in some bullshit into your life. And so whoever this is that like brings in this struggle, since it's a future energy, let's see about avoiding it, right? 5 of Swords, 5 of Swords, 5 of Cups. 5 of Swords, 5 of Cups tells me that there is some sort of struggle with regards to communication. Some sort of argument that's about ready to take place between you and another about something that is not moving forward properly. You may find that this particular individual shows you absolutely zero compassion, shows you absolutely zero understanding. They just simply have to have their way. Now, it could be related to a child. You know, I don't want to accuse your child of causing this or anything like that, because your child's absolutely adorable. But with the Five of Cups and the Page of Swords, if that's related to a person, it would be related to some sort of regret or struggle or a sense of loss associated with a child. But with the Page of Swords, some sort of news comes in, it's going to make you feel pretty lousy. So I think the important thing to note is that I feel this is work related. I know you're at work now, so hopefully you have the sound turned way down. It seems to be work related to me because you're starting off with the 8 of coins and you're ending with the 9 of coins. I like you ending with the 9 of coins, Mary Lou, because you ending with the 9 of coins tells me you're going to be successful. You're going to have stability. All your hard work and effort is going to pay off if you can put up with somebody's junk, if you can put up with somebody's junk temporarily and release the fear of finances and release the fear of, are things going to work out? I see that they are going to work out. But you have a people person issue coming up. A not so great one. Ace of Cups in the reverse with the High Priestess in the reverse. So something's going to make you unhappy. Whatever this person says to you is going to set you off. So you're going to have to be careful. So that's on the work front, my dear. 3 of Wands as the overall energy could be waiting. Knight of Swords. Definitely communication coming in, but it's not going to be pretty. You're going to have to power through it. Alexandra, you're next. We'll write down your timestamp, sweetie, because you're up next. I'll write down your timestamp. It says you have 2 questions, so I see 1. So we'll write your timestamp down for you. So when you come back, Tank will have your timestamp. All right?
1 through 2.
Okay, cool.
Wait, where's the timestamp?
We'll have a timestamp from up there. Okay. See it? Could you bring me back to Mary Lou's for just a moment? Hello, Queen of Tentacles. Mary Lou had a second question. Could I see it? Okay.
They both look like this.
Ah, this is interesting. Moving. All right. All right, you guys, the past life report, if that is of interest to you, is up on the events page until 2:15. Is it 2:15? Yeah, we'll be leaving that up till 2:15. All right, so with regards to moving, we have the devil. The devil is about obsession, obsessing too much. Are you moving, or is somebody moving away from you? Because we have the 10 of Wands is clarified by the 3 of Swords. If you are moving, I don't see that you're too happy about it. It's interesting because you start out with this really fantastic energy. It's almost like whatever's happening at work is going to affect you personally as well. Because we have the Empress and we have the Knight of Wands. The Empress is the new beginning. The Knight of Wands is excited, passionate action, taking that action forward, right? Taking that action forward towards some sort of movement. We have I was going to call Temperance reconciliation cards. So perhaps you have a reconciliation with somebody coming up, although that's not what I'm seeing in this spread, but that's possible because Spirit put that on me. With the 9 of Cups and the Temperance card, I feel that it's exciting. There's this weight, there's this wonderful movement, but yet moving comes with some sort of overall feeling of heartbreak and sadness. You are going to go through a period of time associated with, if you are moving or if you're considering moving. I see that there is going to be an internal struggle for you regarding moving. We have the Seven of Wands and the Strength card in the reverse. The Seven of Wands and the Strength card in reverse is almost going to make you feel like, oh, I can't do this. I don't know if I can do this. Can I actually handle this by myself? Is it possible? Am I going to be happy where I go, where I move to? And with the Hermit and the Five of Wands, along with this overall energy of the Devil, I see that there's too much in the mind, too much in the mind. You also may go through some struggles with some other people. So I don't know if you're actually moving yet or if it's just a consideration, but it looks like you're going to be really up in your head about this. Queen of Cups, Four of Cups, Eight of Wands in the reverse. I feel that everything's going to be okay, they're saying. Wheel of Fortune, Ten of Coins. Everything's going to be okay, but you're not going to trust that. If you're just in the consideration part of moving, just know this. Sometimes the overall aspect of change is difficult. And although you are a Sagittarius and change can be great for you, it says that you're dealing with a Scorpio, and Scorpios don't like change at all. Scorpios, change is not something that comes easy to them. And so if you have a strong Scorpio placement in your chart as well, change could be very difficult for you. And so just know that although there is going to be some difficulty with moving if you choose to do that, or if you're in the process, it does look like everything is going to resolve and work itself out just fine in the long run. But you're going to be fighting against the actual possibility of moving, if that makes sense. Hopefully that helps, my love. That's some tough energy you got going on there. It's like things go well, things don't go well. It's like you get all up in a bad way with everything all at once, it looks like. So it's kind of almost like everything's going to hit you all at once. So just know we're here for you. We're here for you. Love and light. All right, what's next? What was that noise?
I think that was probably just the trash guy.
Oh, the trash. Okay. Alexandra. Okay, can I see the second question in case they're related?
Swear.
Okay. Let's see what's up with this Taurus. Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. All right, can you write down her timestamp as 1:27:30?
All right.
1:27:30. Yeah, good job. Good job. Ooh, the Chariot. Love it, Alexandra. Oh, he's a fast mover. This Taurus is a fast mover. Don't normally see that from Taurus, but that's what I'm seeing. Wow. Girl, you got, wow. Alexandra, you have got 5 major arcana. 5 major arcana. 5. Oh, there you are. You're still here. Okay, girl, I know you have to go because you have to take kids somewhere. So let me go as quickly as I can. But this is huge. The Chariot, the Strength card, the Empress, the Fool, and the Emperor. Wow. Like this Taurus totally, completely is a fast mover. So just so you are aware, with this Chariot, I feel like this person will move quick. Hello, Elma. Welcome. That the Chariot will move super fast. So if a Taurus sees something they like or sees a person that they feel is right for them, they're not going to let anything get in their damn way. Like, no. And a Taurus will like go after it, charge after it because they know it's already theirs, right? They know they can win you. And so I feel like this Taurus totally wants to be with you. So if the Taurus is your twin, because I can't remember your twin's sign. If the Taurus is your twin, right? If this is your twin and not somebody else, we have the Empress and we have the Emperor here. And so there is a focus on the connection coming together, right? The masculine and feminine energy coming together, molding together in this beautiful movement. If, however, this is not your twin and this is somebody brand new, they are going to pursue you like crazy, girl. I'm telling you, like crazy. And so, and and it's a good match for you, zodiac wise. And so, yeah, Jen can confirm the Taurus stuff for me. So it's interesting. So he is your twin. Okay, so this is the beautiful part of this. With it being your twin, we have a wave of twins that is moving towards union, right? We always have like these different waves. All twins can't come into union at the same time, because if they come into union at the same time, it's too much energy for the world to handle. And so they seem to happen in waves. So like a wave of twin flames comes into union, and another wave and another wave. I see huge change for you and your twin. And having all of these major arcanas here indicates that he's trying to get his strength up to come towards you. Trying to get the strength up to come towards you. Chariot and the Strength card. Now, on the Strength card, we always see the Empress. And here's the Empress card representing you. So I see him wanting to come towards you, right? That's huge. For what? For a new beginning. And he's stepping into his divine masculine energy, and he's stepping into it strong. He's stepping into it strong. We have the Two of Coins. And as I mentioned earlier with the Two of Coins, the Two of Coins is gaiety. It's happiness. It's not necessarily a decision being made. So this particular Taurus is feeling this sense of excitement, this sense of drive, this sense of energetic movement towards you. It looks fantastic. And the Ace of Swords, that's communication. Nine of Cups, that's happiness. That's wishes, dreams, hopes coming true. Eight of Coins, ready to put work and energy into it. The Justice card, he suffered some karma. And the Four of Wands. Girl, I see him coming towards you. I wish I could tell you when this is going to be, but the fact that it's huge change and 5 major arcanas tells me it's big. It's big. It's big. So you're going to feel it. You may be feeling it already. You'll feel it. Like you'll feel it in your bones. I always know when my twins. I can always feel my twins. So I always know when he's like about ready to resurface. or I'll hear from him or something of that nature. All right, let's see. Second question for Alexandra, please. It was work, right? Yep. Work. Work. All right. Work for Alexandra. So just so you guys know, I will be too exhausted at the end of 8 to 10 hours to actually send out the links directly to your reading. So I will send timestamps out tomorrow, though. I have an early morning appointment, and then I'll be sending the timestamp out soon after that. All right, so we have 15 more minutes on the past life astrological reports discount, which are discounted 60% off. So if that's of interest to you, hit the events tab, and then in 15 minutes, we'll be releasing our next discount. Okay, Alexandra, on the work front, if you've been considering looking for a new job, it's a no-no. It's a no-no. Spirit is saying, do not go and look for another job. So if it comes up in the next little bit, just know that Spirit is very adamant about you not moving on from where you're at. So I know we've had a couple messages of move on, keep going, but not for you. All right. So you have judgment on the bottom, maybe needing to make a decision with regards to work in the very near future. See, look at that. Page of Coins, eight of Cups. Do not move on from this job. You're going to feel like you need to. Something may happen in the very near future where you feel like you have to leave this job. No, no, no. Okay, good. You like being a teacher. Well, something's going to happen, though. Something's going to happen in the near future. When it happens, and that's what your challenge is. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, and then we have the World. So we have the challenge is actually coming out of a cycle that you're in now and moving forward with that particular cycle. And so I think you're going to be a little bit stuck for the very near future. Now I do show you very happy where you're at with the 10 of Cups, which is great. But with the 5 of Cups, it's almost like it's happiness, but it's not thorough joy. Does that make sense? And then we have the Knight of Cups soon thereafter. So there's a focus on something that's missing from your life. So even when you're at work, you may feel this missing vibe to it. I definitely see that there is a strong indication that somebody is going to be working very strongly with you in the near future, because you're ending with the 2 of Cups. And when we have the 2 of Cups with regards to business or with regards to our career, that means that somebody that we work with is going to be very important in the near future. Somebody that's going to be helping you in some way with this 6 of Coins. I do see it's interesting because you've got 3 reversals. For some reason, this deck is really liking to give reversals, which I don't quite care for. But 4 of Coins, the 9 of Wands, and the Moon. So if you've been going through some sort of struggle like over and over again where you're at, I do see that that's going to change. 4 of Coins in the reverse is one of saying, you know what, I think I'm finally settled where I'm at now. And because I feel a sense of being settled, I feel that, I can make an impact here. I can open up. I can express my ideas. I can actually, make some sort of impact on, where you work. So I see that that's positive. 9 of Wands in the reverse. Something has to be let go of, though. That's going to be a little bit overwhelming. I see great things. I don't see financial abundance, but I do see happiness. Judgment card and the Emperor. When we have the Emperor in this sort of scenario, there may be a situation that comes up with a boss, a situation that comes up that it doesn't appear that it's going to be negative in nature at all. I actually see that you're going to shine because you have the Queen of Wands after that. But I do feel that something is coming up where you're going to be recognized for some work that you're doing. So make sure that, you allow yourself to be seen. You don't kind of, hide in the background, because it looks like you're going to be standing out from the crowd in some way. And that's going to be very positive for you. That's all I got on the work front, my love. It looks like you're going to be happy. Not overly happy, but happy, if that makes sense. How long have you been doing that for? That's quite wonderful. Catherine, let me see if I can get the list up. Tank had a list over here somewhere. Hold on. Okay. So after I just finished Alexandra, and then we have Jessica, Cheryl, Fiona, Stacy, Kylie, Sandra, Maria, Gina. Let's see. Anybody else after that? Kayla, and then you, Catherine. Catherine, unfortunately, you're a ways down. Based on where we're at now, I would check back in an hour. But if the Black Friday discounts are of interest to you, then keep popping back in and check. Keep popping back in and check, because right now we have the past life reports are at 60% off. We had the twin flame readings were at 66% off, and we have another gigantic discount, which I cannot believe I'm discounting this much. It's a little scary for me. This particular discount is coming up in 7 minutes. So I will let you guys know what that is in 7 minutes, probably when Tank comes back up. Bobby, thank you very much. Love and Light, thank you very much for the donation. I truly, truly appreciate it. Now, obviously, that's going towards those of you that are unaware. That's going to every, the what we make today is going towards Tank's dad's funeral. So we appreciate you and thank you very much. Let's see, Jessica. Alexandra, have a beautiful day, my dear. Let's see. Might have to refresh the page, my dear. Hold on. Let's see who's after Catherine. Unfortunately, Tank went downstairs. I don't know when he'll be back. So he's left it all in my hands. So I'll see. Which is fine. Oh my, there's a lot of you. Okay. You're after Catherine, my dear. Queen of Tentacles, you are after Catherine, and then Elma's after you, and then Keisha. Keisha, you got a reading. Wow. Okay, cool. All right. I'm bumping Keisha up the list. And the reason I'm bumping Keisha up the list is because I haven't had a way to thank Keisha for all of her wonderful hard work up here. You guys, the moderators volunteer their time. They don't get paid. And so I haven't had a way to thank Keisha. So I'm bumping Keisha up. So I'm doing Keisha now, and then I'll do Jessica. And Jessica, please understand it's to say thank you to Keisha, because I haven't had a way to say thank you. So, all right, Keisha. Let's see. I like this question. I like this question. Let's see. Queen of Pentacles, I would check back. Queen of Pentacles, also just so you know, I will be taking care of those 2 readings. I think I told you I'm going to be working again tomorrow. So keep an eye out in your email. All right. Let's see. Keisha. Y'all think good thoughts for Keisha. Let's see. All right. So right now you have unchanged and coin toss. So why is that? Unchanged and coin toss. I chose to go with Oracle. I'll take tarot in a second. And then we have the gavel. It's like gavel is finished. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. Now I see why. One more card. And then I'm going to take tarot. All right. So let me start with these oracle cards, Keisha, and then we're gonna. No. It's not a yikes. It's not a yikes. It's actually good. Well, it's negative reasons why, but positive. So here's what I'm seeing. So as a Scorpio, Scorpios, as you know, because you are one. I don't need to tell you this. You already know this about Scorpios, but for everybody else who doesn't, that I gotcha. That's the gavel. All right. So the gavel, then, if you do have a legal situation that's being wrapped up, that's a coin toss. It says coin toss unchanged at the moment, right? So that is unfortunately what it is. So it's interesting because we also had the urn, which, as we know, you're dealing with your cousin's loss, very tragic loss at that. And so it seems like that is interfering at the moment, which is a perfectly acceptable reason to be interfering in your movement forward. However, it looks like it's causing you, these two situations are causing you this sense of fatigue, emotional fatigue, weariness, right? You have a decision that's coming up with the forked road. And the decision, we're looking at your novel, we're looking at your DJ stuff, right? So I believe the decision that is coming forward here is which of these two projects to put your the most amount of your energy into in the moment, right? Because I do feel that whatever, this is about boldness, it's about grit, it's about courage. And so I feel that whichever of the two that you are going to focus most on, right? Which we have a lot of interests. It's hard for us to kind of focus on one thing. If you decide to place all of your focus into completing the novel and releasing it, that would be one thing. If you choose to put all your focus into these DJ mixes at the moment, that would be the other, right? Whichever one you choose to place your mental force in the current moment, we have the Phoenix rising. So seeing the Phoenix rising there tells me that um, that oh wow okay, so they're saying the grief associated with the loss of your cousin. Remember how the other situation led to your writing, your strong focus on writing. I feel that if you place that same sort of energy from the passing of your cousin into the novel, you'll get it finished. Yeah, rise up. Rise up. All right, tell me about whether or not this novel is going to be successful. By the way, I applaud you for taking so much time on your novel as well, because you want to make sure that it's right before you release it, you know? Okay. Good news, bad news. The good news is that when you finish this novel and you're able to release it, I see a great deal of happiness associated with that. I also see a great deal of togetherness associated with that. So it could be that it is that one thing that brings you and your friends or brings you and your family together. You know what I mean? So that looks really positive. With the Hermit and the Two of Coins, and the Two of Coins in this deck is completely level. I feel that you need to focus, like I said, I'm really feeling you need to focus your energy on one thing. It looks like, how far are you into your novel? It almost looks like you need to place that energy into your novel to finish it. I do not see the novel instantly. We have the Star in reverse, so I do not see the novel instantly achieving some sort of financial success. But I do see it's going to produce happiness. With the Queen of Coins, there is the potential down the road of it bringing in some sort of long-term success or a new opportunity here with the Empress. Perhaps it opens up another door for you, right? Like having the novel finished opens up some sort of big new door for you. Because we have the Ace of Cups, we have the Empress. We do have the Hierophant in the reverse, so that could be related to your legal situation. Might not go so well, my dear. And the High Priestess it's almost like you have an overall knowing of this already. So unfortunately, I see emotional success, but not financial success with the book. Does that make sense? So it looks like it's going to be primarily emotional success and not financial with these two endeavors. However, we also have the Chariot on the bottom. I really feel like it's going to open up a door for you. That's going to be the bigger situation, is that it opens up a door for you. And whatever door this is that opens up for you, I think that's where the success is going to be. That's where it's going to come from. You just want to be proud of something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I tell you, I don't even like to look at my old books, Keisha. I'm just like, ugh, gosh, that was me then. It's not me now. But yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. You'll have to do a lot of self-promotion, I think. But emotionally, it's going to make you super happy to have that finished and published out into the world, you know? And then you can worry about things from there. But you'll also have that on your resume with the DJ mixes, you know? Okay, Keith. I'm sorry. I gotta move on. I thought you were telling me I have to move on.
No, you're good. I was just trying to figure out where we were.
Oh, I'm 5 minutes late in releasing the next huge discount tank. All right, and could you go to the other one and close it? So over on the events page, right? It's over on oh, where did it go? Oh, is that one closed?
It should be.
Okay.
Where's that?
That's a really good question. What happened to it?
Huh.
Oh, because you didn't change the time. Go back and change the time to 10 p.m. on the one that we just released. So over on the events tab, I have live one-on-one personal readings. Dramatically reduced. Dramatically reduced. Because I normally, those typically go for 150. And so they have been reduced a great deal on that one right there.
Well, I'm looking for the second one.
It's here, let me show you. Why will it not let you edit that?
Huh. Is it because it's live right now?
No, it should let you edit it. It must be. So that one will go off at 3:15. Okay, so we can't change the time that this one's available to. It's only available till 3:15. 3:15, y'all. Sorry.
The other one.
Go back to events. It's because you didn't change the time. Go up to events and then click on change and go to past. It's because the time is finished. Okay, cool. Yeah, change that to 10 and then turn off the tickets. And then turn off tickets in case I decide I want to bring it back. All right, now we're back on track. Yes, exactly. You're going to be your own PR machine. Don't worry, Keisha. It's not that hard. I've done it before, so you can do it. I have faith in you. I have tremendous faith in you. I know you can do it. Now you're stuck on the past events. There you go. All right, all set. So Jessica N is up. Can I see Jessica N? Jessica in. All right, I figured we were looking at the Leo. We just had to check. I just had to check, Jennifer. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you. All right. Eating a lot. Oh, can you send the link to your Nana? She wanted to watch me live.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my mama's coming into the live stream. She won't be talking or nothing, but she's coming into the live stream. All right. Jessica and the Leo. All right. Why do we have the devil here? All right, my dears. 10 of Wands. 10 of Wands. Stress, strain, struggle. Followed by the 8 of Cups. Are the two of you still kind of sort of iffy because cards look okay. So I have one of the two of you seems to be, I feel like it's you. I feel like it's you with the devil. If it's not you, it's your person. The devil obviously can be, chemistry. That beautiful chemistry. Twin flame chemistry. There ain't nothing like it. Walk in the door, you want to get down and dirty pretty quickly. But with that devil card, it could be chemistry. It is possible, but I don't see any other cards related to that. I do see some cards involving letting go of something from the past, though. One of the two of you is in need of letting go of something that happened between you. Releasing it, not ever bringing it up again, right? Releasing it, not ever bringing it up again, letting it kind of dissipate and pass on. Sometimes it's just not worth it to get into a fight over something that's happened. And I see an energy of healing. The Star and the King of Swords. Healing as a result of some sort of communication. So I feel that the two of you are about to go through a period of healing, a period of acceptance of one another, as a result of some sort of communication that's coming in. The communication may come in. We have some sort of a falcon or hawk on this particular card. So the communication may come in very rapidly, kind of out of nowhere, but it will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. The King of Swords is all about integrity, all about being upfront and honest. Like there will be no hidden agenda. There will be nothing hidden in the communication between the two of you. And so some sort of healing is going to occur from that. Now, it is possible, and I'm just going to note it, but it's possible that your Leo may be fantasizing pretty strongly about you because, cover your ears, Tank. Maybe fantasizing pretty strongly about you because we have a naked woman on this card, right? My poor kid. Anytime I bring up adult topics. So it's possible that your twin may be fantasizing about you pretty strongly because of the image of the naked woman on that particular card. We definitely have a strong energy of strength and togetherness with the King of Coins and the Queen of Cups. There's a lot of love here between the two of you, and there's stability. I do see if you've been working on manifesting change or you've been trying to bring about some sort of change between the two of you, that is working, that is coming. The Magician can be indicative of the fact that you have everything that you need in order to move forward, right? Perhaps the two of you have needed to go through some sort of challenge in order for the two of you to move forward towards one another. We have the Six of Wands after that, which is victory. Ten of Wands can be struggle. It can be movement forward, though. That's where you're at. Everything looks good. Everything looks fabulous. Tank has left the matrix. Yep. Everything looks good, my dear. The two of you look fabulous. Keep it up. Is he still with that other person? Did he move on from that yet? Let's see. Long time lost love. Awesome. You just let him know you're not waiting around forever. Ah, that would be that communication. That would also be that death card. The death card and the intense obsession. That makes sense, Jessica. I don't know why Tank it's just an adult topic. It's not like I'm talking about my sex life or anything. But Tank just like he gets weirded out. Tank, I'm all done. I swear. Yeah, it's all right, Tank has re-entered the matrix. Ah, gotcha.
The next one?
Yeah, I see it. Cheryl. Cheryl, are you there? How long till she is going to be with her long lost love, the Sagittarius? Let's take some of these. All right, Spirit, you want to give me a timing card for Cheryl, please? Just so you guys know, we have the live one-on-one personal reading severely discounted over on the events tab. The past life reports and the twin flame energy readings have been closed, but you never know. I might bring them back later. Depends on how long we go for. All right. Timing for Cheryl and the Sag. Timing for Cheryl and the Sag, please. Ooh, something really needs to be fixed here. All right, there we go. Timing. All right, my dear. So we're going to take timing cards from this, but I'm also going to take timing from tarot because I don't know, something feels off about this. Spring, it says. So that could be if you are in Cheryl, if you are in the northern hemisphere, that could be coming up soon, right? So that could be coming up in March, April, May. And if you are in the southern hemisphere, that could be further into next year, or it could be right now, although you're moving into summer in the next month in the southern hemisphere. Interesting though, it says within 1 to 3 months. For some reason, it doesn't feel like that is accurate. It could be in 1 to 3 months you and this person communicate, or it could be in 1 to 3 months you're driven to some place where they happen to be and you run into each other, that sort of thing. But the 1 to 3 months doesn't feel accurate to me, energetically speaking, and I run off of energy. So let me take a tarot timing card. Okay, I got the King of Wands. We cannot use court cards for timing, but if I were to use it for timing, I would be that would be in July and August. Okay, Strength. So they're absolutely telling me the time of Leo. The time of Leo. So that could be when Leo is in its sun sign. That's the end of July through the end of August. July 21st through August 20th. But the King of Wands is actually July 10th. So I think you're really looking at July 20th through August the 10th is when this person is going to be coming back around. But I'd like to look into some things for you real quick, okay, Cheryl? Because we're not going to just stop at timing. I got some other things going on here that I wanted to mention. So we have Roundabout and Grapes. This is a sense of a new direction, moving in a new direction with regards to money. So it could be that you're moving in a new direction with regards to work, or your person maybe, or with regards to living situation. There's this focus on self-reliance that tells me that your Sagittarius is very much a independent one. And we have repairman. Something needs to be fixed between the two of you. And some sort of spiritual insight is going to come to you regarding this connection. It may be that you feel that this connection is divinely blessed, divinely guided. Give me a message for Cheryl, please, on this connection. Four of Swords, that's where you're at right now. Four of Swords, Four of Coins. Fours represent stability. Seven of Cups on the ground. All right. Wow. You got, okay, so you've got 3 fours here. So there's a huge focus on stability for the two of you. You have the Four of Cups, the Four of Coins, and the Four of Swords. This person does not want to let you go. I feel you don't want to let them go either, though, Cheryl. It looks like the two of you don't want to let each other go. But you are currently in a state of solitude, currently in a state of separation. With the Four of Coins, this is not letting go. Nope, holding on tight, don't want to lose you, doesn't want, you don't want to lose them. And with the Six of Swords, I feel that if there's something that has happened between the two of you in the past, that you are going to be moving past that energy towards something much more calm, a little bit better between the two of you. You are on this person's mind. I mean, look at him staring up at the cup up there. It's like it's all this person is thinking about. So I do believe this Sagittarius is thinking about you very, very heavily. And with the Fool, they are wanting a new beginning. So I like that. The Chariot is telling me they're coming towards you. If the two of you are long distance, there may be a focus on the distance. And with the Knight of Cups, I see happy communication. I feel 1 to 3 months is when you're going to receive the communication. And then you have movement in Leo time. All right. Love and light to you. I wish you well. Thank you so very much for your purchase, Cheryl. All right. Fiona. Oh my. Do you have a pillow or something? My bottom is hurting in your chair.
You want to try and shake the seats? This is your old one.
Is it more comfy?
Probably. That one's more of a gaming chair.
Okay, y'all, just give me a moment. This is so uncomfortable. Y'all, excuse my legs as I stand up. All right. Oh, I can barely move. Like it's killing me that much.
Yeah, this one's definitely more comfortable.
Okay. Thank you.
It'll be a little lower on the camera though.
That's okay. It's all right. Oh.
Better?
Oh, yes. All right. We got to move everything down a little bit. Oh, yikes. Okay. How do we...
Bouncing for a second.
Okay, and then they see all the crap over here. They see a beer box.
I'm a man of culture. I drink alcohol.
He drinks alcohol from... Oh. Oh my god, this is like the worst thing ever. I swear. Okay, you can put my clothes back. Well, alright,
Yeah,
that's
let's put
fine.
that close back.
No, we don't want to go that direction. We're going to go this direction. Y'all, this is what happens when you visit your son. Woo, okay. And then our lights are a little bit messed up now, too. Okay. That's all right. I'll get lighting in a minute. let me get lighting. You guys, I'll be right back, okay? We got to switch the lighting a little. And then we will be good to go. I don't know why it's shaking. Oh, I can do it. Yay. Just stay in the air a while.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe it's tilted down too far. Let me try. That should make it more stable. Why is it so low res?
It doesn't matter.
Huh. Maybe it needs to be cleaned. I don't know. Like a
Wow, what a mess. What a mess. Oh my goodness. The lights are still messed up. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. This is the best I can do. It is the best I can do. Is there any way like that can be moved? Is that as far as it can go?
What are you trying to move?
There we go. Okay. Lighting's really, really bad off. It's okay. It's all right. Sorry, my lovelies, but we're going to be here for the long haul. Y'all got to see my cute little dress, which is like 4 sizes too big. All right. Woo. Alrighty. Fiona, let's see. Pisces and Aquarius. If I sat any longer in that chair, y'all, they would have been hauling me out in a wheelchair because my back, oh my goodness. That was pretty dreadful. Is somebody calling you or me?
Yeah, I was mad to send me a message.
Okay. Did you already post that to my, did you post it to my Facebook?
Yeah, I shared the post on your page.
On my personal page too? Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right, Fiona. Pisces and Aquarius. Okay, this chair is a little better. There's Fiona. I see the little fairy in the heart. All right. Will this Aquarius ever commit to Fiona, Spirit? The Knight of Wands. 7 of Coins. It feels so weird. I'm like so far down from your, down on the desk. It's like the desk is like way up high.
Yeah, that's why I like this chair.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed, y'all. So embarrassed. Okay. Ooh. Like that. I like that, Fiona. Not so sure it's going to be right away. Let me just note that. Okay. So what we have is we have the Knight of Wands and the Nine of Swords. This to me feels like there's some worry on your part that maybe this person doesn't want long-term commitment, right? Sort of like, oh, do you want to just come in for a little bit of fun and kind of go about your own way? Are you ever going to take some action in this direction, etc., etc.? So I feel like with those two cards, there's a sense of a little bit of worry and concern. Where's this going, right? Where's this going? What's going to happen from here? Well, I do see you have been very patient, my love. You've been super patient. We have the 7 of coins. The 7 of coins is patient energy. It's you having put in all the work and effort, not needing to do anything more. Spirit saying, hey, you don't need to do anything else, Fiona. You've done everything you need to. But there is some sort of action you're going to be guided to take. Now, when we have to take action with that 2 of wands, there's this focus on a desire to start a brand new beginning. In this particular deck, there's a gate, right? In order to get through the gate, you have to take action. In order to move forward, you have to take action. And then with the 4 of coins in the reverse, the 4 of coins in the reverse is indicative of opening up, being able to open up for the 2 of you, open up to all possibilities of something new, having some sort of creative inspiration about, opening up and being vulnerable. Because I see that your person has been in this defensive energy with the 7 of wands, but it looks like they're going to drop their defenses and be brave and come forward. And why? Because by golly, this person loves you. King of Cups. This person loves you and they want you to know. It's like they love you. And then we do have the Hierophant, which is a card of committing to a relationship. And we have the 3 of Cups. So I do feel that the 2 of you are going to very likely end up together. But you've got a little bit of some time before it gets to that. Your person just needs to feel safe enough to open up and tell you how they feel. And that's hard for some people. Your person is an Aquarius. Tank, could you chime in on that? Is it easy for an Aquarius to say how you feel? Like an Aquarius man, is it easy for you to open up about your feelings?
Well, I have ADHD, so fuck no.
So he said F no.
Unless I really like a chick and I know she likes me, and fuck no.
Well, there you go, Fiona. So it's going to take him a little bit of extra time to open up, but he loves you. And the Hierophant indicates the 2 of you will be together. It's just a matter of time, my love. All right. Love and light to you. I wish you well. The energy of your reading actually felt really, really good. It's just delayed. Delayed, unfortunately. Stacy, my dear. You're welcome, Fiona. So Stacy is also dealing with an Aquarius. Tank, could you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Can you go to the gas station and get me an energy drink?
Alrighty.
Do you need money?
No.
I need an energy drink. And I'll, can you turn this down so I won't hear it? And then I will handle everything else from here until you get back.
That works.
All right. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right.
Awesome. Thank you so very much.
If at any point you need to check the audio, you hit A1 there and put the headset on, or if you want to go through the other thing, you hit A2. So.
Okay. Hopefully I won't need to do that.
Okay.
I prefer rain. Cotton candy, or orange dreamsicle. If not,
White Rockstar.
white rockstar. Thank you. Actually, no, bring me a rock star. Bring me a white rock star. Since I called my twin rock star, I might as well go for the rock star energy drink, right? Okay, so let's see. So it's interesting, Stacy. We automatically started out with two cards pertaining exactly to your question. Like exactly to your question. And that would be, the Ace of Swords and the King of Swords. So I feel like he wants to have some sort of discussion with you, right? Wants to have some sort of communication with you about this very thing. Judgment, about a second chance, wanting to have having communication with you about a second chance. But we have the 9 of coins in the reverse. So it looks like your Aquarius might not be doing well financially. And as we said before in the past, when a guy's not doing well financially, they don't feel like they can be the right person for you. And sometimes they feel like, oh, you can go find somebody better, when really you don't care whether they have money or not. You know what I mean? But it looks like your Aquarius might be going through some sort of financial slump in the near future. 5 of Swords I find to be interesting because there seems to be something he's having trouble letting go of that happened between the two of you. We also have the Fool and the 8 of Cups in the reverse. See, he knows he walked away from a good thing when the two of you ended up in separation. That's what this card means in the reverse. Walked away from a good thing. He knows it. With the Fool and the Judgment card, he definitely is wanting another chance. But he can't seem to get past whatever this is. Whatever happened between the two of you here. This is that fighting, warring energy, right? Debating. Aquarians debate a lot. Okay, so this is good, not so good. I feel that, hold up. I feel that you're, oh, a lot of love here. That's great. I feel that your Aquarius definitely wants a second chance. Absolutely. I see that here. It came out with these two cards. Absolutely beautiful, wanting a second chance. However, I feel that with whatever is happening here with this 9 of coins in the reverse, right, and the 5 of swords, he will not come towards you for a second chance until he feels 100% settled. And the reason I say that is because we have the Magician here, right? He's asking you to be patient with him. Yeah, we have the Magician here. But after the Magician, we have the 8 of coins. So I feel like he's working through something. He's working through resolving whatever this situation is. I feel like it's financial with that 9 of coins, but it looks like he's working on trying to resolve it. And but overall, there's this sense of not knowing what's going to happen in the future. So just know that he absolutely wants a second chance with you. But until he feels 100% settled and like he has everything he needs to move towards you, I don't see him doing it. Unfortunately, I don't see him actually making that leap. He knows what he lost. That's probably weighing on him a great deal. And yeah, that's exactly what he wants. He's focusing on. Yes, he's got to focus on getting himself settled financially. And then I think you're going to see movement, but not until then. Because it's almost like he doesn't even want to come forward to you until this is resolved. I mean, that can be a really big hit on the ego. And sometimes if we're too stuck in that egoic mindset, it's hard for us to put our head above our heart, right? We get stuck in our heart instead of our head. I would be drinking a rock star, wouldn't I, Michael? You did hear it was my son who asked me if it was a white rock star first, though. Yep, exactly. Right now, Diet Mountain Dew until then. Y'all, please excuse this. Please excuse my child's mess behind me. All right. Stacy, I wish you well on that. I wish you well. Kylie. Okay. Gemini and Pisces. Okay. You would be drinking a rock star. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, Michael. But you're right. Totally right. It's funny because I always forget that they have the Rockstar energy drink, right? But whenever I run into it when I'm at the gas station, I'm like, "Oh, my Rockstar! I should get a Rockstar energy drink." uh. All right, Kylie and the Pisces. Kylie and the Pisces. You're very welcome, Stacy. Yeah, I think it's great that she knows what he's focusing on. You know, it's that confirmation. It's like, oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. You know, if you know what they're working on, it makes it a little easier. Kylie and the Pisces. All right. 4 more, please, for Kylie and the Pisces. Oh, yikes. Oh, my. Kylie, we have a tower. Prepare yourself, my dear. All right. Overall energy is the sun. Okay. The sun I feel for you, Kylie, is enlightenment. It's not necessarily happiness. I wish I could say it was happiness. It looks like you're about ready to go through a trial, a difficult trial, but I don't think you're going to be going through it alone. In fact, I would be highly shocked if it's not something that you and this Pisces are going through together. Now, if you and this Pisces are twin flames, we do have the Emperor. If you and the Pisces are twin flames, it's possible that you may be mirroring and you may both go through a difficulty at the same time. And so if you do both go through a difficulty at the same time, know that the energy is going to be heightened as you deal with this difficulty I'm about ready to show you. And when the energy is heightened because you're dealing with this difficulty, it can feel magnanimous, right? Like it's like this thing that's never going to get resolved. It's just like overflowingly bad and difficult, and like the sky is falling. But when all actuality, the cards that I have that it's leading to are absolutely fabulous. So try to keep that in mind, okay? Because I feel you and your Pisces are going to go through a difficulty at the same time. We have the Three of Swords along with, you keep hearing Rockstar. We have the Three of Swords and the Six of Coins. For those of you that know who Rockstar is, that's awesome. Three of Swords and the Six of Coins. So Three of Swords and the Six of Coins, there's something, it looks like either a check's not going to come in, some money that you were hoping for is not going to arrive, or some support that you were hoping for is not going to arrive. If not for you, then for your Pisces. There's this sense that there's this overwhelming force of, oh gosh, it didn't come in. What I needed didn't arrive. What I needed didn't show up. Maybe there's a feeling that perhaps, your Pisces hasn't showed up for you the way you had hoped. We have the Tower soon thereafter, but it's in reverse, and I love the Tower in the reverse because the Tower in the reverse is kind of an awakening that the inevitable is about to happen, or it could also be that some sort of difficulty that you were not expecting turns out to be not quite as bad as you thought it would be. And so I feel that that's actually what's going to be the case for you because you have the Six of Wands, and the Six of Wands is victory. It's happy things. It's good movement. It's victory forward. It's really great things coming your way. So it looks marvelous, but yet it's coming in a package that's not quite wrapped in a pretty red bow. So even though you have beautiful movement forward, it may not feel that way in the very beginning moment. Now we have the Emperor and the Ace of Coins, which I like. The Emperor and the Ace of Coins for me in this particular situation, because we're looking at love. We're looking at love to see what comes next, right? What's going on with you and your Pisces. Is I feel that there's in essence that somebody has determined a desire for a new beginning for the two of you. If the two of you are already in a romantic relationship, everything's going well, then it's something beautiful coming for the two of you. But based on the first three cards, I'd say that you're very likely in separation. If not, then you're going to go through a difficulty. The Emperor tells me you're going to be able to handle that difficulty, no problem, and bring in this new beginning, which is fantastic. Then we have Judgment and the Six of Swords. Now, when I heard with the card, facing the inevitable, right? The inevitable is coming. I feel like the inevitable is the moving forward away from difficulties and having a second chance, moving forward, forgiving one another for something that goes awry in order to move forward in a positive way. And we have somebody taking strong, passionate action towards you to tell you how they feel. So this looks really fantastic. So I would feel that based on the Sun, it's the enlightenment of somebody's feelings towards you. Interestingly, we have the Nine of Swords and the Empress right underneath that. And so I feel you might be sitting in fear, wondering what's going on with this person. I'd like to see what this Ace of Pentacles is. So we're going to look at that. You said the second question could be wherever the energy flows, and I feel like it's flowing towards that Ace of Pentacles. So let me take a look at that for your second question, Kylie. I want to dig into this Ace of Coins. That's just so funny, Bobby and Michael about the rock star. All right. Let's look at this Ace of Pentacles. See, I got lonely and confined, and a change in direction, as well as cracked shot, which has to do with kind of like a showdown. I really feel like you're in separation from this person. If that's not the case, then there could be emotional detachment between the two of you. Wow, these cards, they keep coming up with all these reversals. All right. Thank you, son.
Yep, they did not have the white rock star, so you got orange rings.
Okay, I got rain. All right. All right, y'all. I don't have a rock star to be drinking. So if Rockstar logs in, he won't see it. That's all right. It's not the purpose anyway. The purpose is for y'all. Okay, so it's so interesting. So we got the King of Cups again, along with the Emperor again. So Kylie, there's a strong focus on your particular person. But your particular person is in this manipulative energy from the past, it looks like, which I don't quite care for. I do see some regrets, that this person has a great deal of regrets, and there's our Knight of Wands, which came up with the first reading. So I see that those regrets are what are what is driving this person forward towards you. So I like that. We have the Eight of Swords along with the Sun yet again, and the Fool for the new beginning. So I think this is a new beginning for the two of you. There is the potential that this could be long term. There is the potential there could be healing here, but it's going to take a lot of work. Let me get you a Whispers of Love, and then we'll close this one out. Because it looks like the Ace of Coins is the two of you coming back together. It looks like you're in separation. Sandra's up next. All right, you guys, I'm leaving the live one-on-one personal read discount up until 3:15, and then we have another one to release. Looks like the next one is, well, I'll tell you in 10 minutes.
So we're right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Kylie. Whoa, flying cards. All right. Act as if your partner is here. See, I keep getting separation for you. Act as if your partner is here. So this particular card, you know, sometimes they say that you can manifest your potential person in by literally living life as if they're already there, right? So like when you go to make dinner, make 2 plates. Sit down to eat dinner with 2 plates, but eat yours and then put the rest in as leftovers. You know, talk to your person as if they're there. Sounds a little bit hokey, I know, but you know, it's been known for some people to manifest miracles in the area of love. So something important. They're saying take a chance on love. So when this person comes back, don't push them away. If you push them away, they may be gone for good, you know. Take a chance. And the only thing that is real is love. Shift your focus back to love. Okay, so your focus may be on the loss, it may be on the separation, it may be on the distance, and they're saying focus on the heart. Get caught up in the heart energy of love, and that will help to move the two of you forward. So hopefully that helps, Kylie. Love and light to you. Wish you well. Wherever my heart is. There we go. Sandra. Sandra was so patient. She was asking about her time earlier. Pisces, Taurus. All right. General read on the Taurus. Whoa. Whoa. I'm not supposed to use these cards for you. All right. They just made a mess. Those cards are not your cards. Okay. Is there any chance this is really bothering me? See this right here? Is there any way that could be
Closed?
Yeah, and that moved because it's really bothering me. That would be really wonderful. Thank you, son. Thank you so much. Maybe move that other thing out in the hall. That would be great.
Other thing. What other thing out in the hall?
The keyboard thingy. Yeah, that would be wonderful. Fantastic. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you, son. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Spirit was like, nope, not using that deck at all. In fact, I just can't seem to get a deck that I like. All right. Sandra and the Taurus. All right, general on Sandra and the Taurus. Everything okay? Hmm? Five more, please. Sandra and the Taurus. So I'm liking this. I mean, every reading has a little gotcha, unfortunately, you know. It's like Spirit doesn't want us to just have hope. They want us to be aware of something coming up, unfortunately. And so we do have a minor gotcha, but I think that the minor gotcha is really not that big of a deal, to be honest. So I'm not sure what the status is of your Taurus in terms of, um, you know, how far they've come in their life, if that makes any sense. Like, are they divorced? Are they, you know, we don't need to know any of that. But I'll show you why something's kind of coming into play here in just a moment. So your overall energy is that of the Three of Wands. Three of Wands is waiting. Perhaps waiting on this Taurus to take some sort of definitive action, even though that the two of you are communicating consistently. We definitely have the Moon and the Nine of Coins. So these two cards together would suggest to me that somebody's either putting a great deal of time and effort into their work, which I do see they are, or there's just a sense of a little bit of concern of, okay, well, if I move forward towards a relationship with Sandra, what will happen there? Will I lose my independence? Will I lose my sense of freedom? Will I lose something? So there seems to be a focus on what is unknown to this Taurus, which is unusual. I don't always see that sort of energy with regards to a Taurus. Can you also move that white pad, please? With the World and the Sun coming up next, I like this energy. I like this energy because these two cards are indicative of happy movement forward. We have the Sun and the Moon, Sandra. So that is masculine and feminine energy coming into play, the yin and the yang, working together to bring about some positive movement for the two of you. I like it. It's a fresh new start. There's a sense of excitement, a new cycle starting between the two of you. What I don't like is this card, Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands is very much an energy of holding on tight to that which you love. So from that perspective, it's fantastic, great. But what I'm getting from this particular card is the sense that perhaps your Taurus has been through some sort of difficulty in their life. And this particular difficulty, it may not have gone their way. With the Justice card here, this person may be a little bit shy about moving forward towards something much more significant because of something that has happened in the past. And so, because of something that didn't go their way in the past, right? So something that should have gone their way but didn't go their way in the past. There's a sense that this person is willing to put in the effort on the connection that the two of you have. There's something about you that stands out from all the rest to this Taurus. There's something about you that sort of is all encompassing of, you know, the whole female picture. Do you know what I mean? Because we have the moon here, the moon and the sun, that feminine masculine dynamic. And then we have this woman on this particular card kind of, you know, being in awe of you. This person is in awe of you. They definitely feel a sense of happiness, wish fulfillment, excitement, but they also feel a sense of confusion. I think the confusion is, if I move towards a relationship with Sandra, towards something significant, will I get hurt like I got hurt in the past? Will I lose money like I did in the past? Will I lose, you know, status like I did in the past? Will I be seen in a bad light? So this is something that your person needs to deal with and work through. But definitely have the Ace of Cups. They're super excited about you, super happy about you. The communication that the two of you have, it brings this person a lot of joy. A lot of joy. So it looks really good. All right, my dear? That's what I have. Love and light. Love and light. Okay, I can't get this right. There we go. Love and light, my dear. All right, Tank, we got 3 minutes. Go ahead and release the next one.
All right.
So our next big discount is a little bit smaller than most of the discounts. It's 50% instead of 60 or 60 or 70. So this one's a 60% offer, and that's distance Reiki, one-on-one distance Reiki for 40, rather than Keith.
Excuse me.
I swear, I am never having
It
you.
didn't come through on the mic. Or if it did, I didn't hear it.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. No end time, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I already published.
Okay, and the other one you need is going to end on its own, I think, right?
Yeah, you want me to? Well, I guess I can't adjust the end time till after the fact.
You can change the tickets. Did you change the tickets on those?
This one's already got that. This one will end on its own. I can go ahead and change the ticket thing though.
Okay, if it ends on its own, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
That's the one I wanted to bring back later, though. So you might have to do a duplicate. Like, I can show you how to do that later.
I can edit it because this here, this one was the one we had to we changed it and removed the end date after the fact. So it's still out there.
Okay.
It just currently shows it's sold out.
Okay. Thank you, son. How's everybody holding up? You're very welcome, Sandra. It looks really good. By the way, the Taurus, that's a good match for you. It's a good match for you. So enjoy that while you can. You want more co-streams? Why Fusion? So you can see this messy the mess. Well, hey, I'm not at my house. I clean up the mess that's going to be in your video. There's still a mess. It's off to the side. And so how are you holding up, son? You good? Could you bring up the next person for me?
All right.
And why don't we do this? Why don't you check everybody in here that we've already done, so that we have all the little here. May I for just a moment? Let me do this real quick, okay? Because these are the ones that we've done. So hold on. That way we know where we're at. Because we're going to be on here for a long time, like 10 o'clock, I think. 8 or 10 o'clock, something like that. I think we were going to 10. We were shooting for 10. All right. Celia, Sandra. All right, Maria. Maria. Can you find Maria for me, son? There she is, Miss Maria.
First one's general.
Second one's general. Both are general? Maria, love. Where's Maria? Where's Shorty? Where's my Shorty? 7 more hours. Yeah, we're going for a record, son. We're going for a record. Maybe we'll go to midnight. Well, I'm watching for the look on his face to go midnight. See, there it is. There's the look on his face. Midnight.
Drinking straight out of a rum bottle by that point.
You're gonna be. I don't care if you're drinking rum as long as you're like not interfering with my stream like you have been.
Well, I haven't been interfering. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, the noise. I'm very noise sensitive. Hello, Maria. How are you, my love? So you've got two. They both say general. You want to elaborate? One's general for sure. What do you want the other one to be, my love? General love? General, general? Oh, you know what? I bet I need to change a setting here. Did they only allow you to put one thing in there? Ah, I bet that's what it is.
Yeah, a lot of people have had that issue.
No worries. Let me fix that. My fault. My bad. What would you like your second question to be, my love? I got it all straightened out now. You can get it from there, son. Okay, one on general and the other on love. You got it. You got it. I hope you are doing amazing, Maria. For some reason, I feel a really, really good energy from you today. So I'm guessing that you're doing well. Sometimes when I feel your energy, it's kind of rough. So today it feels really good, really peaceful. I hope that life is treating you kind right now. All right. Ma Maria. Let's see what we got. All right, Fred. No, Brad. Spirit guide Brad, the one who's been hanging around for the last 6 months. Talk to me about Maria, please. All right. Maria. I swear, every time you come on, I want to go watch The Sound of Music. You're doing some manifestation work again. I see you doing lots of manifestation work. In your drawer or on your nightstand? In your drawer or on your nightstand? I see a pink stone. It may be a rose quartz. Do you have a rose quartz sitting on your nightstand or in your drawer? Around, if it's not rose, it's round, but it's kind of big. Remove that. So I don't know if you have a crystal grid. If you have a crystal grid or you have, so I'm giving you advice that's going to sound completely off, but this is what the guides are saying right now. To remove the rose quartz that's either on your nightstand or in your drawer. That crystal needs to be set outside and cleansed. It's bringing some negative energy to you, which is weird because rose quartz is actually quite beautiful. So, it needs to be cleansed. Remove it from that location, okay? I know, weird message, but it is what it is. That's what they said. Believe me, if they're giving me something that specific, I would listen. All right. It made me put my cards down. It was that specific. All right, look at that. High Priestess. Okay, so this is interesting. So interesting, darling. So we have the High Priestess and the Magician. This, to me, is you manifesting. It's you meditating, you manifesting, you trying to call your person in, trying to call them in to take some action towards you. On your nightstand, in a pillow. Yeah, no. Remove it. In fact, if it was me, I'd probably toss it and buy a new one. There's something associated with that stone, and it's not the type of stone, because rose quartz is great for this, right? Rose quartz is great for loving energy. but there's something about this rose quartz. If it's a little tiny piece and you can just toss it, I toss it and get another one. If it's too expensive, if it's a bigger piece, which I'm seeing it as a bigger piece, then I would put it outside to cleanse, perhaps in the sun. If not in the sun, right now we have full moon energy, but I'm not liking this full moon energy. It's already sort of moved on anyway. So I'm not so sure I'd put it out under the moon. It's tiny. Okay. Okay. If it's tiny, then I just toss it and get a new one. There's some negative energy attached to that stone. And then just get another rose quartz. Or if you don't want to toss it, please remove it from anywhere where you're sleeping. They don't want it to be anywhere where you're sleeping, because apparently that's, it may be giving you bad dreams. You may be waking up with bad feelings that are off. Your intuition may be off from it. Does that make sense? It's very weird, but that's the message they gave me. Okay. All right. So with the Magician and the High Priestess, I feel that you're manifesting movement from your Scorpio, right? You're trying to manifest your Scorpio, take some action. It also could be that you're trying to manifest some movement in your life in general. However, it's interesting because when this Knight of Wands came out, the Queen of Wands came out. Right now, the Queen of Wands is in the reverse. There is a focus here for you with the Queen of Wands in the reverse. I do feel that there's a focus on Queen of Wands in reverse is a mistress card, sweetie. And so I'm not sure if out and trash outside. Okay, good girl. Good girl. You get another one. Rose quartz is wonderful for you, but that stone, not so much. You may sleep better tonight. Don't get another one so you can see if you sleep better tonight, all right? Queen of Wands in the reverse can be a mistress card. It can also be that you just don't feel that you're capable of taking action and moving forward towards your twin. So we have the Page of Wands and the Hangman. There could be an energy surrounding you right now, because we're not looking at the twin in this particular spread. There could be an energy surrounding you right now, which is a little bit on the immature side with that Page of Wands. Somebody that you're not quite too sure what to do about. Page of Wands could also be a desire for you to start something new, start some sort of new creative endeavor, but yet not really knowing if it's perfect or right for you with the Hangman. The Hangman is showing me that you're absolutely stuck, Maria. You're in a state of healing. And not only are you in a state of healing, but with this Seven of Wands, there's kind of this sense of, I'm holding my position. I feel like somebody is not agreeing with your choices, not agreeing with your directions. Somebody may be being a little bit combative with you. Catherine, your rose quartz is just fine. Don't worry about that. Somebody is being combative with you or will be combative with you. And I don't feel you're going to feel strong enough to stand up to this individual. So whomever this is in your life that's causing you a little bit of a struggle, I see the struggle continuing for a while. I do, however, see that if you're able to turn this energy around, right, feeling like you really can't take any action, that you can't do anything, and you stand up for yourself and you find your inner confidence and strength, if you can find your inner confidence, then there's going to be this feeling that, okay, things are going my way. I'm happy. Things are going my way. Everything is great. But yet your focus is going to be on a lack of communication from your twin. So this is separate from your twin. The situation with this Page of Wands is separate from your twin. But in your mind and heart space, I see there's a focus on things not going your way and being a little bit worried about that. Ultimately, I don't really see that you need to be worried about that. We have the Temperance and we have the Ace of Swords. So some sort of epiphany coming in, perhaps about money with the Ten of Coins. King of Wands, this is great. Perfect counterpart. So I do see movement. It's down the road. Maria, I feel there's going to be some strife in your family. I don't know who you live with. It's possible that if you live with 3 or more people, there could be some sort of family strife coming up, and just try to roll with it. Try not to get involved. Try to let the other people deal with whatever it is that they're dealing with. I think if you stay out of it, it's going to be very positive for you. But if you get involved, I feel you're kind of going to get snake bit. So that was a second side message. So the Page of Wands, I think that's going to come clear to you in the very near future, my dear. Very near. Oh, your chat was frozen for an hour and you didn't even notice it, Pisces moon? Oh, no. I know. I wish Bailey was here too, but I think she'd be more comfortable with my parents for the day. Besides, my mom didn't want to lose her for the day, so my mom and dad are taking care of her. Catherine, try putting yours out underneath the light of the new moon. It's not a lot of light, but the energy will be very strong for a new beginning. Try doing that, Catherine. But definitely not you. That was a direct message for Maria about those particular, that particular stone. All right, let's general on the twin. Your Majesty Elder. Who put in Your Majesty Elder? Who was that? Tank. Who was that? Tank. Show me who Your Majesty Elder is. You're not supposed to say who. Okay.
Like way further down the list.
Yeah. I was just curious. Go ahead and check off Maria. Gina Lassner, you're next. Oh, your son and girlfriend and baby. Okay, so there are 3 of you. Okay, there's going to be a problem there. Do not interfere. Do not interfere, Maria. Maria, I'm like tapped into your guide. Let's see what they say about your twin. General on the twin, please. On love. Ooh, my. So much fear. So much fear. All right. Wheel of Fortune on the bottom. Are we surprised to see that for a twin flame connection? Nope. Wheel of Fortune. We might as well call it the Wheel of Karma. Somebody's karma is going to bite them in the tush. So, I don't think a lot of people realize that. It's like you want to turn away from your twin, you better expect for something negative to happen. Something negative to like move you forward. You know what I mean? All right. So, your twin is showing up as 2 kings, the King of Coins and the King of Wands, or the King of Coins and the King of Wands. And so I like this because this is action oriented. I fear that you might be stuck mentally in the zone of, and this is something we probably need to talk about in a VIP chat, right? Like, let's remind me of this in a VIP chat, Maria, okay? Because in the Zoom, because we have the 3 of Swords, we have the 9 of Swords, and we have the Hierophant. So I see you very, very focused in a lot of fear-based energy because of your twin being involved in another relationship. Absolutely, positively, if your twin is not meant to be in that relationship, they will not stay in that relationship. Spirit will not allow it. You just try moving on and moving into another relationship and see what happens. Spirit's going to slam the door on it at some point in time for you, and you're going to learn some sort of life lesson. So it looks like you're in a fear-based energy about a third party, and I don't really see that you have anything to worry about there. With the Nine of Swords, that could be lost sleep. This could be the nightmares, right? That could be whatever they were trying to tell me with that stone. Like, get that stone away from you while you're sleeping. Which, like I said, it's a normal stone, nothing wrong with it. But Five of Cups and Temperance. Five of Cups and Temperance indicates that you're focused on the loss. You're focused on the loss, but what you don't see coming, the Wheel, Three of Cups, the Emperor, and there's the Magician. Your manifestation of movement with your divine masculine is coming. It's coming. But it's hard to see it because with twin flames, we have this sense of timing where it's like, come on, spirit, like, you told me a month ago that they're fucking moving towards me. When are they moving towards me? You know what I mean? Like, we have that kind of mindset of timing should be now. But as twins, patience is one of the things we have the most struggle with. Seven of Coins and the King of Swords. I do feel that your Scorpio is a little bit concerned about, should I reach out or should I not? I see the Nine of Cups. You are their wish fulfillment. You are their desire. But it looks like you're actually blocking the movement of this particular connection because of your fear of the third party. So, Maria, remind me the next time we do a VIP Zoom that. Are you okay, son? Are you okay? You just sighed. I'm just checking on you. Remind me during the next VIP Zoom that we need to talk about how to deal with there being a third party and how to come to, I'm not going to call it contentment, how to come to a point of understanding about that. Does that make sense? Because it looks like right now where you guys are at is you're blocked because of your fear. Not his fear, your fear at the moment, if that makes sense. Ooh, can y'all hear my stomach growling? Tank, could you show me who's up after Maria?
Let's see.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to walk at all the end of this day. Gina Lassner. Gina L. All right. We shall see on that. Good for you. Good for you. Manifesting for the right man, either twin or soulmate. Good for you. Good for you. Because if your twin is not going to be coming around, yeah, I'm of the firm belief that if you put in your work and effort into your own personal healing, that will not go unrewarded. All right. Oh my, okay. Hello, Photon Queen. Hello, hello. All right, let's see. Okay, interesting. So I wish I could show you. We were gonna try to set up hands view as well, but we didn't have time to. I wish I could show you how these came out because between now and the end of the work, or end of the year, you were feeling that you should be still, right? I see a whole lot of burden. I'm going to take more cards. I've just got a couple. I see a whole lot of burden. But not only that, we have the Queen of Cups after that. The Queen of Cups in this particular deck looks pregnant to me. And so I'm being really drawn to 9 months. 9 months, the 9 month time frame. Although Tank was early, Tank was early. So I'm feeling like there's a focus on a length of time that's beyond just a week or two. You know what I mean? And so I feel that with this Queen of Cups energy here and this Ten of Wands, I feel like you've been going through something for quite some time. I don't think that you're being guided to wait another 9 months, if that makes any sense. But I do feel that what we're seeing here, and it's not what these cards are about, but it's what I'm energetically feeling and sensing from these cards, is that you have a birth of something new with regards to work coming. Could you turn the AC down a little bit further? Thank you, son. That you have the birth of something new coming your way, right? So you have the Three of Wands in the reverse, which is don't wait, right? Don't remain still. Don't remain still. Don't wait. And we have the Six of Swords, which says move on, right? Don't wait. Don't wait. Start moving now. And it could be that if you don't necessarily have to make a decision now. If something comes up that's the right thing, right? But it's almost like they're saying if you pause and wait, you might as well wait another 9 months, you might as well wait another 8 months, that sort of thing. Judgment. Temperance. That's that patiently waiting. The Strength card. It's 3 major arcana. Okay. All right, so this is what you're being told. So we have the Queen of Coins. Queen of Coins is stability, right? You being stable, Gina, which is fabulous. Love it, love it, love it. It's also you being in a position of, contentment, stability, happiness, joy, giving to others as well. Also with the peacock on this particular card, the peacock is representing that sense of achievement also. So here's the interesting part. I feel you can wait or not wait, and you are not going to regret waiting. So with Temperance and the Five of Cups in the reverse, you will not regret if you choose to remain still and wait till the end of the year. But you may miss out on a specific opportunity that can bring you happiness and excitement right away. It has that possibility. But I do see that no matter what decision you make with regards to whether you start looking for something now or whether you start waiting, I do see that no matter which decision you make, we have Strength and the Ten of Cups. You will get that sense of stability. You will feel that sense that you've done the right thing for you and that things are going well. So that's positive. But I'm getting a strong energy saying don't wait. Start looking now. With the Three of Wands and the Six of Swords in the reverse, I feel like if you start looking now, you're going to be in a better position and there's something that's going to come up. It's going to make you super happy. However, like they said, if you choose to wait and remain still, you will still receive something wonderful. Yet this opportunity will very likely be gone by then. So I don't know if there's a particular company maybe that you've been wanting to work for or something of that nature where something may open up there in the next few weeks that you might need to jump on or you might want to jump on. But no, I don't think you're supposed to wait. That's just me. Let me take another oracle card. All right, hold on. Okay, you're waiting because it doesn't feel safe to move forward, is what they're saying. Okay, so we have book burning and roundabout. Book burning and roundabout, those two cards indicate that there's something that you feel will get in the way of you moving forward now, and it may be related to family or community in some particular sense of the word. That there's too much going on, or there's too many possibilities occurring right now in the moment. Reap the benefits from both. Yes, exactly, exactly. Do something now, and later more will come. Exactly, exactly. But there's almost like there's too many working parts, and there's a protective energy where it's almost like I need to stay protected, I need to stay guarded. But yeah, there's also the possibility of moving forward. I think the fact that you have the Queen of Coins shows you're going to be in a really great state. But do pay attention to this, Gina, definitely, because that's kind of huge. It came up pretty strong at the beginning. All right, my dear, good luck to you. Please keep me posted. It's related to the family. That would be the roundabout. That would be the roundabout. Yep, yep. That'd totally be that roundabout card, because roundabout is family or community, right? It's like something there associated with that is getting in the way. Not that that's a bad thing. I mean, sometimes it's a necessity. You know what I mean? So regardless of your decision, it's going to be fine. But they are really indicating maybe start looking now. You know what I mean? Start looking now, and it'll kind of work itself out. Good luck to you, my dear. Keep me posted. Love and light. All right, Tank's not here, so I have to figure this out myself. I don't know his whole setup here, so you're very welcome, my dear. You're very welcome. Let's see. Kayla. I'm going much longer than I anticipated, y'all. I'm not paying attention. I have no timers running. So I apologize to anybody who's like, does Reiki help with fears? Yes, it does. Absolutely. Reiki, so let me describe Reiki for you. Thank you for that question, Jen, for whomever may have asked, whether that was you or somebody else. So Reiki works on, first of all, when I do the Reiki, distance Reiki, I focus on all 7 chakras, right? So if there's an imbalance in one, whether that's for the lesser or for, one might be overactive, it can help to balance those energies out. And oftentimes, if we have an imbalance in our root chakra, we can have a fear of, our sense of stability. Will we have enough money to make it by in the next month? Will we be able to, keep our house? Will everything be able to work out with our family, etc.? So we can have an imbalance there. If we've had a bad childhood experience, a lot of fears can manifest in the root chakra there as well. And then if we look at the solar plexus chakra, that could be fears associated with, well, our reproductive system, and our drive and ambition. And then fears and worries associated with the solar plexus chakra can be a sense of, a lack of strong self-esteem and things of that nature. You're very welcome, Gina. And so that each of the chakras can pertain to a different fear factor. And Reiki brings energetic healing, which often brings emotional healing as well. Sometimes, we have to work on those chakras more than once. So one time might help you get through a lot of them, and then some more may come up, and we have to do another dose of Reiki to try to kind of work through that. Consistent Reiki is good for those of us that work with a lot of other people, because we sometimes pick up other people's energies, especially empaths, and that can kind of help clear some of that energy out as well. But it definitely can help with a wide range of fears that people might be experiencing. Are you a little bit delayed on timing? I can let everybody catch up. You just fast forward, just like double click. Double click on the right side of the video. It goes. Oh, we have 20 of you in right now. Welcome. I just lost 3 of you all at once. Okay, Kayla. Future outcome. Virgo and Scorpio. After Kayla, we have Catherine, then Queen of Tentacles, then Elma, and then Vanessa, Jody, Kim, Michael, Elsa, Your Majesty Elder, and Rosalina.
We updated it in a while.
I haven't updated in a while though. We'll update right now.
Yep, 3 more after that, and so then it'll be.
Could you go back up here?
Hmm?
Could you change that to double?
What's double?
This. In the tickets.
Oh, no, that's just the number of people that.
Oh, that have been checked in?
Yeah, so we've got
Okay.
40. So then after Rosalina, we have Jennifer, Sandra, and Jen.
Okay, after Rosalina, we have Jennifer, Sandra, and Jen.
We're on Kayla right now.
We're on Kayla. Correct. In a minute, I'm gonna have to take an intermission break, so I could stand and walk and make sure my hips are still working from these chairs. So we're looking at future outcome. Virgo Scorpio for Kayla, and what does the future hold for Kayla? All right, my dear. Tank. Do you have like a little tiny headphone?
You mean?
Like a little tiny headphone.
I do not have.
Okay.
I only have over ears.
Darn, I could use a little bit of Reiki music right now, actually.
Well, if you throw this on.
Let's see.
Yeah. Do you want to be able to hear yourself or no?
No. Hold on. Hello, my loves. Hold on one second.
And then.
I just want a little bit of Reiki music because I want to kind of go. I feel like I need to go into a little bit of a trance state for Kayla for some reason. Actually, could you do 10,000 hertz, please? HC. Okay. But I'm not allowed to put that music on in the background because I will get in trouble with. I know. I'm just telling everybody why I'm wearing headphones because I will get in trouble with YouTube. So, I don't hear it.
That's because of the. Oh, hold on.
And just put it kind of low level.
And hold on, let me set up so that you're not hearing your own voice during that. Here. Motor off. And can you hear the music?
No. Nope.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, that's good.
Now, if you want to adjust the volume, use.
Yeah, turn it down because I want to be able.
Is this adjusting it?
Yes. Keep going down. Okay, that's good. Okay. Sorry, but I feel like I need to kind of go into trance state a little bit for Kayla for some reason. That's what Spirit is guiding and directing. So I'm just gonna go with it. All right. Y'all know that anything can happen in a live stream here. All right. Kayla. Future outcome, Virgo Scorpio. Kayla. So if you guys see my eyes doing anything funky, don't worry about it. It's just Spirit. Ooh. Name that tune Kimmy is listening to. It's 10,000 Hertz. Love Motives. Do you see this? Wow. All right. All right. So Kayla, I see you and your person. I see you and your person being on the same page, right? You and your Scorpio are on the same page. You talk alike, you think alike, you communicate alike. Definitely on the same page. However, with the Six of Wands in the reverse here, I feel that there's a sense of your Scorpio does not feel appreciated. Now, why do they not feel appreciated? Is that by you or is that by somebody else? All right. So Kayla, I feel like they've been trying to go the distance in some area of their life. They've been trying to boldly move forward in some area of their life. They have been met with resistance. They have been met with a lack of appreciation. And it's left them in this state of not really knowing what to do from here. So I find this to be fascinating. Okay, son, I'm done with the music here. I got what I needed out of it. Thank you. So it's still going to be playing in my head. So if I trance out, y'all, it's because it's still playing in my head. So I find this to be interesting because what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing you and this person are in need of a conversation. And you cannot have this conversation because, number one, you're not knowing where this is going or won't be knowing where this is going. And number two, neither does your Scorpio. There's like two people who don't have any clue as to what is going to happen in your connection. Now, your Scorpio absolutely positively is going after something, trying to get something in their life, trying to accomplish something, and they're being met with massive resistance. Something is about to shift there. And when this shifts, see the explosion? It's like the explosion of energy that happens in your Scorpio's life is actually going to drive them forward towards you in a very strong way. But I feel like it's going to be sexual in nature. Now, I mean, that's not unusual because scorpionic energy, no matter whether you have Scorpio, sun, moon, or rising, has a tendency to fall into this energy of deep chemistry and, hey, let's spend a week together in bed, that sort of thing. I mean, it's a strong energy of physical connection. And so I see, Kayla, that your person is going to be feeling, when they feel on top of the world, then they also feel strong desire for you. When they don't feel on top of the world, then they feel no sense of desire. And it's not you, it's their life. You are going to be receiving some sort of communication from them, though, with the Page of Swords. And the communication that you're going to be receiving from them is going to be spirit driven with the Wheel of Fortune. Now you wanted to know where this particular connection is going in the long haul. I see it going towards a relationship. towards a committed relationship. With the Justice card, the two of you could end up getting married at some point. But you've got a gotcha. And that's the part that I hate, is the gotchas, right? It's like the gotcha. The gotcha is always so freaking irritating when they come up in these, when they come. Okay, now I understand why I had to go into trance state. Okay. So you have turn your heart light on. You're being guided, if you want to connect to this Scorpio, to connect at the heart, right? They're saying turn your heart light on. Turn on the energy of your heart to draw them to you. There is nothing that will draw a twin or a soulmate to you quicker than you feeling the intensity of love in your heart for them. No matter what the current state of the connection is, whether you're talking, whether you're not talking, you know, if you can feel in your heart the intensity of love and express something to them energetically out into the world, it will be received in a very loving manner. And so they're saying, reflect on a time when you experienced love with this person. And when you oh, that's so awesome, Queen of Pentacles. When you experienced love with this person, you're going to draw them to you, right? So if you remember fondly that time and feel the love, then it is going to draw this person to you, because you two need a conversation. You two need to communicate. And then I see honesty is essential. Do not lie to a Scorpio. I don't care where their placement is in their chart. Do not lie to a Scorpio. You lie to a Scorpio, and that Scorpio is going to cut you out of their life in an instant. They will not stand for that. They would rather hear negative, difficult truth than to hear a lie. Honesty is 100% important between you and your person. 100% important. And they're telling you to rest up right now. Rest up. And because they're telling me to tell you to rest up, I feel that you've got a journey up ahead. And I'll show you those cards on that. And here's where I think your journey is going to kind of go askance, and you're going to need to remember this reading. So please bookmark this and timestamp, you know, in your somewhere in your until you get the link from me tomorrow. Bookmark it. 9 of Swords. It's a lot of fears, worries, nightmares, difficulties, feeling like it's not going to work itself out. The Fool, taking a leap of faith. The Hermit in this card for me is the journey. Forget the contemplation, forget the deep thought, forget the reflection. It's the journey towards the two of you coming together. The journey is long and arduous, but you have to find the love in your heart to draw them to you, and be 100% honest, nothing less than 100% honest with your Scorpio. They will respect honesty even if they don't like it. So the two of you have a conversation coming up soon. Let's see if I can find out when. That's not timing card. Also be super strong and confident, because they like that. Okay. Your conversation with this person could come up within the next 2 to 21 days, my dear. Or there could be word of the conversation in that time. Provided you do this. Turn your heart light on. Could you pull up Kayla's other question? What does the future hold for Kayla? So that looks really good, especially with the Justice card. But for some reason, they really wanted me to go into trance state with that. And wasn't made clear why, but apparently that's what my spirit guides wanted me to do. All right, let's see. What does the future hold for Kayla? Question number 2. Oh, what time is it? I'm not paying attention. 4 o'clock. Okay, at 4:15, this one's a really cheapie. 50% off. Or is it 50% off? No, wait. Hold on. Keith, go up to empressmoontarot.com so I could see like, how much. I think this is discounted even more than that, but let me double check. Go up to services, second one. Middle. Okay, there we go. Okay, so a little bit more than 50% off, but it's a cheapie. It's a cheapie. Some of you would like it, I know. So it's coming up at 4:15, and distance Reiki will be out. Why don't you go ahead and at 4:15? Why don't you go ahead and open up twin flame readings again?
Okay.
Is it possible to open that one back up?
I think so.
So 4:15, we'll open up the twin flame readings again at the 67% off price. Remember, they're already discounted on the site, but they'll be discounted further. And then we have another one coming up at the same time. So, okay. Kayla, what does the future hold for Kayla, please? And tell me, switch to the Normans. Once again, y'all, I'm not recording time, so I'm all over the place sometimes. I'm just going where the energy flows. You know me. Energy flows. Don't worry, I'll be here all day. All right. I just got the companion, so a best friend or a new friend is coming into focus over the next month to help you through some sort of struggle. With regards to work. Ooh. Communication's definitely coming to you, my dear Kayla. In a big way, actually. So, Kayla, I see in the next month you may actually have a soulmate coming into your life. If not a soulmate, it's the person that we just looked at. If it's the person that we just looked at, we have the park, we have the birds, and we have the waiting man. So I do feel that there's going to be some news about a particular man in your life. If not news, it's going to be communication from this particular individual. I feel more like it's very likely going to be news because when we have the park, it's a very public sort of thing. So it could be coming from friends and family. It could be coming from social media. It could be coming from something public in nature, right? We have the owls, and I love the owls in this particular deck because they represent unity. So there's a strong possibility if you are still waiting on this person, they may come your way. But I feel like maybe somebody new is coming in. Somebody new is coming into your life to give you a sense of inner strength and confidence. The polar bear for me, my former father-in-law who passed quite some time ago, probably a decade ago. He used to call me polar bear because I had like bright blonde hair, right? I always hated it because I was like, polar bears, they're so huge, you know. But in an essence, it was, you know, there was a sense of strength associated with the creature of the polar bear. And so I do feel that there's going to be some sort of strength and unity between you and another person coming up in December. We also have with the companion card, the success card, and the mountain. Somebody's coming along to help you out with what appears to be a work situation, my love. A work situation that may be a little bit overwhelming. So be prepared for that. Could be a best friend helps you out. Okay. Be careful of your spending in December, my dear. 7 of Wands, 9 of Coins in the reverse, 8 of Wands in the reverse. Be careful of your spending in December. You may have a job crisis. If you're in school, you may have some expenses associated with that. I don't really see school, but for some reason they brought that up. The Magician. All right, my dear. I see. So they're not going too far into the future because I'm not seeing tons of major arcana. But what I am seeing is I'm seeing that you are going through a change with the Magician here. You're going through a massive change. And the change seems to be temporary. So we have the Seven of Coins, or Seven of Cups, the Eight of Cups, the Ten of Wands, Strength, and the Ace of Swords. So I feel that something is about to be thrust into your life, which is why we were shown the Companion card, because the Companion would be this person helping you here. We do see success, right? So there is going to be success in the long haul with this particular card, but yet it's a mountain to climb to get there. And so I feel you're about ready to hit a major setback in December. Please be careful of your spending in September or December, not September, in December. And also be careful of who you allow into your life in December. Make sure that they're only strong, positive people. The number 12 and the number 21 are standing out to me. So 1212 could be important. 2112 could be important for those of you that are using like, the 24-hour system. The number 3 in general relates to communication and siblings and communication online. So avoid online dating for a little while if you can, because I think you might draw in the wrong people. But, my dear, I don't have good news for you on that front. It does not look well in December. It looks like a struggle, but there'll be people by your side to get you through. So make sure you choose wisely who is and who is not, okay? Love and light to you, Kayla. I wish you well. All right. Catherine. Catherine, my dear. Catherine. What time is it?
4:09.
Oh, are you getting ready to release?
Yep.
Okay. Hold on, my loves. All right. 1,000 questions on my phone for obvious reasons, everyone. All right. Catherine. Let's see how 2022 is going to look. Hello, Catherine. I love when you guys use emojis. It like always makes me smile. All right. Hey, Fusion and Keisha, all of you, the moderators that are in here, don't feel like you have to stay here 8 hours. I'm totally not expecting that. Just so you guys know, I'm totally not expecting that. I'm not trying to hijack y'all's day. So, Keisha, Jen, Fusion, just so you guys know, I will not be offended or upset if you need to leave. Certainly not expecting you to be here all day long. I'm not going anywhere, though. Except for a minute. We'll be taking a little break. We'll be taking a break in a few. All right. How is 2022 going to look? You know, Catherine, Scorpios have had kind of a rough year. Again, it's like you guys have had 2 rough years in a row. And water signs in general are kind of having a little bit of a go. Although I think Cancer is unaffected. You know, they never seem to be affected. They're always kind of like there. They're like, oh yeah, we can be stable or we can be mutable. Whatever you want. We're good. I just got the word suffer in silence. Nine of Wands, King of Wands. If that's a person in your life, if the King of Wands represents another person in your life, know that they're suffering in silence over something. All right. All right, March. I really hate it when they like show one thing and then like the next month is okay. All right, let's see. Hold on, Catherine. I want to get you 5 more cards, okay? Because I'm looking at the year as a whole. So I took 1 card for each month, so we can kind of gauge. Okay, what's 2022 bringing? April is going to be tough, so let me just note that if you are in the U.S. and it's tax time, expect that's not going to be good. All right. Because April is showing up as pretty lousy. Okay. All right. The Tower. Ooh, that could just be you. That could just be you. That's your card. Let's not worry. Let's not worry about the Tower since you are a Scorpio. So that could be you in general. So I do see somebody suffering in silence. I'm not sure who that is. Suffering in silence. Oh, Kayla is your daughter. Okay, cool. She says 12:22 all the time. Seeing 12:12 twice today. Make sure she pays attention to 12 and 21, Stacy, okay? 12 and 21. Okay, you're in the UK. Well, then it won't be tax related. That's good. So I see a good January. Which is great. And so that's positive. I also see, if we look at it as a clarification, clarified by new love coming in January. If not new love, a strong partnership. That would also be July being a good month. Both January and July look like they're going to be positive, happy months. That's fantastic. February and April look like they're financially not going to be well. So February and April, you're going to have to be cautious. March looks fantastic. March, we have the Ace of Coins, so that's beautiful. We also have another ace, the Ace of Wands in May. So I really see new movement for you. I see good things. We have the Justice card here in September, which is fantastic. We have movement coming forward towards you in November. If you're a November Scorpio, then that's looking really positive for you. And with the Moon card here during the summer, that's in August. You might feel a little bit out of sorts, but I don't really see it's going to be that bad. I actually see positive movement. Everything looks good. The Hangman in June, though, I feel that in June it may be sort of feeling like things aren't going your way, right? Things might not be going your way. And I see either positive chemistry and good energy in October, or it could be too much overthinking. I'm not seeing a lot of love, but what I am seeing in the month or in the year of 2022 is financial gain and reward. So I'm seeing financial movement. I'm seeing financial movement in a positive way to build something more stable in your life, which is good. I also see that there is going to be new beginnings. So new fresh starts for you, which is good. Ace of Coins could be a new beginning in any area of your life. Ace of Wands could be a creative endeavor, can be passion, can be great chemistry between you and another person. And the Ace of Cups, the only thing that you are missing is the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is the epiphany, or the Ace of Swords is also an energy of communication. So that's the only thing missing in 2022. Otherwise, you're starting brand new. You're starting fresh, brand new. I see a potential soulmate coming in. And justice. Justice is great. Karmic justice. You finally receive the reward you deserve for your hard work and effort. So that's what I've got for you, my love. 3 aces. That's amazing. Look at that. 3 aces. Utterly beautiful. Don't lose hope. It looks like 2022 is going to be good, but it's going to be the fresh start of things, right? Like things starting over, things starting from scratch, that sort of thing.
You want me to put this one, the distance Reiki, on left, right?
Yes. Did you look to see how many there were?
Uh,
Don't. Okay, good. Okay. Good. And then you put. Okay, good. Got it. All right. So we have just released. Catherine, just remember those 3 aces, okay? No matter what happens, remember those 3 aces. 2022. It'd be about damn time, right? So we've just released the astrological predictions report. So what this is it will tell you, you'll have a PDF report that shows you from January to June, the end of June, the beginning of January to the end of June, what's coming astrologically based on your birth chart. So what I do is I take your birth time, your birthplace, your birth location, and I gather the data on what's coming in based on planetary movement for you, as well as aspect movement for the month of January the 1st through June the 30th. I wish I had an example of what that looked like. It'll be a PDF report. So the beginning of it, you'll see like your birth chart, and then you'll see which planets you're going to be affected by during those particular months, and also the aspects. The beautiful part about knowing ahead of time what's coming is that if you know ahead of time what's coming, you can be prepared for either positive or negative, right? And if it's a positive aspect, you can go, okay, I know, like for me with my working out, right? Like I knew the full moon. Let me move this phone so it doesn't mess up our audio. So like I knew the time that I joined the gym and signed up with the personal trainer was the right time because it was affecting my 6th house, and it was affecting my my personal routines, things of that nature. And so it helped me to move forward in that area, and I've done exceedingly well. I don't know if any of you have seen my before after pictures, but I'll show you my after picture from yesterday. Let me keep it away from the microphone. Hold on. Okay, y'all, I'm wearing a sports bra in these pictures. Let's just be clear. It's not a bra. For those of you that are boys out there, I'm not wearing a bra. It's sports bra. But okay, so this was yesterday. I don't know if you could see it. Can you? Yeah, you can't see it. Hold on, let me move this. All right. So there we go. Sort of. Let me do this. Let me put a link to it. I'm gonna put a link to my personal Instagram up there, and you guys can check it out. Because it was because I knew it was the time to work on oh gosh, Tank's gonna have to go back. I'll get you a link in a minute. It's author Kimmy McCrae, and on Instagram. That's my personal Instagram. And so the pictures are on there. And that was just yesterday. So since I moved to Florida, I have lost 46 pounds. 46 pounds since moving to Florida. And I've gone down 2 sizes in clothes since I started working out, and 3 sizes since I moved to Florida. But it was all because I utilized my birth chart to say, okay, now is the time for me to go join the gym. Now is the time for me to hire the personal trainer, because I knew what was coming, and I knew how it was going to affect my chart. Does that make sense? So if you're interested in a predictions report, They are at more than 50% off up on the events tab. It's $11.11. Easy peasy. Oh, I hear you, Catherine. I totally hear you. I don't think things could get too much worse for me in 2021. It's like it's been a week. It's been a week, Catherine. I totally hear you. Right there with you, love. Right there with you. All right, Queen of Tentacles. All right. First one is love. Second is any message from spirit. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I knew how to. I don't know how to do this. Tank's like. Maybe I could put it over here. Ooh, I just figured it out. Hold on. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to like post something for them. Okay, as y'all hear a beer bottle get thrown in the trash. All right. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Hopefully that came up. I just posted the link to my Instagram. Hopefully that works. All righty. Hopefully that's the right link. Oh no, I didn't put Instagram.com. It's the wrong link. You guys get it, right? Instagram.com. Hey, Fusion, can you pop that in there? The right one with the author, Kimmy McCrae, at the end, if you're still logged in. Because I can't seem to get it right. All right. Queen of Tentacles. With the Scorpio. Love, 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 love. And y'all feel free to follow me on my personal Instagram. It is public. It's not private. Okay. Tank, I need you to do me a favor, please. This is Jim and Sherry Drew. Can you please just send them a message telling them I'm in a live stream and we'll get back to them tomorrow. Thank you. And let them know it's not me because I don't want to come across as an ass either. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Preach. Oh, I'll also send the same message to Tamiko. And tell her thank you very much for her text. Okay. So, so interesting. Oh, Scorpios, Queen of Tentacles, you know? We love them, but yeah, they just drive us crazy. All right, so Scorpio man. Tower, 5 of Cups, and the Moon. I find this interesting, sweetie, because the Moon would represent you, because you're a Pisces, and the Tower would just represent him, because he's a Scorpio. I literally feel that those two cards are, thank you so much. Those two cards are doing nothing but representing the two of you. And so I think that's positive in a sense, because there's you being in that strong intuitive energy, right? And him being in that energy of, okay, let's produce change. Let's start from the ground up. Let's fix things. But with the Five of Cups, there's a feeling of hopelessness. Could be a feeling of hopelessness on your side. It could be a feeling of regret on his. It could be a feeling of hopelessness on his, regret on yours. But there's something here where neither of you is completely seeing the love that exists between the two of you in the moment. In the moment that you're in the mindset of not being able to see forward and him not being able to see past a difficulty or a struggle that's occurred. I don't know if he has experienced, thank you so very much, Jen. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if he has experienced a recent death. The only reason I mention that is because in my life, 4 people have died in the last week. So we had the full moon lunar eclipse occur right near Algoli, the Death Star, which is associated with death and dismemberment. And I'm not sure if he's had something similar to that occur in his life, but there's something that is expressing grief to me from his tower. And so with that tower and the moon, there's an overall sense of both of you being off kilter right now because of internal emotions. Okay, so where's it going? Let me move on from those 2 cards, or else I could spend like 5 or 6 hours on those 2 cards. So we have the 6 of Cups and the Ace of Wands. The 6 of Cups and the Ace of Wands, that's strong memories. The 2 of you being in a very strong nostalgic mood, thinking back towards times together. The Ace of Wands, I feel this is more, since it's on your person side, and you seem to be in the top row, he seems to be in the bottom. I feel that there's this essence of the fact that there's a nostalgic energy from you, but there's sexy energy from him, right? Like he's looking at you going, damn girl, like something about you is making him in the feels along the region of the sacral chakra. I'm trying not to cause my son to have to walk out of the room. He's got the hots for you, my dear. Here, Tank, you can get me some more Diet Mountain Dew while you're out.
Mountain Dew's right here.
Okay.
I'll take care of that when I come back. About
Okay, so quite frankly, I think he's fantasizing about you. And my poor son gets like, oh, I don't want to hear that every time. But I do. I feel like your person's fantasizing about you. But I think you're also doing the same thing about him. Page of Wands. It's like you're seeing him in a light of playfulness and fun, and you're wanting to have that playfulness. You're wanting to have that fun. You're wanting to have that physical connection with him, with the Knight of Wands, Page of Wands. You're wanting him to take some sort of action toward you, get things moving. Unfortunately, he's not. He's sitting here in love energy. Hey, gosh, I love the Queen of Pentacles. Can't stop thinking about her. But what in the heck do I do about moving forward? He has an energy surrounding him of conflict. And I don't believe it's conflict with you. It seems to be conflict of another sort. Could be conflict related to fear. Could be conflict related to other people. But there's some sort of conflict he's going through that seems to be internal. It's getting in the way right now. I like that the 2 of you can't stop thinking about each other and that you're both like in this kind of daydreamy energy. Although one's more of a masculine daydreamy energy and the other's more of a feminine daydreamy energy, but definitely a daydreamy energy, which is good. So all looks well. I kind of went on and on and on about the moon and the tower, but I kind of feel like maybe he's dealing with something similar to, what I've experienced. For some reason, they were bringing that up to me. So he may have been dealing with that happening in his life as well. If not, it's something overwhelming, something severely overwhelming. And that in and of itself is your roadblock. All right, let's see what message Spirit has for you. Sorry to drone on and on and on about that, but hopefully you got something out of it. All right. What message do you want for Queen of Tentacles, please, Spirit? Being drawn to this deck. All right. By the way, Queen of Tentacles, I think I'm going to be taking that course in the next week or so, as soon as I work through all of this work. the course you and I talked about. I think I'll be doing that very soon. Let me put it another way. Spirit has forced me Spirit has forced me to have to take that class like in the next week or two. All right? So I'll be calling you and irritating you. Asking you questions. All right. What message do you have for her? Ooh. Okay. All right. If you are worried about your Scorpio entertaining other people or being interested in other people, nope, not happening. You're it. See that rose that's all like highlighted right there? You're it to that person. That's what they just told me. And can't stop thinking about you. All right. Why are you bringing out these cards? Everything was looking great, Spirit. What in the heck are you doing? What are you doing? Not you, my dear, but you have somebody not good for you in your midst, okay? Oh, yeah. Something not good for you in your midst. 10 of Swords, 7 of Swords, 9 of Wands, 5 of Cups. I feel like this is a person. Be cautious. Be cautious. There's a person in your midst. I know, I said I wanted Mountain Dew. I forgot how noisy it is.
Yeah, I gotta open up the closet, lift the mini fridge up over the ledge.
Just a moment, Queen.
Clanking of beer.
Clanking of everything.
Sound of the Mountain Dew pouring.
Tell you, this has been a very humbling live stream in so many ways. I have had to set my pride aside today. Oh, my. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to everything. Believe me, they know me. These people know me. They know I'm a little bit prideful.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. All right, Queen, you got somebody in your midst you need to watch out for, all right? They do not have your best interests at heart, and I feel they're going to cause some heartbreak. This is not your twin. This is somebody else. So it could be that something comes up in December, maybe family. December tends to be family related, right? We all seem to have those family snafus, shall we say, in December. Somebody does not have your best interests at heart, and perhaps because your sister's sitting beside you, maybe she can help illuminate who this might be. The 7 of Swords is somebody who might be gossiping about you, talking bad about you, that sort of thing. 10 of Swords, overwhelming, lots of deep thought, lots of difficulty. Somebody that you've gone round and round with, same old thing, same old thing, same old thing. You may, since this is a future energy, I feel like Spirit is saying, hey, look, You have everything you need to be able to handle this situation, this person, this struggle. And when this particular situation comes up, you'll be prepared for it. Don't allow yourself to be caught up in this difficulty. It doesn't sound noisy on your end. Oh my goodness, it is so noisy on my end. Don't allow yourself to be caught up in that difficulty. Two of coins and the Fool. I do feel that that's a new beginning towards financial stability. So financial stability seems to be at play where we have the 2 coins coming to a level point. So I do see really good movement there for you in the near future. With the Moon and the 8 of Wands, I feel your intuition is going to be very, very strongly on point. And there's going to be some communication about you taking on some sort of new role in some aspect, perhaps in work. And this communication is going to make you very happy. You're not going to feel fully prepared for it, but you are fully prepared for it. You have this new beginning. Just be patient. Be patient. So it looks good. Wishes, dreams coming true on the bottom, but I feel like this might be work related, financial related, if that makes sense. You have several words for the 7 of Swords. I actually like the 7 of Swords in the sense that the 7 of Swords is an energy where people say, you know what, I'm not putting up with your bullshit anymore. I'm out the door. Or they just simply excuse themselves from a situation that just plain just isn't right anymore. You know what I mean? It's sort of like, okay, I'm not going to put up with your bullshit. I'm out. I don't need this. I'm out. A grown person. Don't need it, right? The 7 of Swords can also be where you say, okay, you know, I understand that these friends are treating me like total complete shit, which means they're not friends, which means it's time to, you know, kind of move on from them. 7 of Swords can also be, but not in this particular case, because dear old Queen had 4 difficult cards surrounding it. In other situations where, this is just for you tarot people, in other situations where the 7 of Swords is positively impacted by cards, it could just very simply be planning, you know, I'm planning something, keeping it to myself because perhaps it's a surprise, but planning. So I do like it when it comes up in that context. I like that particular energy. Queen, tell your sister she's up after one more, and then she's up next. I also have readings to get to you and your sister, so I will send you both some email on that tomorrow. Tank, could you hit the next one? Elma, you're very welcome, Queen. Give your sweet little young one a big hug from me. Elma, okay. Oh, no. I'm just reading. I'm not going to read it out loud, but I'm reading Alma's question. So hold on. And you guys know I keep a lot of that hidden. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let me move this over because my chair seems to be moving. Okay, you guys can still hear me, right? Ooh, we're down to 9 viewers. 9. 9. Hello, Mary Lou. All right. Alma, for some reason I feel compelled to use the Zodiac 108s for you. Let's see. Is there going to be communication between Alma and this Taurus? They should have just closed the office. That's awesome. Okay, so I've got good news. Yes, you are going to hear from him to fix things, as a matter of fact. But right now, I see him avoiding you in the present moment. All right. So let's talk about this. I don't like the reason why he's going to reach out. So let me just note that. Um, although we saw with the cards earlier, things look fine, but it's like down the road, you know what I mean? I don't necessarily like the reason he's reaching out, but we'll talk about it in a minute. So we have tension, strain. That's what we see, right? Tension and strain, an inability for you to take any action because it feels like you're in the crosshairs of some sort of difficult situation, right? So it's like in the crosshairs of some difficult situation, you feel this tension, you feel this inability to take action yourself. We definitely have, this is Pioneer, and Pioneer is about finding that inner strength to say, you know what, I'm doing this regardless of what's going to happen. It's sort of like destination or bust, right? Like no matter what's going to happen, I'm doing this. It's an absolute. I'm taking this action. I'm going to charge forward. It's courage. It's unfailing courage. So I feel that you have to find that courage within yourself. But with the Master card in the reverse, which is very hard to see, Master card in reverse, there's a controlling energy surrounding you that has to be overcome. Between the tension and you needing to find that inner strength and a need to overcome some sort of controlling energy, until you're able to overcome that controlling energy, I see avoidance. I see avoidance, and I see a closed-minded sort of reaction from the other side. Does that make any sense? Avoidance could be your energy because you might feel trapped. You may feel unable to take any kind of action whatsoever. You may be kind of shrinking away from some sort of difficulty. But we do have communication showing up twice. Communication is showing up here, but this communication, the first attempts at communication is a coin toss. It may go well, it may not. It may not go in your favor, or it may go in your favor. It's a coin toss, 50-50. No telling what's going to happen the first time the two of you communicate. And I think that's because you have this energy of needing to overcome a controlling force. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense to you, Elma. Now, I do see that there will be communication to you, coming into you. A two-way communication, not just one-way communication, two-way communication about finding a way to repair things. You have two cards of repair, two cards of fixing the situation between the two of you. What I don't like about this, Elma, is White Rabbit. It almost seems like your person gets curious about what's going on with you and reaches out just to find out. And perhaps your Taurus hears some sort of news or some sort of info about you, and then it's just like, oh, I just kind of want to see what's going on with Alma. Let me call and make it sound like I want to fix things, but really I just want to know what's going on with Alma. So be a little bit cautious of that energy. When this person comes back to repair things, give them the opportunity to try to fix things. Don't get really caught up in, oh my goodness, they just communicated. This is wonderful. This is fabulous. Because I think you're actually going to be met with a little bit of resistance. We definitely have the universe. So universe can be a sense that this is a divine connection that's being looked over by a higher power. That can also be a spiritual awakening is occurring. Looking at the bigger picture of things is going to be super important. Sweetie, I see you have an energy surrounding you of control. And it's the energy of control that has to be worked through. And if that is indeed you, qualified therapist or something of that nature might be able to help kind of overcome the after effects of having dealt with a controlling force, if that's you. Not saying that it is, but if it is, definitely might be something that could be positive for you, because I see you're in need of breaking free from an influence that's placed you in this sense of fear and trying to shelter yourself. Does that make any sense? So I do see communication twice. First communication probably won't go so well. Second communication is kind of curiosity based, but does have the potential to move forward in a new positive light, provided you go slow. Does that make sense? So that's what I've got for you, my love. Love and light to you. Love and light. All right. So Queen number 2. Queen of Tentacles sister. So let's see. That's the Queen. We're going to call her the Queen of Wands right now. Huh?
Which one are we doing? Or are we still on?
It's nope. That one. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Queen of Tentacles, I am naming your sister the Queen of Wands, since her sun sign is the same as my moon sign. So let's see. General work, general love. Okay. Give me just a moment. I need a breather. See, what time is it? Oh, man. I'm going to have to get up and walk around, y'all.
You want me to take over, like, talking for a few? Or?
Yes, that would be great.
When do you want me to do that?
I really need to now, but I know Queen of Tentacles and her sister were both sitting here. So
after those two?
After these two, before Jody and Kim and Michael, I'm going to need to take a little breather. I'm going to need to walk around my son's apartment for a minute because my hips feel like they've shifted out of joint. So during that time, Tank will entertain y'all with communication, and I apologize if he says anything wrong.
All right, I'm going to do a little cleaning downstairs right quick while you do those two, if that's all right.
That is fine. You want me to call for you, or?
Sure.
Okay, I will do that. All right. Not break. It will be doing break time here in just a minute. Something's up with this lighting over here. There we go. All right. Thank you guys for being so patient with me in this new space. It feels so weird. Feels so weird. She said go take a break. Okay, Tank, son. It may be too late. Tankertainment. Yeah, Tankertainment. It may be too late. We'll go ahead and we'll do Queen of Wands. Reading. Hey, Queen of Tentacles, just tell her she can always say Queen of Wands. I don't have to say her real name. I'll know who she is now. She could put her real name in the actual, but I'm making her the Queen of Wands. Because I don't know her, but I don't know. I feel like she's a badass like me. So I'm calling her the Queen of Wands. Am I wrong on that, Queen of Tentacles? Is she a badass like me? Yeah, we lost Tank. He'll be back in a minute. But I do apologize for anything he may say now. And I apologize for that mess that we had at the beginning of this horrible live stream. All right. So he'll be back in a second. All right, hold on. General work and general love. Okay. General work, general love. Awesome. She's now the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands, I can share the title with her. I'm perfectly okay with sharing the title with another Scorpio. Y'all know I love me Scorpios. Bobby can be the Queen of Cups. I am, Lisa. I am. My son's one of those people that people either love or hate, right? Like there's no gray. There's no shades of gray when it comes to my son. They either really, really love him or they really hate him. And so he's just like, he's a double Aquarius. So I never know what he's going to say because Aquarius is ruled by Uranus, right? And Uranus is the planet of freedom and rebellion. So if I'm going to expect the unexpected, I need to expect the unexpected with my kid. It's always going to be unexpected and probably embarrassing. So Bobby's making up a new card, the Two of Wawa. The Two of Wawa. All right, so spirits. For dear old Queen of Wands, are we looking at work or love with this deck? Let me see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ha! Queen of Wands. Do you see that? Do you see this? The Queen of Wands. And the Queen of Coins. Well, look at that. There you two are. The sisters. All right. The new suit of the tarot is the suit of Wawa. Thank you, Pisces Moon. Apparently, we're looking at love for you first with these cards from what they're showing me. You'll see in just a moment. Ooh. Yikes. All right. If you thought something was over, it's not over. So, Vanessa, if you thought something was over, it ain't over, my dear. Yeah, it's totally not over. Okay, I don't know if you're dealing with a Leo specifically. Let me just note that. If you're dealing with a Leo specifically, there is a strong Leo influence on your reading. I must note, here you are with your sister, side by side. She's got your back, literally, in the way these cards are lined up. She has your back. And so that's really positive. You have communication or an epiphany regarding your perfect counterpart. Now, Vanessa, I do not see anything that happens in my life as being a coincidence. So, Spirit doesn't work that way in my life. Spirit shows me shit that often is, it's meant for something, right? It's always meant for something. And I've been sitting here calling you the Queen of Wands. I've been calling you the Queen of Wands, and boom, there she is. Here is the Queen of Wands' perfect counterpart. So if you know who this is, if this is somebody you thought things were over with, it ain't fucking over. Excuse my language. It ain't. Just is not. It's not over. I remember we took some cards on one person that we thought may have been a twin, but they did not show me twin. I'm still not necessarily seeing that, just to let you know that. But there is a dove on here, and doves can sometimes be related to twins. And so not only are they related to peace, peaceful communication coming in from this individual with regards to love, but they can represent the purity of love, right? So regardless, I feel like this is somebody you have a true love connection with. Now, like I said, it's not over. The world in the reverse, 5 of coins in the reverse. A situation where you have been apart from somebody or you have been disconnected from somebody is coming back around. It's not over. Bow and arrow, no. This is the guild, no, not the guild. Yeah, the Gilded Tarot Royale. Gilded Tarot Royale. Somebody's coming forward to open up. Somebody that's been closed off to you, has not wanted to communicate, has not wanted to open up, has not wanted to express themselves. And this is somebody that you have a great deal of emotional attachment to, a strong emotional connection with. Somebody that you did put in an effort and you have been waiting on, or you have been hope. Let me change that, because I don't feel that you've necessarily been waiting. I feel more like there has been some sort of cautious sort of it's not optimism either. Sort of a dream of what the future can be as a result of some sort of effort that you put in. With the Fool, I see a new beginning between you and whomever this is. Queen of Tentacles, does she know who this is? Because this person is like her perfect match. Looks like true love. Like I really feel like this is true love. So outcome, and I'm going to take you whispers of love on this too. Look at this. Ace of Coins, 2 of Cups, the Lovers. That's huge. New beginning after a decision in love. And a strong emotional, physical, and spiritual connection. It looks fantastic. I mean, it just feels like true love. True, true, true as can be. Have patience wanted to come out. Oh, she does know. Okay, good. Is it that one? All right. Give me a card, please. All right. Interesting. So, so you received. I've got a strong itch on my nose, and usually when my nose is itchy, left side, it means some sort of communication coming in. So it's interesting because you have speak the language of love and demonstrate love, and both of these cards together, to me, would suggest that in some way you and this person have not been meeting each other's love languages. I mean. Now, I know some of you are like really big into the 5 love languages and all that. I don't feel that way about it. I mean, because I feel like we're all sort of a mixture of all of them at different times, and you could do everything you can to try to meet somebody's love language, but unless the two of you are on the same page, regardless of other things, I feel like it's never going to play itself out. But I digress on that particular topic. These 2 cards are saying figure out what your person's love language is and speak that love language to them. So if that is active service, do such. If that is communication, do quality time, words of affirmation, all that, or words of appreciation, all that good stuff. Do that. Figure out what it is and do that. And And then it says demonstrate love, which would be speaking the love language to this person. They're coming back around. It isn't over. Totally not over. Not over, my love. Not over, not over, not over. So, especially after this and this and your sister coming up. Like, that's, I love spirit. All right, so let's see. Second was general work. General work. You're both in shock. It's like, so you guys notice I'm not using a timer. So some of you might be getting 5 minutes, some of you might be getting 10 or 15. Like it all kind of depends on whatever the message is that's coming through. Since I'm not using a timer, I'm super relaxed. It's making this go much longer, which I know that you guys don't want, but it's also allowing spirit to speak very strongly through me. Plus, I also tranced out a little while ago for Kayla, and that helped too. All right. General work. All right. Strength card yet again. So it came up this way, and it just spun around a second ago this way. So I don't think it's meant to be upright. Was that her true love? Is that her true love, by the way? I'm assuming so because of what she said. I'm assuming it is. All right. So work. I don't like where work is going. So let me note that. Yeah, I don't like where work is going. I don't know. So you said general work. So I'm not sure if you're currently working or not. I assume you are. We have a Queen of Swords energy with the Two of Cups. In your particular case, this feels to me as if there's a lack of internal balance with regards to work-life balance, right? A lack of work-life balance. And with the lack of work-life balance, if you have a female manager who is cutting, then I think that you have a little bit of a problematic energy there if you have a very difficult female boss. But ultimately, when I see the Queen of Swords, that's you trying to figure out, okay, what do I want to do? Do I want to go look for a new job? Do I want to stay where I am? Here's the Ace of Wands, looking for some sort of creative solution, being concerned that if you move on, you're going to make less money, being concerned that if you move on, there's going to be a sense of loss in some way, that things just won't work out. Well, like I was saying earlier, change is hard for your sign. Change is very hard for your sign. And so it could be, if I make this change, what all is going to happen from it, right? Like if I choose to make an adjustment. Now, if you are in a field that involves creativity in any way, then I feel it's actually quite positive. Actually, quite positive that you are going to be moving forward in a really great way within your work. If, however, you are not in a creative field, then it looks like your soul is not being fulfilled where you are, if that makes sense. We have the Magician and the Star. I do like this because I feel like this is you having everything you need to go after what it is that you want and to do what it is that you want with regards to your career, with regards to work in general. If you wanted to make a change, you could. If you wanted to stay where you are, you could do that as well. I see success and I see achievement with those two cards together, which is great. However, internally, we have this energy of the Nine of Wands and the Strength card, which came up upright and changed to reverse. So, in light of that card kind of spinning as I was moving it across the table, there's a strong possibility that your confidence in your direction and your choices is going to waver. And the confidence may waver because you feel uncertain about what's going to happen in the future. And I see that uncertainty here, not being too clear about that, as well as you taking a little bit of a pause. So if you're currently out of work, I see you remaining in this pause state for a little while. Your entire work reading seems to be about finding some sort of enlightenment on what you want to do with your life. It's almost like no matter what your age, no matter what you're doing, you don't feel like you're where you want to be. And I know that happens to a lot of people, but not everybody. It's almost like you just don't feel inspired where you're at. It could be that if you start like a side project that will inspire you, it may help to fix that energy. If there is something, some sort of, personal endeavor you could get involved with that would make you feel a sense of extreme passion. I feel like you're bored, ultimately. That's the best way to put it. I feel like you're bored. I don't feel like you're, based on the cards that came out, it does not feel that you're in a place that really challenges you enough in a good way, in a positive way. If you're in a job, if you're currently not in a job, I do see boredom. So I would look for kind of like a side thing that you could get involved in, because I don't really see you leaving. If you're currently working for somebody, I don't see you leaving. If you are looking for a job, I also don't see that coming to you right away. So it might be best for you to focus your energy on something that really delights your soul and inspires you with regards to life in general. I don't know if you've considered starting your own business. I don't really see any positive movement with that either. But I definitely see a need for inspiration. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. You're stuck, my dear. You're stuck unless you can be inspired and delighted and excited. Because where I see you right now, no, your soul doesn't look like it feels fulfilled. You don't feel like you're not the Queen of Wands. Does it make sense? Well, we have 5 more minutes until the next. Oh, personal readings. Oh, these are a huge discount too. What are they normally at? Hold on. Like gigantic discount. Personal readings are coming up. Major discount on those ones coming up soon. Okay, got it. Tell Vanessa that I look forward to meeting her someday in person. Because I'm sure I'm going to meet her someday. Not sure where, but. All right, so here in a minute we will resume questions. Let me go ahead and get this other one released while we call up Tank. Queen of Swords was her manager. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no likey. No likey, no work-life balance. No likey that. Not at all. All right, let's see. Where is, I had Tank do all this stuff, so I'm like, oh no. Where's my drafts? Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Pre-recorded personal readings. This is our 6th Black Friday discount. Now, I did have him release the Twin Flame energy readings at the same time as the hey Tank, thank you for coming back.
Yep.
I did have him release the Twin Flame readings at the same time as the predictions report just now. I'm closing both of those, and this the pre-recorded readings are going up now. All right. Let's see. Events. This is also confusing. This is why I need my son here. Hold on. I need to close out this and the twin flame. Where's the twin flame ones? I thought we had opened it back up.
We did. Or so I thought.
Oh, you thought we did, but
Yeah.
it didn't. Okay, okay, so that means we need to reopen it.
There it is, that one.
Let's see.
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay. Let's try this. Can you change it to 10? If not, then what we'll do... No, it won't let you. All right, that's okay. What we'll do, I got an idea. Hold on, the twin flame ones didn't go up, my loves. Just give me a minute. I'm going to put them up. All right. Duplicate. Okay. Why did it put December? No. Today, not December.
Oh, that's part of it.
No, I duplicated it. I duplicated it. It's a new one. So I need to check on this. Make sure it's right. Okay. And that should be good. And then you can open and close that one as I desire to do. All right, my loves, we're gonna take a break.
So am I taking over for a few?
You get Comedy Central back here.
That's exactly what I plan to do.
So Tank, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna eat my bagel. I'm gonna walk around your apartment. Hopefully not trip over anything.
The metric thing for the whiskey is downstairs.
I am not drinking whiskey during a live stream. Thank you, because it'll screw up the live stream. Definitely not doing that.
Okay. Well, the rest of stuff's down there.
Okay.
There is goldfish somewhere. There's popcorn if you want to have some popcorn on a break. We'll eat it down there.
Did you already pop the popcorn?
I have not, but
Okay.
it'll take 2 minutes to cook.
All right.
There is.
Don't you guys just love this, like, mama-son communication? There's what else?
Not a lot. There's Pop-Tarts. They're the hot fudge sundae Pop-Tarts. They're good.
Oh, yummy. Okay.
There's protein.
That's
down there if you
really
need protein shake.
really bad for my work diet.
Well, there's protein if you need protein.
I probably, but is it diamatized? Oh no.
No, it's not that. What the protein? The protein is optimum. It's chocolate peanut butter.
What's the updated list after the break? I will tell you. I promise you that this break will remain small. Okay, let's see.
Want me to go over the list with him so you can go?
That would be a great thing. We just finished with Vanessa.
All right.
Okay? All right, my loves. I will be back. I promise. Ooh, I better go drink the rest of my energy drink so we can. Oh my! Can I stand up?
Do you need help or?
Yeah. Okay. I shall be back. Oh, I can't move.
Oh,
I can't move. Oh,
okay.
Muscle sore. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Whoop.
spilling. Ah, damn. By the way, guys, this is absolutely not coffee. That's all I'm saying right now. See, I don't have the same restrictions on what I go. I guess I don't really need the headphones. How y'all doing today? Does anyone want to hear my theory on why the day before Thanksgiving is the biggest drinking holiday of the year? Anyone? Okay. All right. Brace yourselves for this. My theory is that it's a Pavlovian response. So it started with one bad Thanksgiving somewhere. And then the next year, people remembered that Thanksgiving was bad. So they drank the night before. Then they went into the following Thanksgiving hungover. And so then everyone's in a bad mood because they're hungover. And they go and it's a Pavlovian response because next year they remember how bad it was the year before and how it was even worse than the year before that. And they drink heavier. And then over time, we've now hit this point where the day before Thanksgiving is the single biggest drinking day of the year. So, if that's what you're wondering, that is where I think we got to this point of Thanksgiving just being the biggest drinking day of the year. But I'm still working on the delivery of that joke. I wanted to use it during a YouTube video. However, I didn't do any kind of editing or anything last week. But yeah, put on Fortnite. Bobby, I can't play Fortnite. Let me tell you about the first time I tried Fortnite. The first few matches, I was just clicking heads, and it's nice and easy. It's like, okay, this is a chill time. I'm playing against bots, basically. SBMM, which for those of you who are not gamers, is something called skill-based matchmaking kicked in. And if you've seen any footage of Fortnite, people who've been playing it for a long time, they're like cracked out of their mind. And so all of a sudden I'm just like wandering around and I'm just like focusing on good FPS fundamentals, like use cover, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden everything just kicks in and these guys are like 360 no scoping me and building these crazy walls and I can barely even process what's going on. And yeah, nah, Tank and Fortnite do not mix. They do not mix, let me tell you. So, what's y'all's plans for anybody do anything crazy for Thanksgiving? Ours was pretty. Oh, it's a Thanksgiving, I guess. Food, family, beer, little fighting, but not too much. You know how it is. Although we did avoid the key arguing points, so it was a decent time. But it's an interesting holiday, isn't it? Like here's my issue with Thanksgiving that I don't get. I like the sentiment behind it, but I also hate the sentiment behind it. Specifically, it's a day to be thankful, which sounds like a great thing on the surface until you think about the fact that if you need one day a year to be thankful, that means you're unthankful the other 364 days a year. And you go down this vicious cycle where everything is just like, man. And then one day it's like, actually, I'm thankful for those things. And actually, man, I want it. And the crazy thing about it is we follow it up with Black Friday. So we go from the day of gratitude to the day where everyone's like, oh, here's a new big screen TV. I was just like, what? I thought we were thankful yesterday. Oh man, it's a fun thing though, right? Like the holidays and the way we approach everything in life is kind of weird. Let's see. I just got chonk on turkey and stuffing. Oh man, the way I approached it, like I think I mitigated some of the damage, but I had a light breakfast. I didn't touch anything else the rest of the day. Had like rum and coke, 2 beers leading up to the dinner. And I'd eaten so little that I'm already just kind of like from that rum and coke or rum and root beer, which is man, maybe what this coffee is. Can neither confirm nor deny that. I was buzzed off like nothing because I was just saved everything up to that, and then like I swear I must have put down like 4,000, 5,000 calories in one sitting between like 2 plates of turkey, salad, potatoes, Yorkshire pudding, and then like they had these like red velvet bundt cakes that were really good. It was with like some cream cheese stuff on top, and my grandmother made her signature. She's got these like chocolate coconut cookie things they're hard to explain. It almost looks like a piece of fudge in terms of the shape and the design of it, but it's like a cookie mixed with coconut and all that. And that was, I came home yesterday and I just lied down, did jack shit. absolutely nothing for like the whole night until I eventually just dragged myself up here and put in a little bit of aim practice and whatnot, and just trying to kind of get myself back up to speed for working on content and stuff again on the gaming side in a few days. But man, I was in a food coma last night, and it's kind of funny because all my American friends were all doing Thanksgiving stuff. So when I hopped online, I didn't have this one French Canadian friend, and I was basically me and a bunch of French Canadians the whole time. So I'm just sitting here, like they'll start talking in French for a while, and then I'll just occasionally go oui, just out of nowhere, oui. Just occasionally, like, instead of saying like a number in English when we're doing communication with each other, I'd be like, "Oh, there's 2 squats." They're just like, "No, don't do this." Oh man, it's the small things that make things interesting, right? That is wonderful, wonderful coffee. By the way, sorry about the audio stuff at the beginning of the thing. I was looking at the Streamlabs thing. Normally, I've got mine that I use for my own recordings completely set up, but when you switch accounts on Streamlabs, you basically lose everything. So I completely missed a few things on the setup there, and that arcade sound was apparently this mic was clipping because I had pumped the game on the compressor because I saw the one that was labeled mic/aux not moving. So I apologize for anyone at the beginning with the ear rape. That's probably going on. I hope you weren't wearing headphones or that you at least turned it down. And then I had to turn off 2 separate mics, and hopefully this one's set up. I'm actually kind of curious what I sound like through here because I have it EQ'd for Mom's voice. So this should be interesting. I bet I've like cut off some of the fundamentals on the sound. I'm really curious about this now. Let's see. Audio input capture. No, not that. Monitor. What does it sound like? Okay, it's mostly there. Mostly there. Like a little of the warmth is off. But, man, this is a very purple screen right now. It's so purple. Like the way I usually have it set up for me, like, because my complexion's a little different, I tend to run it a little darker. And so, like, there's that blue, like, right back there, which looks purple right now. Usually will just go up the entire wall, make that whole look blue. But I haven't really streamed, aside from this thing on this computer, just because what I've noticed is if you're trying to do gaming, you have a couple options. You can either run capture card, which would mean I would have to set up my Xbox up here and then run that over here. That could technically work, but then I have to play on Xbox, and I mean, let me just put this in perspective. Okay. You could have this entire area to aim, like just move the whole thing right here. Or, for those of you non-gamers, imagine playing an FPS. You have that option. Versus, okay, so full range of motion all the way through here, or, yeah, no, I don't want to play on Xbox. All right, so should bring me up. Mom's going to want to be a little bit higher on that. Oh, yeah. But yeah, that's my setup. I'm not sure what to talk about now. I'm running out of like ideas to talk about. I'm kind of just like brain dumping while we fill in time right now. But let's see. It's been an interesting couple of weeks. It's a lot of stuff going on, so yeah. What else can I talk about? What else can we bring here to the comedy table? What do you guys want to talk about? Anyone? I need ideas here. I need a little give and take. Give me some ideas to fill in the time while Mom's doing her little break. She's been going strong, man. She's been going like 4 hours straight, which is tough. Updated list. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to give the updated list. Sorry about that. All right. we just did Vanessa, right? I think so. The order that I have on the current list is Vanessa, then Jody, and Kim, then Michael, then Elsa, then Your Majesty Elder, Rosalina, Jennifer, Sandra, a different Jen, Fusion, Gustavo F, Mary Lou White, Francisco, and Marquez. Start a bobcat start a bobcast podcast. I've got a few people that I game with who are planning on making content, and one of the things we want to do at some point, because we do comedy content, right, which is mostly I'm doing Apex primarily as my current game, just because it's what I like, and there's a gap in terms of comedy content there. And I'm mostly playing that and Ark, and I fucking love Ark. It would be great, but one, all my friends are on Xbox, so I'd have to try to be funny by myself. And two, it's just not a big thing, but those are the two main ones right now. But we've wanted to kind of just like take the conversations that we have on there, because especially when you're gaming, like the way you make gaming comedy content's a little different than this, right? Because this, you hit record, and you have a lot of things, and you basically have long form video and content there. Gaming comedy content is more, you kind of curate it because you've got a lot of downtime, and so a lot of the jokes are improvised and whatnot. So then you go in and you will find those little funny bits and splice them all together. And especially with my group of like ADHD lunatics, man, I can't say half the jokes on here because I think mom gives me a hard time about like it's like, oh, leave the room, we're talking about inappropriate stuff, and like even then, like I just don't want to hear mom talk about it, but it's still infinitely tamer than the shit we say. Like I've got the French Canadian friend in particular is an absolute lunatic. He's an absolute lunatic, and like he'll be going in and you'll just hear the craziest sound effects 24/7. I'll be like in the middle of a ranked game or something, and like I've got open mic on so that I can talk to my teammates who's the random guy and got him in the party, and he'll be suddenly go off on like a tangent about like man, I can't even repeat the tangents here, but like just really perverted, funny, improvised stuff in the middle of something. And then I'm on an open mic and I'm like trying not to laugh my ass off at this crazy French Canadian because he's got a thick accent and like a handful of his words he'll mispronounce or he'll like leave off the ending or whatever is often the case for ESL people. And I'll just be in the middle of like communicating like serious stuff, and then I'm just like I'll just be over here like, and I finally figured out like how to actively mute that mic so that I can just laugh my ass off when I need to. But there's been so many times where I'm just like, I'll be in the middle of a game and he'll say something, I'm just like, oh god, because it's a bunch of lunatics. Like literally, let me just describe the group of people I have, because it's literally a crazy French Canadian who's a security guard, a former infantryman stoner, a random Hawaiian redneck from Indiana, figure out that one. Myself, who you already know how crazy I am. Actually, you guys have a slight idea of how crazy I am with my humor. And then a Midwesterner redneck living down here in North Carolina who has a massive love for Miller Lite. And so you can just imagine this stupid stuff that happens during that. It's a completely different type of environment. Which is always interesting because occasionally I just get on a roll and it just gets silly. Why is this drink almost empty? Somebody needs to create a bottomless drink. Just something that never goes out. It's always full. It's always fun. Our livers will hate it, but like... tell me no one here hasn't dreamed of being able to live a life like Winston Churchill at least once. That man, have you guys heard about how he lived his lifestyle? It was...
Talking about Winston Churchill?
Oh yeah, do you want to hear about the Winston Churchill lifestyle before I hand it off?
No, go ahead. Tell
Okay.
about Winston Churchill.
So here's why he had the absolute best lifestyle. He would start his morning at 7 a.m. and stay in bed the whole time. And he would be drinking like,
told me this story.
oh yeah. So he'd be drinking his first, like, I think it was like a whiskey soda would be the first thing he drank of the day, right on waking up. And he'd be in bed working like an absolute madman while lying down, dictating stuff to his secretaries and whatnot, and then reading the newspaper and going all that stuff. He would finally take a bath around 11, and he would go downstairs around noon, which would be the first time he saw his wife during the day, because he believed that the secret to a healthy marriage was never seeing your spouse before noon. From there, he would proceed to drink more at lunch, and then do he would basically do leisure work, like whether it was going out and tending to his garden or painting or whatever. He had a bunch of hobbies throughout his life until 3. He would take a 2-hour nap in the middle of the afternoon from 3:30 to 5:30 every single day. And he would drink more when he woke up for dinner, meet with his friends and family to drink and have cigars and whatnot. And then around like 8:30 or so, he would go back to work and just work until he fell asleep at like anywhere from like 12 to 2 a.m. And he would just get up and repeat and rinse and do this again, just drinking all day, taking a 2-hour nap every single day, and just massively incorporating leisure to the point where it looked like he was lazy, but he was such a flurry of activity because of how he approached it that he'd get a lot done. Because he once said he was once asked about the secret to his success, and he said to never stand when you can sit, and to never sit when you can lay down. And so that was Winston Churchill's lifestyle. But anyway, I think you ready to get back to it?
I am ready to get back.
I'm gonna pass it back off to Mom. And there you go. I think I kept them entertained.
I heard that you did well. I was hearing that you did well. Okay. As I like plunge into the chair. Also, could you turn the AC up a little bit more, please?
Up?
Down.
Down.
Yeah.
Colder. I'm already down to like 67 degrees on it.
Colder.
Do I want to just turn it off? Let it get to like 30 in here?
No, we need cold air. All right, did y'all survive my son? Did y'all survive? It looks like he also moved this a little bit. All right. Y'all survived Tank. Sounded like he was getting animated. As you see, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. He's an entertainer, just like his mama. All right. Let's see. Who we got up? So Vanessa, we just did. So we've got Jody. All right. Jody. You just purchased a mini reading. Well, it's going to be a little while, Shay. We have a whole bunch. We still have a whole bunch more before you. So either, hang tight or, kind of pop back in. I'm perfectly okay with people popping in and out. That's all right. Oh, how cool, Jody. Oh, I like that. Let's see. Cool. And welcome, Shay. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to do. Hold on. If I make noises on the I forgot to. I had asked Tank to post the link, and so yikes, I didn't get an opportunity to. So let me just do that real quick because he did not. He did not. So hold on. We're at 5 hours, y'all. We are halfway through. I've decided, I contacted my mom while we were on break and decided that we're going 10 hours today. I haven't told Tank yet, though, so we'll see how Tank feels about that. Tank may be like, 10? We might be able to go 12. You never know. It's like I've always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to, like, do a super, super long live stream. So this is very, very cool to me. Hold on. Let me get this posted because it didn't get posted. All right. Oh, what a horrible image. I don't like the image they put up for it, but that's okay. All right. Thumbnails. Thumbnails need help. It's getting dark in here. Oh, okay. No, I don't have other lights. Thank you for the notice. Hold on. Let me try this. All right. Tank, Bobby just notified me that the stream's getting dark. Like the lights aren't bright enough. I'm not sure why.
Do you need to adjust the camera at all? Because it could also be that it's later.
But the camera's too high up there.
Oh. So I moved the camera a little bit just to show them something on the desk. So I don't know if that affects it at all.
Yes, that would have affected it.
Let me see what it looks like. It looks fine on Streamlabs.
Okay.
Go.
He's checking it.
A little dark on the screen. It's weird.
Does it? Can you adjust the lights?
Yeah, maybe turn the. Here's what it's looking like there. Maybe
Oh yeah, that's way dark.
Maybe we turn the brightness up on the.
Because it looks fine here.
It looks fine there.
So
maybe
here.
it's. Hold on. Let me. Just, I got an idea. Does it still look? Does it look darker there?
That looks way darker there.
Okay, so let's adjust the light.
Why does it look darker there?
Because this one's probably just too bright.
Okay.
Let's increase the gamma a little bit. Okay. Maybe, how's that?
No.
Still too dark?
I don't know. You have your phone.
Oh.
That looks dark. Looks bright. Looks bright on your TV. Okay, so it looks bright on Queen of Tentacles TV.
Oh, this is what it's looking like.
Huh. All right, I will adjust lighting in a minute.
Okay.
Tank, if you could put it back here in the middle so I can see it, and then leave your phone.
Oh, here, adjust it on this one. All right.
Why don't you move the lights while we look at it over there?
Boom. We have 3 separate screens we can look at.
Command center has failed us.
Why is it so dark?
That's way light.
Well, it might be just way light.
No, that looks good over there.
Hold
That looks really good over there. I like that. That's not too bad. Okay. Now let me see your phone. Make sure. How does it look there?
Let's see, I think it seems like they're all on different times.
Right. Ooh.
It still looks kind of purpley.
Oh, because we have too much purple on it.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Go into change the purple filter.
Uh-oh. It's going to look really messed up for a second. I apologize, everyone.
Go back to our purple. Oh, that's okay. No, that's all right. It's very white, but that's all right.
Let's see what it looks like. It's going to go dark for a second. I don't even know what the timing on that is. I think that's behind by a bit.
Here, let me see it. This one's behind for sure.
Yeah, so let's see.
Right.
Because that's where it's... Okay, there we go. That's the current.
Okay, that'll do. I look a little washed out, but that's okay.
At least it's...
Bright light!
I need to upgrade that camera.
Yeah, can we looking at myself at 3 different time frames, my peripheral vision is going, what?
Okay, so I'll close that one.
All right.
I'll close that one. Or pause that one.
All right. How's that? And if that's good, then post it, and then I'll take it back. All right. So we are currently at. So we're what's our actual time?
What is our actual time? 5:16 and 10 seconds. You can see
No,
it up there by the big red button.
We didn't start at 12. I'm talking about time, lifetime. I see that, but that doesn't tell me our
time. Like our time of day?
Yes, son.
Let me see if I can get the Greenwich Mean Time, so it's really accurate, or the Universal Standard Time.
Don't need that. Okay,
Universal
5:44.
Standard Time.
5:44. Hello, Jody. Thank you so very much for your patience while we settled the lighting. Bobby, does it look better for you? I agree. No such thing as too much purple. I love purple. Y'all know that. All right. Jody, this is exciting stuff, what you're studying. I'm excited for you. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
It is currently 22:45 and 9 seconds on the Coordinated Universal Time.
Thank you, dear son. I appreciate your thoroughness. Asshole. I am talking to you, Tank. Yeah, you can remove those 2 fingers from the back of my head. Thank you. Yeah, no. No. All right. All right, Spirit. Let me call in spirits again just because I need to recenter. And then we're going to start with Jody. Oh, okay. I'll take him on my shoulder. I'll take him. Wait, which side is that? Here. This little dragon can just sit on my shoulder over here. There we go. You can move him around all you want. I don't really care. But right now he's staring me in the face, and I don't quite care for that. Stop looking at me, dude. All right. Really. You're getting a little bit too much. You're invading my space. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. He's not moving. He's broken. Do you have his little thingy?
It's down on the...
Oh.
But he's going to keep looking over to the side.
He's broken. There we go. All right. I call upon my spirit guide Fred, my spirit guide Cecil, my spirit guide Sylvia, my spirit guide Brad. I call upon Metatron and grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. Grant me intuitive knowledge. I call upon Archangel Michael, guard and protect me, my son's shenanigans, and this home in the present moment, as well as the cards from any deceiving or misleading information, please. Allow my intuition to be strong and for the information to come quickly and easily. I call upon Gabriel to provide inspiration, Raphael to provide healing if needed, Shamuel to oversee any love situations. Yes, I said love. And I call upon beings from their pure white light. I call upon God. I call upon spirit. I call upon universal source energy. Guide me and direct me. Give me strong intuition. All right. So this little guy, does he have a name, Tank?
I think I had a name for it at one point, but no, I don't.
All right. I'm calling you Raven. Got it? No, that's too bad. You're stuck with the name Raven. All right. All right, Spirit, give me guidance on this for Jody, please. Tank, just for a moment, if you could leave the puppet alone, that would be great while I focus. All right. All right, Spirit, what is going to happen with this? Will she be using this to counsel and give readings? Son, the wisdom of the oracle is inside the black bag there in a box, a red box. Could you please get it? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I keep forgetting. Well, I'm seeing it opposite up there, you know. All right. Now, if you could take this puppet so I could focus, that'd be fabulous. It was fun for a minute. Now, if it was Guinevere, then I could function, but that's not Guinevere. All right. So, I find this interesting because it starts off bad, Jody. All right, it starts off bad. I'm not going to lie to you. Starts off bad, especially with you being a Scorpio. I'm going to tell you the honest truth. What I'm seeing is two cards that look pretty lousy, but then everything kind of straightens itself out. And so, it could be internal. It could be an internal energy of yours that may be in the beginning making you feel like you're not good enough, or you're just not able to compete. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, totally. All right. Tank, you just got a message from somebody. Okay. So, Jody, what I'm seeing in the very beginning, so we have the Page of Cups in the reverse, along with the Five of Cups in the reverse. Now, I like seeing the Five of Cups in the reverse because the Five of Cups in reverse indicates that any fears, any worries, any struggles that you were dealing with regards to this are going to be dissipating. They're going to be leaving. Now, what I'm seeing with these two cards has nothing to do with your diploma program. Nothing to do with what you're studying. It has everything to do with you. So we have all that glitters. When we see all that glitters, this is sort of like everything that we see about ourselves that may be imperfect. When we move forward in a way, I feel like this is kind of like imposter syndrome here. And so with imposter syndrome, I feel like you're just not going to feel good enough in the beginning. And Spirit is saying, whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Like, in all actuality, if you accept the imperfect parts of yourself and your knowledge, you will find a way to fill those gaps and to come to a point of what? Of success. 9 of Coins. You will see a way in which you can use your studies and everything that you have learned in a way to produce financial reward. Now, when we have this 9 of coins, there's something that the 9 of coins most people don't think about. You know, when the 9 of coins comes up, we see success. But how do you get to that point of success, right? Sometimes getting to that point of success might mean that you're working 80 hours in a week if you're working for yourself. Sometimes it can involve you, working nonstop if you're starting your own business. But in the long run, it's successful. So I do believe that if you can overcome the initial energy of feeling like maybe you're not quite ready, I do believe that you will be able to overcome that, right? You'll be able to overcome that energy and be able to find a way towards financial abundance. Spirit is specifically saying breathe, allow yourself a moment to relax, to meditate, to release any kind of negative energy that you may have as you get going, and to take that leap of faith. Come to the edge, take that leap of faith, which is fantastic. What's wrong, son?
I probably need to use the bathroom.
Go ahead. Go downstairs so we don't hear it through the wall. With the Lovers card, I feel that you may be working with another individual, or you may find yourself working with a service or something of that nature, which will help you to reach more people. Like, for instance, with my business, for instance, the website group that I use is very in-depth. It gives me a lot of things that will enable me to reach more people, right? So you may have to do something like that, find a service that will help you to do that. With the Six of Swords, though, I feel like you're moving forward in a positive way. And with the Magician, I feel that you're much more ready for this than you are going to feel when you get started after you've gotten your diploma program. So if you find that you run through an initial setback in the early days, just know you're totally ready for this. No imposter syndrome whatsoever. You're totally ready for this. Your knowledge is strong. It will continue to be strong. As a Scorpio, you probably learned everything about it already, and taken a lot of really deep, in-depth notes. So I have total, complete faith in you. As far as whether or not you're going to be using it in the future to counsel and give readings, I'd say that's a yes because of this. I'd say that's an absolute yes because of this. Working towards financial success. Is it going to be the kind of financial success where you can leave all other jobs behind? Probably not. But that's in the beginning here, so it does have the potential to eventually move towards something bigger. But they're saying, hey, take that leap of faith because you're ready. You're totally ready. I like it. It looks good, my dear. Looks good. I love to see the 9 of coins because that tells me however you're going to work this, it's going to work out in your favor in a positive way. All right. Is the lighting still okay, y'all? Hopefully it is. Big old mess here, but hopefully the lighting is still okay. All right. Let's see. Love and light to you, Jody. Thank you for your patience while we got ourselves set up. It looks fantastic. I'm excited for you, and I hope it goes very, very well. That would be awesome for you. Let me scroll down. Looks like Forever Peas and Carrots is up next. Forever Peas and Carrots. All right, let's see. It is lots of fun, isn't it? So for me, Jody, I like karmic astrology. That's what my favorite is. I love karmic astrology. As a matter of fact, speaking of karmic astrology, in the next 20 minutes, we will be releasing the Twin Flame Astrology Review, which is very expensive, but it's normally way expensive. Just so you guys know, this is a service which takes me 8 hours to complete for you. And the Twin Flame Astrology Review, I marked it to 50% off. Hey, Kim. I marked it to 50% off. And what I do with the twin flame review is I do a chart comparison from the perspective of karmic astrology, from the perspective of past lives, from the perspective of, what are the life lessons that each of you need to learn? What are the blessings that you've received from past lives, that sort of thing. And what is your biggest struggle going to be with twin flames? Oh, thank you so very much, Kim. I appreciate it. So those are the things that I look at in the twin flame astrology review. And rather than do a PDF report after I've done all my research on your chart and your twins, then what I will be doing is reviewing all of that with you over video. So you can always go back to the video and review it and take a look at the things that, I noted may need to be a point that you need to individually work on, and what the two of you might be working towards accomplishing together, if that makes sense. It's pretty in-depth. It literally takes me about 8 hours, but as much twin flames as we work with, I thought, I better put that up there. Kim, right out of the gate, 4 of Wands for you and your Virgo. The Death card. So I'll be releasing those in about 15 minutes. I think I'm going to leave the pre-recorded personal readings up for another hour. If we set it up right. Ooh, Kim. He's showing up as an emperor. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. You got 4 of Wands and the Emperor. We have the World. 9 of Coins. Oh, wow, girl. You're feeling this in your bones, aren't you? Feeling this movement in your bones where it's like, I absolutely positively. Do you do healings for spinal cord injuries? No, I do not, sweetie. I'm so sorry. If the Reiki energy works to move that, that's great. But no, it's mostly Reiki energy heals the internal body, which allows it to work on the external body, if that makes any sense. So it's more internal, emotional, energetic work. Alrighty, so Kim, with you and your Virgo. 4 of Wands in the World. So yes, a new cycle is coming for you and your person. New cycle is coming. Do you guys want me to open up the Reiki discount again too? I can do that in the next 20 minutes or so. So 4 of Wands and the World. That's the new cycle between you and your twin. Just a new cycle is coming. And here's the change. Change. Interesting, the change is clarified by the 9 of Coins. And so, so with the 9 of Coins, no worries, Kim. With the 9 of Coins and the Death card, the change could be related to finances, right? If one of the two of you had a delay or had something coming in the way related to finances, there could be a change in finances for the better, because the 9 of Coins is abundance. It is, hard work and effort, like we were just talking about with Jody. And so I see that there's been some sort of change there, which is fantastic. Oh my goodness, awaiting energy and regret. Oh, feeling like things are just never going to work out. Feeling like, should I continue to wait? Should I let go? Believe me, twin flames have that thought like every once in a while when there's distance. Distance hurts like bloody fucking hell. And so, totally get that. But what I see for you, Kim, is I actually see really positive movement. Positive movement. Wheel of Fortune turning in your favor when it's reversed. And some sort of new opportunity here between the two of you. At the Page of Coins could be a big apology for acting like a toddler, right? Acting pretty bad, acting like a kid. And quite frankly, don't be hard on yourself, my dear. Quite frankly, with this Emperor energy, I feel like he's stepping into the Emperor energy because there's this feeling of loss and a feeling of, wanting to renew the beautiful memories that the two of you have together. The focus on the strength that the two of you have together. I see movement forward. Ace of Swords, communication coming in. Be careful not to argue with him when he comes in, because I think he's coming in to apologize for something if he hasn't already. So it looks really good. Let me take you one Whispers of Love. You struggle with confidence, especially at first. Yes, that's what those cards were showing, Jody. I think you can overcome that. I think you're going to do really well, actually. But it might be a struggle at first. As soon as you gain a little bit of confidence, you should be okay. I remember, so Jody, don't go anywhere. Hold on, I'll tell you a story. I'll be quick about it, because I'm just going to take another card or two for Kim here. Any more? Is that it? No, that's it. Okay. Let's see, what have we got? Appreciate this moment. So Kim's spirit is saying, hey, if there's a good moment that's come along, appreciate it. Love it. Hold on to it. I mean, my goodness, like, seize it and, take it in your heart wherever you go. You know what I mean? And express love through gifts. Now, break. Gifts does not mean buying him something. It says a small token of love can convey great appreciation. For some people, like me, the gift of time or even the gift of like physical touch, like a hug or connection in some way is huge to me, right? So figure out what his, I hate to go back to love languages, but okay, figure out what it is that sort of makes him feel appreciated and express your love in that way. Because a gift can be time, a gift could be communication, a gift could just be showing an appreciation for, something that they did, which may have been outside of the norm, but quite wonderful. And you want them to know so that they'll keep doing it again, So express your love through gifts can be non-monetary. Make sense? So it looks good. It looks like you guys are in a much better place than you have been. Much better place than you have been. So I have you feel it, but you don't trust it. Yeah, I totally understand that. Totally. Totally, my dear. So Jody, let me tell you about very brief discussion I had with a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, Spargo, wherever you are. He is one of my best friends, and I was hanging out with him and a couple of his friends, right? It was like a group of us. And he just recently moved down to Florida, which is cool. It's great to have my best friend here. So, or one of my best friends here. Let me rephrase that. And, well, I'm in Charlotte now. So you were thinking love language too. Okay, good. So Jody, what happened is we were sitting around talking, like the group of us were talking about work and life and career and whatnot, and I'm like 20, 25 years older than most of them, 20 years older than some of them, and so they were talking about my work, and they said, well, I'm sure once you get behind the camera, you probably experience imposter syndrome. And I was like, no, no, I don't think I ever have actually. And they said, well, it must be a millennial thing, right? It must be a millennial thing, but I don't really think it is. I think it's kind of like widespread. And let me tell you the reason why I said no, and maybe this will help you. The reason I said no is because and you being a Scorpio, this is why I'm talking to you directly about this. So although it feels daunting, right? It feels daunting to show somebody your work and hope that your work is right, right? Even though you know deep down in your soul that you already know everything you need to know for it, it can be daunting. But as a Scorpio, you could slay that fucking beast like big time, right? Like you know your wisdom, you know your knowledge. There isn't a darn thing that could get in your way. So what happens is as a Scorpio, you kind of get into your mind a little bit where it's like, you know you can do it, but then you're like, wait a minute, what happens if X, Y, or Z occurs? Or, oh gosh, what if this bad thing occurs? So I strongly, strongly want to tell you, Jody, that you have everything, especially with those cards. You have every little piece of knowledge you need to make that astrology business pop. I believe in you. As a Scorpio, you know esoteric shit pretty good. No matter, what level of it is that you know, that which you are missing, you will fill in the gaps. And I believe that you'll have no trouble filling in those gaps whatsoever. So when you go and you take on your first client and you kind of are wavering in your confidence, I want you to remember that you already know what it is that you need to know. You're going to be able to do it and you're going to do a fantastic fucking job of it. So I just wanted to let you know that. Throw the imposter syndrome or the fears aside. I believe in you. And what my son back there is always saying to me, and I'm going to say it to you, Jody, is he always says to me, Mom, don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you. So, Jody, don't believe in yourself as you get started. Believe in Kimmy, who believes in you and knows you can do it. All right? I have faith in you. You're going to do freaking fantastic. And I wish you well with that. Love and light. That's my message to Jody. Okay. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I know you can. I believe in you. What are you doing back there, son? I'm hearing it. Come
I was trying to keep it low.
Michael, have you been patiently waiting? That's like all Kimmy advice, Kimmy advice. And Jody, the reason I really didn't feel like I had imposter syndrome is because I've been messing with tarot since 1993. A little bit afraid of being up in front of people with it, and I was really afraid because I was having some mind hiccups during the time. But ultimately, it was just fear. It wasn't, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, So I believe in you. You got this. No problem. There you are. Michael, thank you for your patience. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So, okay. I'm just now reading your question. Okay. That's what's the zodiac sign of the other one? The soulmate. Which card? Which deck? Tank, do you need these cups that are do you need both those cups?
Which cups?
The white one and they're kind of distracting me. Yeah, these two. Are they full?
That was empty.
All right. Tank, it's 6:11. So why don't you go ahead and release, while I start Michael's, release the Twin Flame Astrology Review, which I told you guys what that was a few minutes ago. Cancer. Okay, that's right. Thank you. And let's leave the pre-recorded personal readings up for another hour, as well as the Twin Flame readings. All right?
So just touch this one though.
Yeah. Check to make sure the other ones don't have an end time. The other two don't have an end time. All right. Michael, how are you? How is life over there? Okay. Is that the most recent? Okay. Okay, good now. All right. These don't feel like your cards, Michael. All right. They're wanting me to hit the Zodiac 108, so we'll see. Okay. Thank you, son. Y'all are going to keep me working like nonstop for the next couple weeks. That's okay. All right. We're on Michael. Yeah. Thank you. All right. First, before we look at that, sick of LA. Before we look at the twin, I'm feeling compelled to just take some Zodiac 108s. Let's see what they tell us. You know, where the energy flows. All right. That's hilarious. 50-50. So that's where you are right now, right? So kind of like two directions. All right. All right, now I can take from the tarot. So I'm feeling a sense that you're holding yourself back, actually. If not, throw it out. You might be in the very near future. So we've got yoga, contemplation, and 50-50. Tools, which I'll explain in a minute. Dice in the reverse. This is, I'm not moving forward in that direction. I'm not taking a risk. I'm not moving in that direction. All right. If I'm wrong on this, that's okay. All right. If I'm wrong on this, that's okay. But remember it because this might be coming up very soon. So I've got fishing. So I'll explain these in a second. Fishing pole, book burning, microphone, and kerosene. So I feel a sense like spirit is, you may feel as if spirit is preventing you, almost suffocating you, in the sense that it's like, I want to move in this direction, but you're blocking me, or I want to do this, but spirit, you're blocking me. Boy, we got really, really fuzzy. I'm so sorry. So there's almost a sense as if spirit isn't really clearing your pathway, but yet a desire to have a clear pathway one way or the other. And so something's holding you back, or something's preventing you from taking a risk. All right, is the twin still on his higher path, please? I like this. King of coins, that's you, obviously. King of coins, that's your energy. Feeling a sense of personal stability. You feel you don't have enough information to take a risk. Yeah. That's, yeah. Like, it's limited. It's preventing you. Boy, I totally get that. Have you been using the pendulum? I need to send you an email about the pendulum. I switched the method of the pendulum, right, from a half circle to a full circle, And my pendulum is talking like crazy. Like it's going nuts. And it's like giving me complete sentences and stuff like that. It's been really quite amazing. Okay. Well, of course. Of course, you're not going to want to hear this, but 3 coins. Okay. So, 8 of Cups and the Lovers. This to me feels, hey Jennifer, this to me feels as if with this 8 of Cups and the Lovers, it feels as if, there's this desire to move forward on a new journey. Like you're ready for your journey, whether the journey is towards the soulmate or towards the twin. It's like you're ready. You're ready for a new journey with regards to love, right? You're ready to have somebody in your life. You've gone through your healing. You're at this point where now you have the ability to let somebody in. And so you're ready. Now we have the Queen of Coins and we have the 3 of Coins here. 3 of Coins, Queen of Coins. This is, the recognition of what's your perfect match going to be right now, right? What's your perfect match going to be right now? Is it your soulmate that you're working together very well with? Or is it related to your twin? Your twin showing up at the end, your soulmate showing up at the beginning. I do feel there will be communication between you and your twin with these 2 cards. But I think you're going to be heading in a new direction between now and then. Because we have the Fool and the Sun. So I really feel that you're kind of being called towards the Cancer is what it looks like. The problem is the card that we got at the very end is both Leo and Cancer. Don't you hate that? It's like, okay, great. Thanks. Thanks, Spirit. Give me Leo and Cancer. Fabulous. But it's the one that typically shows up for her when we read for her. So here we go. The 10 of Wands, the King of Wands, and the Death card. I don't think, based upon these cards, I think that there's so much change going on in the life of your twin that I don't see a whole lot of movement towards you right now. I actually think I see you moving towards the Cancer. But I do see the twin resurfacing. And it looks like it's going to be in the form of some sort of communication with the Page of Swords. So let me take a couple other cards. Oh, and the 3 of Cups. Reunion, right? But the 3 of Cups can also be Cancer. All right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, you're right near where you need to be with poised. With regeneration, I see you kind of like rising up out of difficult energy. You have Imagine and Serendipity, which tells me that there's going to be some sort of, I hate to use, magical movement, but that's sort of what it looks like, right? It's sort of like Spirit steps in and brings some sort of, serendipitous movement or some sort of movement. But I don't see her coming towards you now. I do see her focused on a lot of stress and strain and going through a change in her life. So she could be at this point where she's trying to determine her direction in life. And until she does that, she's not coming to you in the right way. So unfortunately, I don't see her moving towards you right now, if that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense. Let me try to fix this camera. Camera's acting funny. So this is what I'm feeling energetically from these particular cards, Michael, is I'm feeling like the soulmate is currently on your higher path in the moment. Because it looks like the soulmate is to help you regenerate, to help you come up out of this energy, right? But I don't feel the soulmate is your long-term path, if that makes sense. It's like the soulmate is not the long-term path, but is in your path now. So that's what I'm seeing. Part of your journey. Part of the journey. Part of the journey. It's kind of like, you know, sometimes we're brought that soulmate to learn like a final lesson or to come to an understanding of something, right? Like for instance, so I was brought a soulmate, not a romantic one, one that was a very good friend who helped me to see what was missing in communication with me and my twin and what is still missing in communication with me and my twin. But it also helped me realize what good communication was and where some of my flawed thoughts were with regards to communication, if that makes sense. And so perhaps the soulmate is going to move you through something that is going to help you to understand your twin on a deeper level. Because I know that that soulmate helped me to understand my twin in a way that I was like, oh, okay, now I get it. Now I see why that would have been a triggering moment. Now I understand. And so it could be it's something like that, right? Where there's sort of an awareness of something that perhaps you weren't aware of beforehand, if that makes sense. Hopefully it all made sense. So everybody, thank you so much for your patience. I am not using a timer tonight, as you can see. So I'm just going with the energy. When the energy is done, we're done. If it's not, I keep going. So thank you everyone for your patience. Michael, thank you very much for the purchase of the reading. I appreciate it. And I'll update you soon. All right, Elsa. So many people dealing with Leos today. Another Leo. Libra, Leo. Will you hear from your Leo? All right, Elsa. Ooh, we're going on 6 hours. You're very welcome, Michael. Have a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful weekend. All right, Elsa. There she is. Hey, Elsa. All right. Boy, it's warm in here. Did you turn your air conditioning off or did you turn it down, son?
I turned it down.
Okay.
That computer generates heat.
Whew. Yeah, the computers and the lights. Hold on. All right. Okay. So, Elsa, we have the Emperor crossed by the Eight of Swords in the reverse. I like the Eight of Swords in the reverse. Hey, Connie. Is there a timestamp for Kylie? Probably not, my love. We have not been keeping timestamps tonight. I'll have to go back and get them tomorrow, unfortunately. We've had too much going on all at once. We can tell you, I don't know if we can even tell her approximately when that was. Tank, do you know?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Maybe you can tell her who was before and after her in chat.
Let's see. It was. What am I looking over here? I can just look at this one.
Yeah. So Elsa, with regards to the Leo, having the Eight of Swords crossing in the reverse, crossing the Emperor, it looks like what seems to be holding your Leo back from communicating with you. And by the way, Libra and Leo is an absolutely fantastic connection. I really love that. Libra and Leo is really good match for you. With the Eight of Swords in the reverse crossing it, what seems to be the challenge for your Leo is overcoming a sense of fears and worries that have no bearing, that have no backing whatsoever. And so with these two cards as being your overall energy, it looks like we're waiting on him to overcome these internal fears and struggles. Once he overcomes the internal fears and struggles, then I do believe you're going to see some movement. Now, let me show you where we're at now. With the Three of Swords, I see you feeling a sense of heartbreak, a sense of disconnection between you and the Leo. One that's very overwhelming, may feel a little bit touched like grief, you know. But with this Two of Coins, I see that you're going to be gaining your own inner balance back. I also feel like your person is going to be gaining a sense of inner balance back as well. The rainbow is a promise of a new tomorrow, right? Wow. Are y'all twin flames? Are y'all twin flames? Because we have two challenges here, my love. Let's see. Hold on. Emperor, Eight of Swords. Empress, Two of Swords. It's you not knowing what to do. You not knowing how to make a decision about this person, and this person not being able to overcome their fear. The two of you are sitting here in a stuck state doing nothing. You're mirroring each other. And until you stop mirroring each other on a stuck state, then I don't see movement. So I do see him eventually reaching out with the Page of Coins, possibly an apology, possibly just a small little, hey, how are you? Hello, Elsa, how you doing? Haven't talked to you in a while, just been wondering. And in fact, I feel it's going to be a little bit on the shocking side with the Tower. And with Judgment card in the reverse, I feel that the two twin flames, yep, that explains it. All right. So that explains why I was getting mirroring. It also explains why we got both the Emperor and the Empress. All right, I do see him reaching out and communicating. King of Swords. But it's not going to be right away. So let me give you a pointer on this, okay? Based upon the cards that I'm seeing, I literally am seeing both of you stuck. Same feeling of being stuck, but for different reasons, okay? So for you, it's a fear of seeing the inevitable, which you may feel internally the inevitable is that it's over, but it's not over. But internally you may have that fear of, oh gosh, if I look at this, if I make a decision, it's final, it's over, it's done. No, it's never done with a twin flame. Just don't even worry about it. They ain't going nowhere. But it may outwardly appear that they are, or it may outwardly appear that you are. So you're in that stuck state, also related to fear, but in a different way. So in order for the two of you to get out of this, because if you're mirroring to such a strong degree of that nature, right? If you are mirroring to that strength, that strong degree, you're probably very close to a form of reunion. It could be reconciliation to move you towards a point where the two of you are talking, communicating, and will eventually be able to see each other. But one of you has to break that mirrored cycle and take the energy out of fear to one of confidence in the connection. Now, how do you go about doing that? You work through the fear, face the fear, find a way around it, and trust and believe in your heart. Feel it in your heart that everything's going to work itself out fine. Because you're stuck in that fear state, your twin is stuck in the fear state. So if you can energetically move yourself out of that, it can help your twin to energetically move themselves out of the fear state. Now, if we're ever sitting in a lower vibration, it causes our twin to be in a lower vibration. So, like, I'm sure I was sitting in a lower vibration this past weekend. I needed my twin more than anything in the world because I had a whole host of things going on all at once that was just like, it was too much. It was a burden, and I just needed to feel his presence to know I was safe, because I didn't feel safe. I still don't feel safe right now. And so, but I'm in a lower vibration because of that. And so I've been actively trying to work throughout the week to take myself out of that lower vibration, because I know when I'm in that vibration, I'm putting him in that vibration too. And so both of you need to lift yourselves out of that negative vibration and into a vibration of love. Even if all you're doing is listening to a song that makes you feel intense love for your twin, that can help. That can fix and solve everything. Because it's what you're feeling in your heart that your twin is going to be feeling in theirs. You're feeling grief, you're feeling loss, you're feeling a sense of uncertainty, and he's feeling fear. So, in order for the two of you to get out of this, try to trust in the advice I just gave you, and that'll help you out a lot. All right? Energy's everything, my love. Energy's everything in a twin flame union, Elsa. Work on a higher vibration, and you'll be in a better place for him to come forward and communicate, okay? But I do see with the King of Swords, he will. It's just a matter of when. Love and light to you, my dear. I wish you will. Let me put these cards back in the deck. All right. Elsa, please keep me posted, my dear. I love to keep up with what everybody's connection is doing. Tank, I need your help, please. Yeah, the next person.
Okay, we did Elsa, right?
Yep. Ah, yes, Your Majesty Elder. Where is Your Majesty Elder? You're very welcome, Elsa. You're very welcome. Let's see. How do you heal this connection? Okay. Libra Sag. Libra Sag. Libra Sag. There you are. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. So the last part of your question says, after knowing what I know. So sometimes, so don't say online what it is that you know. It doesn't matter at this point. But I will say, as a psychic, sometimes I know stuff that I don't want to know. And over the years, I've known stuff that I really didn't want to know about, guys that I've dated in the past. And it's really, it feels yucky. So before I even take the cards, let me just note, I'm validating your question because I understand it, is what I'm trying to say. I totally understand it. And believe me, like, yeah, no, I totally understand it. All right. Let's see. All right. How does she heal this connection? All right. Tank, there's a message there from Jen. Do you see it? Or are you paying attention? If you could kind of keep an eye on chat, that'd be
have an update
super.
after Marquez.
All right. We got some whispers of love for you, my dear, and I'm going to take you some tarot too. Oh my, we have that many people left? Oh, well, we've got 4 more hours, so can you check in the people that we've already done, as well as we're on Majesty. Wow, we're going to be here a while. Yeah, we're going to be here a long while. Y'all are going to be eating dinner with me and Tank, just so you know. All right. How to heal this connection, please. All right. It's interesting. So they give, this is what I want to show you. So I've got this like really itchy nose for some reason. I'm not sure why, but maybe you feel somebody's been lying to you. Sometimes when I get an itchy nose, it's because somebody's been lying, or there's the potential that somebody's been lying, or there's a worry that somebody's been lying. All right. So these 2 cards are not connected. Right now they're connected. I feel like they're connected because if you look really closely, you can see the eyes here covered with a cloth. It's almost like I don't want to see something. I don't want to face something. I don't want to acknowledge something. But yet, here's the internal knowing. And sometimes when that high priestess comes out, it's a secrets come out, right? Some sort of secret that you don't want to have anything to do with. So there's a strong possibility that you have an issue of trust, an issue of faith in your person. So we have the 3 of Wands and the Hierophant in the reverse. So if this is somebody that you've been waiting on, perhaps you're no longer waiting on them. We have a focus on needing to let go of the fears and the worries. Unfortunately, when we know something that's overwhelming, that is affecting our relationship, it makes it kind of hard for us to find that sense of freedom to trust in the person again, especially if they've screwed up time and time and time again, or they've done the same thing over and over again, or they've been flaky, or they've been X, Y, or Z. You know, it's hard for us to put that trust and that faith in the connection. And so what happens is you tend to stay stuck in that state of, oh my goodness, this person is going to do it again, right? They're going to act this way again. They're going to do this thing again. They're going to, say something again. They're going to, take some sort of action again. They're going to A, B, or C, right? And unfortunately, we cannot have trust and faith in somebody unless we extend trust and faith in them. So even if they've screwed up 1,000 times over, we can't learn to trust them and have that trust in them unless we give them a blank slate, right? Now, 5 of Wands, the 2 of you may come to kind of, a verbal battle over something in the past or something that you're aware of. So just be aware that may come up. You have the 7 of Wands. So Spirit is saying, hold your position, defend what you feel is right, but be okay with going it alone, right? Be okay with not having them in your life. It's the only way to openly, honestly express is to, if you can live without them, even though you want them in your life, then you're going to be okay no matter what's said, right? So doesn't mean that you talk badly or talk down to your person, but you know what I mean. Sometimes we have to be prepared when we take a stand. We have to be prepared that we may lose the person. But if it's the right thing to do, then we have to do that. Now, here's the beautiful part. I do see with the 9 of Cups, there's going to be happiness here. I see with the 8 of Coins, there's going to be work put in between the two of you. And with the Temperance card, there will be some sort of reconciliation between the two of you. However, there's some things you're unaware of. What you think you know, what you are aware you know, something is missing there. The heart of the matter. There is more going on than meets the eye. So if the aspect of what you know is something that you visibly can see or you have been told by somebody else, you may be missing some important vital details. Sometimes, people don't always open up. Like, I'm not one to open up. I very rarely actually let people in. Believe it or not, I'm very open with you guys on the channel, but not with everything. You guys don't always know what I'm thinking or feeling. And so I think it's important for you to know there's something you're missing, something you don't know. And it looks like that is going to come out through communication. You have getting to know each other. Getting to know each other tells me that the two of you need to start from scratch. You need to start over. You need to start over with a clean slate, as if nothing ever happened, as if you don't know whatever it is that you know, and start over from scratch, getting to know each other again. Honesty, speak with love and truth. It says speak with love and truth, nothing else. Truth. Remember that love is all around you. And that's very important because you need to remember that love is within you. Love is within, your family, your friends, and things of that nature. And it's all around you everywhere. And it says acknowledge this as a truth. In other words, know that you could still be happy regardless of what happens with the two of you getting to know each other again. And they're saying appreciate this moment. So when you have the opportunity to spend time with your special person, make sure you appreciate every moment. There's a song that says, it's called "Like I'm Going to Lose You." I'm going to love you like I'm going to lose you. I think when we pause and we think back to the fact, I hate to use that as an analogy right now because 4 people have died in my life in the last week. The song "Like I'm Gonna Lose You" is really, really, really vital. Sometimes we have to let those things go. That may be a trust issue or that may be a factor if we love somebody so much that we don't want to lose them in our life. And so, so that's important to note. Important to note. All right, so start over from scratch with this person. Give them a clean slate if you can. If you can't, try to work on healing that first, because it looks like the two of you will not be able to heal the relationship and move it forward unless you can give them a clean slate and start over. All right, love and light to you, my dear. Love and light. Well, I'm filled with advice for you guys tonight. Sorry. Starting from scratch. It is so important. Especially those of you that are twin flames, sometimes I get a lot of shit over that. Those of you that are twin flames, if you continue to hold grudges or continue to hold your people accountable for, the life lessons that you learn as a result of the twin flame dynamic, you're going to miss out on true love. So definitely don't want you to do that. Don't want you. You're very welcome, my dear. Love and light to you. All right. Scorpio and Scorpio. Rosalina. All right. Gotta hate that, Rosalina. All right. Let's see. Which deck, Spirit? All right. Learn to forgive and forget. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Connie. We have messed with the lighting. We've been having quite a time with lighting and audio. And it's just been a lot. Just been a lot. All right, Rosalina. Boy, there's so many of you. Thank you for your patience, my lovelies. Okay, Rosalina. Talk to me about her Scorpio, please. I really like this microphone business, Tank. You need to set this up for me, son, in when you come to visit in Tampa. I have to get me a new desk and stuff, though.
Yeah.
I might have to rearrange furniture, so you might be moving furniture.
Maybe have a second mic stand.
No, I can get one. It's not a problem. I've got like 10 bazillion whatchamacallits. Stands. All right. Rosalina, hold up. I've got a really beautiful card here for you, and I'd love to see whether or not it's positive. Pro gaming setup. Well, so Fusion, if you had seen like when I was a computer developer, my ex-husband was a computer developer and Tank was a gamer. We had like so many darn monitors and computers lying around. It was crazy. Crazy.
This one's like a mix of studio and gaming too. You got
Yeah.
equipment. Like that's a Shure SM57 that Mom's using. She actually got me. It's technically an instrument mic, but sounds good on voice.
I don't know if you can hear him, but all right. There's going to be a change for the two of you. All right. So we have within a few weeks, something is about to change. Just to know, I do have bedroom that came out for you. You know, Scorpio. Whether you guys are Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Moon, Scorpio Rising. I mean, that's like it's like hot, right? You know. So just noting that, just in case the two of you do get to reconnect. So it's interesting because we have the Queen of Pentacles for you. And so the Queen of Pentacles is an energy of commitment. But that's for you, being committed to this person. And we see movement towards you with the Six of Wands and the Chariot. So my concern is, hey, does he want something committed or does he not? We have the Seven of Swords on the bottom. All right. There's a good possibility. Is it right now? No. Right now, we have sexy energy. We have this particular card came out. Where's that bedroom card again? We just had the bedroom card come out. With the bedroom card come out, we have the Ace of Wands. I mean, that's strong chemistry energy, right? Physical chemistry, wanting to connect physically. Not surprised by that with you both being Scorpios. Now, here's the thing. I do see he could change his mind. The reason I say that is because we have the King and the Queen of Coins. That is a couple. That's a long-term commitment. However, I think it's going to take you a while to get to that point. The reason I say that is because we have the seven of coins. That is building that nice strong foundation between the two of you, building a successful relationship between the two of you. But you're stalled. There's a roadblock here with roadblock. There's a blockage. And with the blockage, we have this entrepreneurial energy. And so I feel he's literally, truly connected to work in a very deep way. It's like I have to make something out of myself. I have to achieve something before entering into any kind of love relationship. Now, I do feel that with the Ten of Swords, there's going to be a lot of things that are weighing the two of you down. You may actually go through a period of time where you disconnect from each other with that Ten of Swords, because we have the Three of Cups after that, which is a reunion card. So it's possible that right now what we have is we have physical connection. The two of you, enjoying some physical connection with one another. But I see a potential breakup to make up, kind of a small break. And then I see the two of you returning towards one another. So that it does have strong potential, but you're going to have to let him kind of go after what it is that he wants. Whether or not you want to wait for that is going to be up to you. Is he worth waiting for that, or is he not? I guess that's kind of more the question. And you will receive some sort of knowledge there. See, here's reconciliation as well as patience. So it feels like it's going to take this a long time. I wish I had better news for you on that, Rosalina, but it looks like it's going to take a while. But definitely has potential, my love. All right. Love and light to you. Jennifer Rausch. Jennifer Rausch. Jennifer. Is Jennifer Rausch in, or is she working? I don't see her name on the chat list. All right. How's everybody holding up? Fusion, you need an award. You and Jen have been here all day. You guys have been here all day. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Okay, she's celebrating a family's birthday at the moment. Oh, okay. Okay. Write down the time, please, for Jennifer. Since she's a mod. Thank you. Whoa, that card went flying. What physical time is it? 7 o'clock. Okay. All right. Interesting. Oh, come on. Okay. Spirit is giving me a lot of stuff. All right. All right. Shall I start with the negative? Let me start with the negative. We have an energy here with the compass in the reverse, the mountain, and the ship in the reverse. Compass in the reverse, mountain, ship is movement, right? Ship is like the chariot, right? Will there be any movement? Will there not? With regards to the compass, the mountain, and the ship, it's possible if you've been wanting to travel somewhere. I don't see travel is going to be possible right now. If you were thinking about traveling to visit with anybody else other than you're with family right now, There could be some sort of difficulty, some sort of struggle that comes up in the near future. I don't feel this is now. I feel it's in the future. I feel it's a future energy. Not really knowing your way, not really knowing how things are going to move in your life. That could be work, that could be personal, that could be love, could be any area. I do see financial abundance coming in, which is good. With the fish, that's about financial abundance. And with the star, the fish and the star, I feel that, you're going to be trusting some sort of spiritual guidance. We have the magnifying glass. It's take another look at work. Take another look at something associated with work. So I don't know if you're considering making a move with regards to work, or if you're happy where you're at, or you're considering making some sort of an adjustment to bring in additional income that may be very favorable for you. It looks like Spirit is going to give you some sort of guidance in the very near future regarding your financial situation, whether it's positive or negative, okay? Now, that was the yucky part. Actually, your overall energy is the yucky part. We'll get to it. So, my dear, interesting. We have the rider with the birds in the reverse. The rider is news that you've been waiting on, news that you've been hoping for. So news comes in, but it doesn't appear to be favorable. It appears to be gossip. Now, this particular gossip, I'm going to advise you to ignore. Even if it seems like it's positive in nature, if it's gossip, please ignore it, because I feel it's going to cause a sense of you feeling as if you're carrying a burden, a load on your shoulders. If somebody goes to tell you some sort of gossip, Jennifer, make them drop the subject and change the subject, because I feel it's going to affect you in a negative light, and I'll show you why here in a second. With the park here, this is something that's very public, very open. It may be that you hear something related to somebody's social media, or you hear something related to, something that's been said in front of others. Maybe you hear news that your twin started dating somebody or something of that nature. Just ignore it all. Whatever the gossip is, try to ignore it. Spirit is saying ignore it. It's not going to be positive. It's just gossip. Even if you see something, it's gossip. There seems to be some concern surrounding a letter or a contract. With the peace, we have peace, the letter, and the wishing well. So this could be a contract regarding career, could be a contract regarding a home, rental property, something of that nature. Whatever this letter represents, whether it's contractual or whether it's actually a written letter to somebody that you care about, or a letter that you previously wrote in the past, I feel that this is strongly tied to your greatest heart's desire. Spirit is saying, have peace about this. Everything will go in your favor at some point. Everything is going in a positive direction. Have peace. Don't allow your mind to kind of wander regarding it, okay? You have good luck coming up in the very near future with the clover. Good luck that's going to take you out of this energy of feeling burdened, stuck, and as if you're going through the same old, same old, same old. So we have positive energy. You're going to have to release something, though, to bring about that positive energy. Whoa. Okay. Dark clouds are lifting, my love. Hold on. All right. So we literally got the home. Interesting that we would get the home when I was talking about a potential lease or a potential, new home, something of that nature. So a focus on the home and a focus on romantic relationships. I do see that you may feel stuck, but the dark clouds are going to be lifting very soon. So Spirit is saying, hey, those are the things for you not to worry about, because things are about ready to roll in your favor, my love. They're about ready to roll in your favor, financially, home-wise. But no travel. Avoid travel after. If you're traveling now for Thanksgiving, if you can avoid travel for Christmas, might be well. Okay? If you cannot avoid travel, please make sure to get your car serviced if you're driving. If you're flying, leave yourself extra time to fly, okay? Good luck to you, Jennifer. Love and light. Love and light. Oh, Sandra's up next?
Yep.
All right. All right. So, Sandra. Is Sandra here? Don't have any of my cards that would really bring about that kind of message for me. Let's see. Maybe the Zodiac 108 will. Okay. 7 o'clock. So, you guys, in the next 15 minutes, we are going to be rolling out the 15-minute readings. The 15-minute readings. And Tank, let's go ahead and let's see. 7 o'clock. We had 3 more things we were going to be rolling out. The 15-minute readings. Then we were going to bring in the one-on-one personal reads again. Which ones are open right now? Could you show me before I take cards for Sandra? Hey, Sandra! Yeah, why don't you open that one back up?
This one's breaking?
Yeah. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to actually open them all up. What's missing? Open that up. Because most people come on at night. And that way those, I just feel like it. We're just going to open up the ones that we have access to still. That one should already be open. Oh, maybe not. Okay.
We're good.
Okay. And
Alright, so third one and this one?
yeah. What about the live one-on-ones? Because I was going to pull those back in at 8. Oh.
Live one-on-one. I don't see that one. Let's see.
Okay, you may have to create another event then.
Well, let's see.
If it'll let you change the time. Okay. Alrighty. Whew. After Sandra, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to turn it over to Tank. I need to walk around for a little bit. Tank, you got some more jokes for everybody? Everybody loved you coming in for just a few minutes. They really liked it. At least that's what I was told while I was downstairs.
I'm thinking something like this.
All right, let's see. Okay, Sandra, let's see what we've got for you. So I don't have my cards that would kind of give us some sort of direction on like, ooh.
So do I just hit save and publish for the duplicate?
Take out that number 1 up there and take out 3rd. And now you can save and publish. Yeah. So it's interesting, but do you already have a path or a direction? Because I don't have my cards here that would kind of give us a full, wow, a full focus on what pathway for you to follow. But I got to tell you that the cards that are coming out would show me some sort of counseling or some sort of therapy or some sort of relationship counseling or personal counseling, or looks like relationship. All right, talk to me about Sandra's life path, please. Okay, hold on. Because literally the cards that I got already, Sandra, would be indicative of moving towards some sort of counseling, right? Like some sort of relationship counseling. And the reason I say that is because we have loyal heart, yang, which is that divine masculine energy, right? Which could also be life coach type of work also. Round and round is for people who are going through the same thing over and over and over again, right? Go the distance, trying to find some sort of success. It's almost like it's sort of like life coaching, and then mending and thinker. Like all of these would indicate to me that if you were to go into some sort of life coaching or something of that nature, it may be a good fit for you, if that makes sense. Why is this the only one that's showing? Oh, that's drafts.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Unless you want me to just go
Yeah,
ahead
just go ahead and release it.
and it just occurred to me that I cannot adjust the end time on that.
That's all right.
Alright, well,
We got a card mess. Card mess, my dear. Card mess. If you could pull up Sandra's. Oh, okay, good. It'll let you. Six hours. Yep. Almost going on 7. I actually feel pretty good other than this darn chair. All right. Okay. So what sort of work do you do, Sandra? Because there's this folk. Hey, Debbie, how are you doing? Are you home? Hopefully you're home. So there's this strong focus, Sandra. I don't know, like if you're not in any kind of life coaching type of work, or you're not in any kind of relationship healing type of work, then I'm seeing something that needs to be repaired. And so if there's something in your life there where somebody has betrayed you, because we also received Black Widow, the betrayal card. If there's a situation in your life where somebody has betrayed you, oh good, I'm glad you're home. Good. Then we see that needs to be repaired. But all the cards that I have coming out with regards to your calling and work, I would think that you're involved in some sort of either spiritual work or some sort of healing work or some sort of coaching. If you're not, you probably need to be. I'm waiting for Sandra to talk, y'all. How you feeling, Deb? Hopefully good. You're an RN. Okay. That makes total complete sense. That makes total complete sense. Because I keep getting healing, right? And so if you're an RN, that totally makes sense. Totally. Especially because of the fact that we have poor health here, right? So the fact that we have poor health, we have, kind of this sense of of difficulty. So, hey, here's the thing. I don't see you leaving RN work. So let me just note that. I don't see you leaving RN work. I did not have anything that came out that indicated you were writing. However, circle back around for just a moment. However, we have person of air, which is when we have person of air, that's where we're like deep in our thought. We're making calculated decisions. We're being rational, things of that nature. Spirit is actually, I feel Spirit is actually guiding you. I don't know what you're wanting to write, right? If you're wanting to write, let's say you're wanting to write novels, for instance. If you're wanting to write novels, then I definitely see them saying focus on love, focus on romantic novels, right? If it's not novels that you're wanting to write, I see them saying, hey, focus on relationship healing in some way. And maybe there's something that you may have gone through in your life that will enable you to do that. So I don't see you leaving RN work because of all this focus on healing, 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 unfortunately. But I do see that actually writing about something of this nature is going to give you that feeling that, you know, you're not alone. It's going to kind of take you out of a feeling that life is only work and life is only your own time, if that makes sense. It's kind of going to give you a sense of purpose. Let's look at that a little bit more, okay? Stacy Libra, that's Debbie is a Libra, so it would make sense as to why you would gravitate towards her. You Libras uniting. All right. Yeah, I don't see you leaving your current path. But I do see you doing something else though. All right. I got nothing on writing, love, but I keep getting that you need to do some sort of coaching work. And so if you're going to be doing some sort of coaching work, I think it's going to need to be with regards to your writing. See, poetry can be healing. Poetry and music can be healing. So I like that. I like that a lot. Spirit is really, really, really saying, focusing on relationships. relationships. Oh. So Sandra, hopefully that helps. That's what I've got. Let me show you this. This seems really, really important. And this is saying go for it. Go for it. But having this card of mending, I feel it's going to be therapeutic for you and for those others. Okay? And deep thinker is put a little bit more thought and energy into this. You're on the right path, my dear. You are on the right path. Hopefully that helps. Could you Ah, that's your Taurus, the loyal heart. Okay, cool. Is there something that needs to be repaired between the two of you? You know, some water would be really phenomenal. Thank you so much, son. Thank you so much.
By the way, I hope you know I've got a show planned for the next break.
You have a what?
Show planned for the next break.
Okay, so we're getting ready to break for a second, and we're gonna let Tank take over as I walk around and make sure I can still move. Because sitting here is really, really hard for so long. So I'm gonna take me a few minutes break, and as soon as he gets me some water. Distance. Go with the distance. Definitely. right, let me see who's up next. Thank you.
Other window, right side of the screen.
Oh
Far
gosh,
further right.
gosh. Okay. This is also confusing. There's too many windows for me to look at. How long have I been on for? 6 hours, 49 minutes, and 27 seconds.
Yep.
Debbie, can you believe it? 6 hours, 49 minutes, and 36 seconds. You need a go take your potty break, Fusion. Distance is your problem. Got you. Got you. Interesting part though, it says go, it said go the distance. So that means I think that what's going to happen is you're going to feel that distance kind of go away when you're able to focus your energy on that work, focus your energy on those things, then you're going to feel that sense of loneliness lift, if that makes sense. That's what they were showing. Debbie, we're planning on being on here for another 3 hours. Maybe more. Maybe more. I am not using a timer on these mini reads. So these mini reads are actually turning into full reads. So we're going for quite a while. Jen 76, are you okay with me taking a break before yours? We got you, then Fusion, then Goose. How do you pronounce that?
Gustavo.
Gustavo. And then Mary Lou, then Francisco, Marquez, Shannon, Stacy and Stacy, Connie. Oh my goodness, Connie. What questions? And Kim. Whew. Let's stay on for 24 hours and make a world record. Let's not.
I don't want to do a stream.
Yeah, like that would be horrible. I need to get back to my doggie at some point. She's with my mom and dad. So, I'm gonna head downstairs. I'm gonna head downstairs for just a minute and walk around. You guys get tank now, and I will be back in a few minutes. Hopefully, if I can walk. If I can walk, I will be back in a few minutes. Okay. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. All right. All right, my love. I'll return. I shall return.
All right, here's the plan, guys. We're going to, I need to add another screen right quick. Display capture. That needs to go to the back.
What are you doing?
You didn't see Pac-Man on the left side of the screen? We're playing Pac-Man.
No.
It'll be entertaining.
No, that's not why. Because YouTube might take away my ability to keep it in the state that it's in, please.
Why?
Because I don't have copyright on it.
It's not music. It's a video game.
No.
It's in browser. It's in Google. It's in Google's browser. They would be copywriting themselves. That's literally promoting something on Google. There's an entire industry built on playing video games on streams on YouTube.
All right. If I get a ding from YouTube, you're in trouble.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay, let's see. Capture method display. Hold on, let me just figure out which display it is before I, there we go. Accidentally display something wrong screen. That one, okay. Why is it like this? The opacity, that's the problem. That is the problem. Opacity 100%. So this is why we've had a weird looking screen all day. There we go. All right, it's Pac-Man time with alcohol included. So, no idea how these controls work, but I suck at Pac-Man, so this should be very entertaining. Let's see how this thing works here. Play, and is that is a really small window, but that might work. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I guess this is a Google window thing. All right. Come on. Ha-ha! Get baited. Triple kill. Oh, yeah. So how y'all doing tonight anyway? Uh-oh. 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 He's angry. He wants revenge. Haha, joke's on you. 1, 2, double kill. And this is about going to be where I'm going to probably end up losing this because, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. They're mad. Haha. But we got this. Sent gift, no question. Oops. Sent gift, no question. Leader looks away. All right, here we go. Round 2. We'll do. We'll do, Deb. How you doing tonight, Deb? Yeah. No. All right, I think we got this. I missed that one though. That might cost me this. Whoop. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Fusion says, I need a beer, but I can't. Not while I'm hitting the Not while I'm hitting the gym hard. I broke it last week. Ah, well, you can get away with like one beer. One beer won't kill your gains. If you start going into like a whole bunch, that'll be where you start getting into recovery issues. And there we go. I think we beat level 1 by some miracle. I wonder if there's a way for me to might end up making this slightly worse, but there we go. Got that center of screen. And I think I just sacrificed a life. Yep. Okay, it started over. But yeah, with working out, if you have just like 1 or 2 beers, you will not have issues with recovering. Trust me, I drink very regularly, and I still move quite a lot of weight. So, okay, I'm just gonna try to bait these guys. We'll see. Oh yeah, it's Pac-Man time. And I absolutely do not know what I'm doing, and I'm probably gonna get killed by 1 or 2 of these ghosts. All right, it's good to know. Yeah, come on. Haha, get baited. Happy thing. There we go. Got him again. I honestly thought I was going to have more rage moments, but this... It feels like this is almost an easy mode with the layout of the thing. Uh-oh. He wants me. He wants my booty. Alright. I think I can probably just finish it, but let's try to bait a few here. Boom. Don't know how that works, so I figured I'd cut alcohol out for a while. Yeah, it's still pretty easy. It's you just got to kind of try to account for the calories too. I hit that one too early. Because if you account for the calories, which is sometimes hard to do, right? Oh, there we go. That one got me. Then you can generally keep it. You can kind of keep it moving in the right direction, still kind of make your gains, and oh boy, oh boy. What's in here, you stinking ghost? What? That ghost's hacking, man. You guys see that? It just like went right through me. I don't trust that yellow one. I'm just gonna sit right here and see if I can bait him. There we go. Got that one. Is he getting faster? I think he's getting faster. Oh, I was too short. I was too late. It's too late. All right, listen here. Listen here, Red Ghost. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Go back to the start. Hey. No. This guy wants me, man. He's getting mad about getting eaten. Uh-oh. Last life. Woo! And that's game over. Man, good old Pac-Man. It's kind of interesting that they've got these like little games built right into Google. There's also Minesweeper somewhere. I wonder if I can get that one to play. Oh, wait, let's go over here. Drag that up a little bit over here. Just go in the low budget, easy to set up games. All right, let's see. So we got mark flag with the right and clear with the left. So let's just start in the center, see what happens. Obvious mine, obvious not. That one's obvious. There we go. So that means... So we know that one is. One of these two is, but I'm not sure which. Now... This is where it gets tricky on these. You guys ever play this game? Yeah, Pack Fusion says, right? Okay, so we can clear those. We know these two are that, which means we know these are clear. We know this is clear. This one. The trick for Minesweeper is just to kind of think in terms of like a radius. That one, so that's clear. We got two somewhere here. See, this is tricky right through here because all this, like, I'm pretty sure I can safely click this one. Okay, so we know that one's clear, which means we know these are clear. No, that's clear. Okay, we can't tell anything from that. Okay, this is where it starts to get really tricky. Okay, so we know that's clear. Man, this one's a 50-50. No, this one reveals it. Vince Wilson's have swept, right? Okay, so we know both of these are clear. The way Minesweeper works for anyone who hasn't played it, the number represents the number of mines that are around the flags. You mark them, and you're trying to clear all the mines. So it looks like, I guess I must have like 28 more mines to clear. So let's see. No, I can clear that one. I think it's very likely this one is, but I'm not sure. Man, this is getting tough. And you start having to really kind of think about numbers as you start going along. Okay, so okay, so this is clear. I know this is clear. I think this is a mine. Yes. Okay. Whew. That was a stressful one. So now I got to think about this. I think this should be clear. That should be a mine, which means these should be clear. All that should be clear. That's a mine. That is not clear. However, that is. We know these. This has got to be 3 here. No. Let's think about this. Okay, yeah, that's that. So that's clear. Oh, I messed up. So then this one, I was wrong about it being a mine. We're going to beat one of these before Mom comes back up. Okay, clear. Not clear, clear. That's going to be not clear, clear, not clear. We got 4. That means these are all that, which means this is clear and this is not. These 2 are clear. We got one that's unknown here. Probably this one. So that means this is clear, which means these 4 are clear. That is 4. This one is 4, but only shows 2. This shows 3. There are only 3 slots adjacent to it. We go there. So this has 3 now clear, so we can clear that. We know this has only 2 adjacent slots, so that's 2, so it has to be one of those. We can clear all of these ones right here. This has to be it because it's the only slot open for the 4. So which means the 3 is covered, which means this one's clear. This has 4 marked. Okay, now it's where it gets, okay, that's clear, which means this is clear because this is next to that, and that is clear. But this one can't be clear because that's the only one there. So, but this one's clear because of the 1. We're doing Minesweeper.
Minesweeper. Okay.
Minesweeper. Do you wanna see if I can pull this one off? Let's see.
Gosh, I really hope that this does not affect my
Oh no,
YouTube.
you'll be good. Okay, we got clear on all those. So you've got a big clear there. You see that one? That one's huge, monstrous. Okay, we got that one clear. That's got to be 2, which means this one's clear and that's clear. That's clear. That's clear. That's clear. We've cleared that corner. Now we can clear that. This has to be 2, which means this one's clear. These are not clear, which means these 3 are clear, which means these ones here are clear, which means that one's not. And then we can clear a big chunk there. 3 slots only next to this, which means this one's clear and this one's clear. And that this one is clear. Only 3 slots adjacent to that one, so that means those are clear.
I cannot believe you're playing a game from like okay, out you go.
But we're close to finishing.
That's okay, I'm ready again.
Ah, okay. Oh, sorry guys. I tried to clutch it in time, but we ran out of time here.
Hi everyone.
Hey, we still got 15 viewers. They enjoyed the Minesweeper. See?
I think they just find you entertaining.
Dude, Minesweeper is top entertainment. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
That's absolutely the game and not me.
Woohoo! All right, Jen, I think you are up next. I cannot believe you're playing Minesweeper. Oh, here's your bottle opener.
Yes.
From Wicked Weed Brewing. And your...
Oh, yeah.
Why in the hell did you just do that on my live stream? Did I say it was okay for you to belch on my live stream?
I'm here for entertainment.
That's not entertaining. That's
Absolutely
irritating.
Entertaining.
I find it irritating
Which
as
is
fuck.
exactly why it's entertaining, because now they get to see that I.
Now they get to see. Now they get to see. Like, this is reality television.
Exactly. We
My
are like the broke versions of living with the Kardashians, and except we're more.
We're the
entertaining.
broke version, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Instead of
Which is why we're having to do a 10-hour live stream to try to help with the funeral
multi-million-dollar
costs.
mansion, we've got a townhome and an apartment.
And my son's clearly been drinking. I have not.
Oh, this is just me on a normal pace. I've been drinking.
Okay.
I've been drinking steadily throughout the day, but at a slow pace.
Okay, yeah. Well, I haven't. So you're becoming too much for me to handle.
Yeah. So which name are we looking for?
Jen. Okay. Jen 76.
Jen 76.
There she is, right there.
There we go.
And then, why don't I take over from here for a little while?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna recall in spirits because clearly the area has been sullied.
Sully.
Meanwhile, we have Minesweeper over here.
Yeah, they're gonna want to know if I want. Like you can't. Oh.
Out you go.
All right.
You can come back in a half hour. Actually, how about this? What time is it now?
I can't see.
Where'd my phone go?
Right. It is 7:36.
7:36. Okay. Stay within distance. Should I call you if I need you? And at 8:30, warm up the oven for our pizza.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I shall see you
Sounds good.
later. Thank you, son. Okay. Says a mama of an ADHD adult. Cleanse the gassy space. At least it doesn't smell. At least it's not too bad. Alexandra, did you get your timestamp from earlier, love? Oh my. My. Okay. Wow. So this has been quite the live stream. We're at 7 hours, which is my longest live stream yet. I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded, just so you guys know. I think it's the lights are a little bit bright on me. It's a little bit warm in here. So if I kind of slow down, just know it's because of that. It's not because my energy's whacked or anything like that. I'm all good energetically speaking. Let me move this microphone because I get told I need to be closer. And we're going to call in spirits yet again. You did. Okay, good. All right. Oh, Jen, I'm confused. I'm like, wait a minute. What's that? Okay, I got it. All right. I call upon my spirit guide Fred. I call upon my spirit guide Cecil. I call upon my spirit guide Celia, my spirit guide Brad. I call upon Metatron, grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards, wisdom of the ages. I call upon Archangel Michael. Could you please change the energy of the room? Please protect my energy. Please protect the cards from any misleading or inaccurate information. I call upon Gabriel to provide inspiration, Raphael to provide healing if healing is needed, Uriel to expose any blockages that need to be removed. I call upon beings from the pure white light. I call upon ancestors associated with those that will be receiving readings. I call upon God. I call upon Spirit. I call upon universal source energy. Grant me strong, intuitive knowing and wisdom. All right. I am recentered. We are good to go now. You release the twin. So what will be, will be. Okay, good. You surrendered. Surrendering is the first step. Alrighty. Surrendering. Hopefully my son at least kept you guys entertained. That was a little unusual. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, so we're looking at this person's motives, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Alrighty. Let me get take entertain with his gaming skills. Oh my goodness. All right. Have some concerns. Let me just note that. All right. All right. So what I definitely see. So let me just note. I don't know if you've ever had a working connection with this person at all. If you've had some sort of work association with this individual, I almost feel like sort of kind of like a networking vibe from this person, if that makes sense. And when I say a networking vibe, I'll show you why. I don't like where it's starting. I don't like where it's starting. But where it seems to be starting, we have 3 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. That's fine. You know, because 10 of Cups can just sort of be happiness, emotional, some sort of emotional connection. It's sort of, if the two of you are at a distance, it could be focusing on distance because of that 3 of Wands. What I don't like is that the motives appear to be sexual in nature. Page of Wands, Queen of Wands. But not just that. So we have Page of Wands, Queen of Wands. Page of Wands is a strong, immature energy. It's sort of playful. It's sort of fun. It's sort of flirty. You know, definitely sees you as highly attractive. Sees you as super, super alluring. But that's actually not where my concern lies. All right, I'll show you in a minute. We have the 3 of Coins and the Page of Coins, which is why I was wondering if there was some sort of networking or work vibe. I'd be kind of curious as to what this person does for a living, because maybe in there's some sort of, they see you as some sort of ticket to something positive. And uh, it's like there's both a sexual and a work vibe, a networking type vibe. We have the 8 of Coins coming up, along with the Sun in the reverse, which is that lack of clarity on this person, right? A lack of clarity on what exactly it is that they want. They're showing up with the Magician, which is can be anything, and the 4 of Cups, which is kind of an apathetic energy. Now, here's where my concern lies. You have the overall energy is the 8 of Cups. I feel like this particular individual has just gone through some sort of massive change in their life. Whatever massive change they've been through in their life, they could have walked away from a relationship. They could have just walked away from a job. They could have just walked away from a marriage. It could have been any of those things with that 8 of Cups. And so this person seems to be in sort of a kind of self-serving sort of energy. And we don't always see that when people walk away from those things, but in this particular case, I do see that. We definitely have, so we have communication, right? News, getting a message, reaching out, good communication, actually. And then we have this tandem bicycle, which speaks of working together, some sort of partnership. But I don't see it as romantic partnership. It seems to be work related. So I'd be curious as to what this person does for a living, because it may be that you're being used, if that makes any sense. So be careful of that. And then this is where I have concerns. And we have the Phoenix. Phoenix are typically a symbol of Scorpio. Typically a symbol of the sign of Scorpio. Phoenix rising from the ashes. It's coming out with the Sun in the reverse. And so I feel like this particular person is literally coming out of something difficult. And as they're coming out of something difficult, they don't care what they destroy in their movement forward. They don't care what comes in their way, because they're going through their own personal transformation, if that makes sense. He's in education. Something doesn't feel right about it. Because with that Phoenix rising from the ashes, it's sort of like, let me blow my way forward, right? And then we have practical tools, fixing things, organization, helping, and we have fairy tale in the reverse. So I feel more like this person's energy is kind of about starting a new life and not really knowing what they want or where they're going, but finding you intensely attractive, as well as being able to communicate with you on a very positive level. This person feels a sense of success, feels a sense of of, excitement about coming back to life, starting their life over. This person could actually become a little bit clingy with you. It's possible because they're starting off on this new path without any direction, if that makes any sense. So they may actually become a little bit too clingy, to the point where maybe they want more than you're willing to give them. Starting out in this sexual attraction, but it's also wanting to find a way for the two of you to kind of work together, communicate. It doesn't every time I go to say this, every time I go to say this, Jen, I'm like getting blocked on the throat chakra. Every single time. They're starting their life over again after something difficult. And in starting their life over again, you're their lifeline. That's what I was trying to say. You seem to be their lifeline, their excitement, their happiness. Unfortunately, they may take that too far and become very, very clingy with you. So it's really going to be a matter of whether or not you're prepared for that. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm seeing. So intentions to him are accurate. They're real. But what I'm actually seeing is starting a new life over again, and you're kind of lifeline. So tread thoughtfully. He gets mad if you don't text him back. See? Yeah. Yep. That's that magician energy. Whole bunch of cards just fell on the floor. But the stork came up in the reverse, which is no new beginning. Be careful. Be careful. Hold on. The rest of the cards that came up in the reverse. The ring in reverse. The home in reverse. Look deeper. Don't miss a step. You have good luck. It'll all be fine. And you're going to lose a sense of peace and security. So be careful. Be careful. And you need to catch me up. I think maybe I missed that part. Although there's been a lot going on. Catch me up. All right, my dear. I wish I had better news on that one. Not so great. Careful. Gosh, don't you just hate it when somebody gets mad if you don't write back right away? I mean, we have life. Life can get in the way. Fusion, I think you're up next, my dear. The whole story, yeah. All right. So just so you guys know, for those of you that were asking about, I know we only have 12 people here, so you probably aren't one of those 12 people, but all of you are already aware. But just so that everybody is aware, I reopened some of the Black Friday stuff until we finish. And so that's up there for you guys if you want it. All right. You're very welcome, Jen. Be careful. All right. Fusion. All right. Let me move this back over here so I can get a little bit closer to the desk. What do we have on the floor now? Okay, bags. Great. No, I did not change my PayPal name. It should be there's actually a donation button on the website that actually shows the PayPal name. I think it's good question. What is my PayPal name? It's Empress. It's PayPal is Empress Moon Tarot. All right, Fusion. Let's see what they want to tell you about your twin. Oh my. Well, we're getting started off kind of a little bit rough. What's with this 8 of Swords business? Now I need to put this back to where it was. It was in a good space to start with. All right, so 8 of Swords. Is that your fear or is that Annie's fear? What message do you have for Fusion regarding Fusion's twin? All right, so this is interesting. Fusion. So 3 of Swords is off to the side. If you've been worried about whether or not your twin is dealing with heartbreak, the answer is no, they are not. Maybe it appears that they are, but they're not. That was off to the side. Cards on the ground. Hold on. Oy, oy, oy. What is going on? Okay, 2 more. Okay. These 2 cards were off to the side. So 3 of Swords and Strength in the reverse. I don't really feel like this is your energy, but if it's your energy, then okay, we'll address it. But even if it's not your energy, 3 of Swords and the Strength card in the reverse. If you've been worried about whether or not your twin is dealing with some sort of heartbreak, some sort of pressure, some sort of difficulty, some sort of grief, some sort of struggle, sorry, I had to pause on the word grief. Like I said earlier, those of you that are not aware, 4 people have died in my life in the last week in some capacity with regards to my family. So if your person you feel is dealing with something overwhelming, no, they're not, but they are having a little bit of a struggle with being strong through some difficulty, but the difficulty is not as overwhelming or as overpowering as you may think it is. So it's important to note. All right, so Knight of Cups. Uh-oh. Hold up. I completely lost y'all. Tank. Hold on, my loves. I'm very confused. I don't know where you are. Okay, there you are. Oh my goodness. That was scary. Like y'all disappeared on me. I hit a button and everything left. Oh my goodness. That was so scary. I thought, oh no, 7.5 hour stream. I can't lose y'all now. That would have been bad. Okay. Where's my son? I need him back. Make sure I don't screw up his computer again. So hold on, let's call Tank back right now. Sorry, Fusion. But if I lose y'all after 7.5 hours of streaming right now, no, that would be bad. Let's see. Let me send him a text message. Okay, he should be back any second now. So hold on. Hold on. He'll be back. Let's make sure everything's good before I start talking again. I hit a button. Yeah, I need to take a deep breath. That was scary. I thought I'd lost y'all. Tank. Tank. Son. All right. I'm going to have to call him again. Oh, here he comes. I hear him. I hear him. I hit a button and everything disappeared. I just need my stuff back so that I don't lose everybody.
Well, the stream's still going. That's the good
I
thing.
got the stream back. I got that back, but everything else is missing.
Okay. You probably hit the desktop thing.
Okay, so what do I do if I do it again?
The taskbar's on the right side.
Okay. All right. I see the Chrome button now. Okay, it's right. Okay. Whew. Scary. Scary. Thank you, son. I
Do you want me to go start the oven?
Sure, you can go start the oven now.
Nope.
That would be great. Thank you.
No problem.
Wow. Man, y'all. That was a moment of panic. A moment of panic when your audio-visual person is missing and it all goes disappearing. All right. So, back to where we were. Your twin is needing your strength. Perhaps you should send them some energy or something of that nature because they have strength in reverse. But if you thought that they were dealing with some sort of overwhelming grief or overwhelming struggle, they're actually not. However, they do need strength. So definitely keep that in mind, okay? All right. Fusion, where are you at? Interesting. There's a little bit of fear of will things ever get moving, right? Things have been moving slow. Will they move forward? It could be a fear of whether financial things will move forward or not, because we definitely have the Knight of Coins, which can be related to finances as well. You have the Page of Coins as well as the Four of Coins and the Seven of Coins. So if you're concerned about some sort of financial thing interfering, it could be on delay, right? There could be a longer delay associated with that. Eight of Swords, though, is fears and worries of your own making, right? Fears and worries. This is you getting yourself trapped into fear, getting yourself trapped into a situation that you just can't quite find your way out of. I do see the fear is going to dissipate for the two of you. Nine of Swords in the reverse. So the fear will dissipate. And I see a message. I see a message here with, I need to look up a nursery rhyme. Hold on. They're giving me a nursery rhyme. Ugh. Mary had a little lamb. His fleece was white as snow. Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. Everywhere the child went, the lamb was sure to go. He followed her to school one day and broke the teacher's rule. What a time did they have that day at school? Tisket, tasket, a green and yellow basket. Sent a letter to my baby. On my way, I passed it. All right, so looks like somebody might be writing a letter. I knew it was going to be the last section of the nursery rhyme that was going to stand out. So green and yellow basket. This is literally green and yellow. And it's literally a message. Sent a letter to my baby. On my way, I passed it. So it's very possible that the two of you will have some sort of written form of communication in the near future. It's also possible you or your twin may have written something to your twin and have not shown it to the other. So there's also that potential as well. Why they gave me Mary Had a Little Lamb, I'm really not too sure, but that's what they gave me. It kind of reminded me of when
Spirit gave me the little boy blue message about my twin. Yeah, why nursery rhymes? Seriously. Like, they could have used anything, but a nursery rhyme? Come on. All right. I think it's because we never really know the full nursery rhyme, right? We forget it as we grow older, but there's always a portion of the nursery rhyme that's like, oh, yeah, that would make sense. Like with Little Boy Blue, Spirit, Little Boy Blue, come blow your horn. Little Boy Blue, the cows, the whatever, something's in the meadow, something's in the barn, and shall you wake him? No, not I, lest he surely cries. Sort of like it's not your job to awaken your twin, right? So somewhere within this Mary Had a Little Lamb, there's a message for you, Fusion. So do meditate on it, okay? Queen of Cups, Three of Cups. So, that looks really damn good. The Three of Cups could be talking to friends and family about what to do about this, but I'm seeing love. I'm seeing a potential reunion. I don't know when was the last time you saw her or when was the last time the two of you were able to communicate, like maybe via video, like FaceTime or something like that. But I'm seeing communication coming up, a reunion potentially, and an expression of emotions. And so if you're watching her online or something, maybe you'll get some sort of message in that. If this is astral communication, there's going to be some movement there. So I like that. Seven of Coins is a waiting energy. Hate the waiting energy when it comes to twins. It just fucking sucks, doesn't it? Like, wait. Hurry up and wait. It's like the Navy. Sit and wait. There seems to be the reason there's a waiting energy during the holidays here seems to be related to the fact that somebody's afraid to open up and take action. That could be you or that could be your person. But I see a new cycle is coming, so I don't know if you've been energetically trying to work on the connection. Last time was Easter that day. Okay, gotcha. Easter and the lambs, that kind of goes together. Easter and lambs, they go together very strongly. But your overall energy is this focus on, a loving energy, a loving exchange. I feel like there's going to be some sort of communication that makes you super happy. Let me get you one more card. Hello, Jennifer. Back to what you love. That's reunion. Reevaluate your desires. Look to your inner strength. That's your twins' energy, needing strength. And you have back to what you love. So I feel that, there's a strong possibility of the two of you reconnecting very soon. So that looks good. It looks really, really good. Keep your chin up. I like it. All right, Fusion, that's what I had for you. Hold on one second. Okay. All right. Let's see. Gustavo. Gustavo, are you here? Let's see. Gustavo. Let's see. That's a really cool name. Financial Outlook 2022. Look up the nursery rhyme. Meditate on it. There's something in there. It's the weirdest thing for it to be nursery rhymes. You know what I mean? All right. All right. Financial 2022. They threw cards at me. Okay. Of course, they would give the Wheel of Fortune on the bottom when it comes to finances. It's like, hey, guess what? There's going to be a change in your finances. So it's interesting. We have the Five of Cups that came out, sort of flew off to the side. Five of Cups is feeling like it's hopeless, like nothing's going to work itself out, that it's not going to be possible, it's not going to settle down. So if you've gone through some sort of difficulty, Gustavo, then it looks like there's a feeling of hopelessness there. Interesting. So we definitely have good positive movement. We're looking at financial outlook for 2022. All right. Hello, Bobby. I cannot believe it. All my regulars have been in and out all day. I love y'all. Y'all are amazing. All of you are in here. It's crazy. There's Mary Lou. There's Jen. There was Jennifer Roush, Connie. Bobby's logged in. Fusion. I mean, all of y'all. My. I'm just, yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Wow. Let me see. Who am I missing? And I saw Alexandra just a second ago, too. Y'all are amazing. Oh, Jennifer, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Love and light to you. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Truly do. All right, so Gustavo, whatever you're going through financially, we have the Fates and we have the Wheel of Fortune. So unfortunately, that tells me that whatever you're going through financially from 2021 appears to have been divine. Oh, there's Stacy too. Stacy. You're awesome. So it appears to be divinely guided, divinely led, right? So having a financial hurdle is really kind of, it's a pain in the rump. Totally get that. But it looks like in order for you to be moved into 2022, that seems to have been some sort of fated movement, okay? You do have new life here, so I think that there's going to be some sort of fresh start for you on the financial front because we're looking at finances. But right now you're being told, hey, take a little bit of a break. And I think you're having to take a little bit of a break because here in a short while, perhaps as we roll into 2022, you're going to have to be the emperor of your life with the Ace of Wands and the Emperor. The Emperor finds a solution forward, determines how to take control of some sort of difficulty. And with the Ace of Wands and the Emperor, there's this focus on needing to find a creative solution to your situation and move forward with divine guidance. I might be dealing with a twin flame because of the mirroring an Emperor. So it looks like you're going to have to become the emperor of your life. Take control of your financial situation, whatever it is. Oh, yeah. It looks like you're going to be working your ass off. 8 of coins. All right. So 8 of coins. A lot of hard work and effort. 2 of swords, Knight of swords. So some sort of communication that comes in regarding work that leaves you in a space of having to make a new decision. I see with the Ace of Cups, there is going to be some sort of happy movement with regards to finances, as well as the 9 of Cups shows happy movement as well. We have change with both the World and the Death card. So change. If you've been in a slump, it's going to change and move forward for the future. I'm going to take the Zodiac 108s. Hold on. Zodiac 108s. And I see happy. It's like, definitely must be doing well financially in 2022 because we have all this happy movement. happy, 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 but working your ass off, right? Let me take these Zodiac 108s because I want to know. I wish I had my kippers here. All right, Spirit. Well, we got some cards that have been flying off of the table, which apparently have to do with something else. Wow. All right. So we have a strange situation with these two cards in the reverse, Dear John and Old Car, along with Labyrinth. The strange situation financially is going to be resolving itself. Going to be resolving itself. Now we see repairman, which is what this Emperor energy needs to do, right? Repair the situation. We also see that you're going to have a very strong support system in 2022, and there's going to be some sort of catalyst for financial change. A catalyst. Hello, hello. A catalyst for financial change, which is good for 2022. So now let's take a brief look at what flew off of the table because this seems to be important. Now, I'm not saying massive abundance for 2022, just so you know, but I am saying hard work, taking over a situation and bringing change. The Wheel of Fortune can literally be fortune. It can be abundance, but they're not giving me any additional abundance cards, so to speak. However, it's so interesting because we have headache in the reverse, so I feel that you're going to be overcoming some sort of difficulty. We also have this sense of feeling stuck, feeling trapped, and uncertain with regards to your situation, but in a few days. So, what the hell is happening in a few days with regards to your financial situation? It's changing. Changing just came up. Time of flux. Changing. Some hassles are coming up. Some difficulties are coming up. And some releasing of the burdens. We also have a strong, confident energy here. So I feel that you've got some news coming in. You've got some news. Something's about ready to change. So be aware, whatever change is coming in is because it's leading you towards the financial abundance, financial direction, and it's moving you into this Emperor energy in order to bring about some positive change on the work front, okay? When I get my Kipper cards, we're going to look into that a little bit more for you because I feel like we need the Kipper cards on that. All right? So I'm going to send you, as soon as I get my Kipper cards back when I get to Tampa, we're going to look into that a little bit more. Because I feel like we need to look into it with the Kipper. Send me a note when I get back to Tampa to remind me to send you more info on that once I get my Kipper cards back. All right, that's what I have for you. I wish we had more info, but I feel like we need the Kipper for sure on that. Mary Lou. Invested in crypto and it takes off. Wouldn't that be great? I had my crypto coins like tanked today. They went. Let's see, how bad was it? I think I'm down to like 50%. Where was that? But I only had $15 in it. It's not like I had a lot of money in it. So let me see. It's down to $14.80. $14.80. but it was like $19, I think. So I have not like invested. 14, so I lost $5 out of 19. Mary Lou. Oh, wow shots. I haven't been saying wow a lot today, Mary Lou. I haven't been saying wow. Unfortunately. What is needed in the connection to come to solid union? Let's see, Mary Lou. You and your Scorpio. Scorpios. All right, let me see if there's any I can't believe we're on 8 hours. Can you guys believe we've gone 8 hours? I don't feel like dead like I do in a 5 or 6 hour live stream. I think that's because I haven't been timing myself for one, and the other is I've been able to get up twice, so like that's pretty darn amazing, which is awesome. All right, let's see. Okay, so after Connie, Jen, just so you know, after Connie we have Kim, Angelina, and Zodiac 109. So needing a Zodiac 108 reading. Apparently Zodiac 109 needs a Zodiac 108 reading. All right. That's hilarious. All right. What is needed for Mary Lou and the Scorpio to come together? Wow. Okay. Are you in the Mary Lou? Are you in no more Leos for you? Hey, yeah. I used to that used to be my statement because y'all know that my ex-husband who passed is a Leo. And so in out of respect for him tonight, I'm not going to go off on Leos. But there's definitely been no more Leos for me since that time. So, by the way, I really appreciate you guys because this is going towards those funeral expenses. And so let me just note, I truly appreciate and value you guys helping me out in a symbiotic kind of way. So thank you so very much. It's been a trying week. All right. So let's see. Mary Lou and the Scorpio, please. Sagittarius and Scorpio is kind of a tough connection. You know that, right? Like, it's not typically a good one. So. We are not going for 24 hours, Bobby. Let me tell you. We are not. I have a little doggy that needs me. All right. Kryptonite for you. Which is kryptonite for you? Leos or Scorpios? My Scorpio is totally kryptonite for me. Kryptonite was a sign. The fact that you would say kryptonite. Kryptonite was a sign I used to get for my Scorpio twin flame. Which by the way, yo, I sent him my twin flame playlist. Talk about scary, terrifying, terrifying. Okay. It's like I was like, I'm kind of afraid to send it to you because it says twin flame. He was really good about it. Really, really good about it. So it's interesting. So what I did is since we're wanting to look at how you and the Scorpio can come together in a good way, right? So Spirit has given us some advice for you from the Whispers of Love deck, which we haven't had for a while, right? So we haven't seen this deck in a long while. The main card on the bottom is New Love. It says embrace an opportunity for love in your work prospects or for spiritual growth. So embracing the opportunity of love first and foremost, and not finding fault, right? Not finding fault, but embracing the potential there is going to be super important. You also have getting to know each other. I love this because this is Neptune. It's it's Neptune on this, like, water chariot of sorts. And so Neptune actually is a representation of Scorpio. Scorpio is Neptune. They're the god of the sea, right? Man or woman, god or goddess of the sea. We'll say it that way. And so it says, learn to meet each other's need for love. So that's learning to figure out how each other works with regards to love. What does your person need versus what you need, right? Like my Scorpio needs the freedom to be able to express himself when he can without the fear of losing me kind of thing. Whereas I need communication, and there's times where when I like totally need communication, he's aware and he steps forward. So like you have to figure out what makes each other work, if that makes sense. Are you allowed to make donations for Bailey? Yes, absolutely. If you'd like to, I'm going to be buying her a new harness for Christmas. So if you wanted to do that, I'd put that towards her new harness. So practice compassion is what you have. So it looks like seeing things from each other's perspective is going to be highly important. You can do that on your side, but you can't make your Scorpio do that on theirs. They'll have to figure that out on their own. Listen with your heart. So Scorpios are very emotional beings, but they don't often speak it. They speak it through, really through their eyes, ultimately. So if you wanna know what a Scorpio is feeling, or if you want to understand a Scorpio, allow yourself to be devoured in the eyes. I know that sounds really weird, but that's how they connect to your soul, and that's how you'll connect to theirs. And then we have take a chance on love. So it's going to be really important that if you want to really get to know this person, that you take a chance, but you do so in a way where both of you feel safe and connected to take that chance. Appreciate this moment also comes up. So Spirit is saying, hey, don't try to place expectations on the moments that you have together. Instead, enjoy each moment as an opportunity to get to know each other, as an opportunity to understand each other. It's card number 33. Threes may be very important. You may start waking up at 333. You may start seeing threes everywhere for some reason. That's really standing out. Miracles and blessings. Once again, they're saying, be happy for the little things. Sweetie, I'm getting okay. Let me take tarot for just a minute because I'm getting a message and I don't want to deliver it unless Spirit wants me to deliver it. And I'll explain why here in just a moment. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't even see your last text, but okay. Temperance, that's you. That's Sagittarius energy. All right, so here's what I'm seeing from energetically speaking from the cards. I don't think this person's going to be around for the long haul, sweetie. I think they keep focusing on getting to know each other, right? So starting from the ground up and really embracing every single moment that you have with them. And sometimes when I get that moment of, hey, embrace every single moment that you have, it's because it might be a short-lived relationship. Scorpios do have a tendency to kind of disconnect and go their own way. They may come back for, some physical connection, which I've got cards here indicating that very well could be the case. And there seems to be a little bit of a waiting energy here, but it's almost like if you really want to go the distance with this person, go the long haul, embrace every single moment that you have, take a chance on it when it comes along. But I'm feeling it's going to be short, unfortunately. It says allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. This Scorpio is going to get under your skin very easily, very rapidly. And I'm still getting a short-lived energy. Yeah, on and off. It's going to continue to be. Unfortunately. So if you're okay with the on and off, make the most of each moment that you have with this person. Because it's going to continue that way. I wish I had a better message there, but that's what they gave me. Enjoy each moment, sweetie. And believe me, you will enjoy each moment. Let me take that back. You are going to enjoy each moment. An absolute. You woke up at, oh, that's so funny. Because when I said 333, I actually thought of you for a second, Jen. That's so interesting. Yeah, exactly. We're with you during a tough time. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, Mary Lou, that's what I have for you, my love. Hello, Tink.
Hello, your pizza will be done in 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. Cool. All right, so we've got Francisco. Who is coming towards Francisco in love? Yeah, the Scorpio is going to get under your skin, Mary Lou. Good luck shaking it. Trust me, I know. I'm saying that from both a Scorpio moon perspective and a Scorpio sun perspective. I know from being on the opposite hand, and I also know the effect that the Scorpio moon of mine has on boys. So good luck getting them out from underneath your skin. Going to be tough. All right. Let's see. Francisco. Is Francisco out there? All right. Who is coming towards Francisco? Ooh, wow. Hello. All right, Mary Lou, go have a drink. I just said wow twice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. Holy. Wow. All right, let's find out when. Wait till you see these cards, Francisco. Holy smokes. Six of Swords. Okay, this is during the time of Aquarius. Six of Swords is February 1st through February the 10th. It is the second Deacon Aquarius energy. And right now, you have the Nine of Cups, though. So this energy right now, your energy right now might be, oh, nothing's ever going to go my way. Nothing's going to ever come my way. There is not going to be any happy movement. Will I ever find that special person? Oh my goodness, will you ever? You have this closed off energy at the moment, though, Francisco. Knight of Coins and the Four of Cups. It's sort of like, it'd be nice if somebody's around, but yeah, not so sure about it at the moment. That is okay. because you are about to be brought something amazing. The Star. So this is kind of like when something you dreamed of, wished for, hoped for, kind of shows up on your doorstep, right? In a very big and mighty way, Francisco. So I feel that there's a need for you to be patient. Be patient, be understanding, because I mean, this is the time of Aquarius. That's February. That feels like it's forever and a day away, but it's not. It's actually pretty close, right? So this is where things get really, really interesting, Francisco, because what I am seeing is I am seeing somebody that you are going to be deeply attracted to. So we saw the star, and we see the Queen of Wands, right? So somebody you feel a deep sense of attraction to, strong physical attraction between you and this person. It could be an Aquarius because we have strong energy of Aquarius. So you could be meeting a female Aquarius, and that would create this kind of sense of strong attraction between the two of you because you're a Gemini. A Gemini and Aquarius is a very good match, so very strongly possible that you could be meeting an Aquarius. This person is going to be your next relationship. It could actually go long term. It could actually go the distance. So you have the Four of Wands. Four of Wands is harmony, it's acceptance, it's gratitude, it's a sense of a relationship elevating into a new level. We have the Ace of Swords, which is brand new, fresh communication and epiphany, something absolutely beautiful, being able to see the long range view. We have the Six of Cups, which is a daydreaming energy, which is absolutely amazing. And Francisco, we have the Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups. And Tank did not mean to laugh at the Ten of Cups because he's actually laughing at his phone. So just so you know, that was not related to you. Is it too late to register? No, it is not, but I gotta tell you, we've got a lot of questions ahead of you. So if you register, you're probably looking at your question being answered in a couple, probably an hour or two. It's gonna be a while. Um, so, I'm actually not exhausted, which is very weird. To be honest, I'm actually doing quite well. I could use some Diet Mountain Dew though. Tank. Hold on. All kinds of noise, Francisco. Here you go, Tank. Okay. So what I'm seeing is I think you're going to be meeting your perfect match. And it looks like it's going to be February 1st through the 10th is when they come into your life. So that looks amazing. It's not that far off. Like I said, you could be meeting an Aquarius because I have three cards indicating Aquarian energy, or a Leo, or a Sagittarius, or an Aries. So fire sign or an Aquarius. I do not see Gemini and I do not see Libra, but I definitely see fire and Aquarian energy. Looks really good. Utterly amazing, Francisco. You are due for that. You are so due for that. It's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Good luck to you on that. That's really fantastic. All right. Looking good. So.
Your pizza's about to be done in like 2 minutes. Do you want me to?
Yeah, just go ahead and take it out and cut it up and put it on a plate, and I will eventually nibble on it. Marquez. Marquez, Scorpio. What's coming in the future? Oh gosh, it's going to drive me crazy. Hold on, y'all. You're not like this. Hold on. All right. Man, it feels like it's 110 degrees in here. Whew, that pizza smells wonderful. Oh my gosh. All right, Marquez. What's coming up in the future for Marquez, please? Man, the pizza smells yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. Wow. All right. All right. Let's deal with the yuckiness on the table, Marquez, and then we're going to see what else is coming after that because I'm totally not liking what I'm seeing. Okay. So we have the 9 of Wands and the 7 of Wands. So, first up, you have a struggle coming. Something that you've already been dealing with. You defending your position in a situation. You have not for you. Not for you is an indication that perhaps your original strategy on a situation in your life is not going the way you would like it to. It's like a door gets closed, a window gets closed, something gets blocked. There's a roadblock here. However, with the help of your friends, it's just like I get by with a little help from my friends, right? With some help from your friends, the window opens. So I don't feel that whatever you're pursuing is a dead end road. Now, if this is with regards to career, it's a roadblock. If this is with regards to, some sort of relationship, it's a roadblock. If it's regards to some sort of personal endeavor, there's a roadblock, but it's not a dead end road. It's a detour. Because you also have new life. You have the window opening. You have new life. You have the potential for something beautiful. If it's related to finances, the King of Coins is on the bottom, getting a stable future lined up for yourself. What comes after the roadblock for Marquez, please? What comes after the roadblock? What comes after the roadblock? The Emperor and the Knight of Cups. How fantastic. How fantastic. That's you winning with the Emperor. You taking control of some aspect of your life with the Emperor. With the Knight of Cups, there's thank you. Oh, it's a whole pizza. Okay. All right. With the Emperor and the Knight of Cups, it's you taking control of some aspect of your life and moving forward in a very happy way, moving forward towards some sort of new beginning. It looks like you're going to have multiple directions you can move in the very near future. It looks like 2022 is going to give you a lot of potential movement. Look at that. King of Wands. King of Wands is an entrepreneurial energy, and that's kind of what I was getting. I was getting this entrepreneurial energy for you with regards to 2022. So if you are running your own business or you are doing something that is creative in nature, or you have got some sort of movement towards an entrepreneurial opportunity, I see that the opportunity is there and there's multiple directions you'll be able to go in, but you're going to have to choose one direction and stick with it. It's possible you may find yourself having too many potential options with regards to business that it stalls you. It prevents you from moving forward. We have the Empress right after, which is a new beginning in finances, a new beginning in abundance. And we also have the Queen of Wands, King and Queen of Wands. So if you're looking at your romantic life for 2022, I see two people. I see a power couple basically with this card. two people coming together to create a new beginning. We have the Emperor and the Empress. It could be twin flame. Emperor, Empress, and the King and Queen of Wands. Like, I mean, hello. That's amazing. Future's looking bright, Marquez. Both romantically and financially. So be strong. You have a roadblock right now. The roadblock will be lifted. A new doorway, a new path, or a new detour is going to be exposed for you to get around it. But it looks fantastic. Utterly fantastic. All right. Thank you so very much, Marquez, for your purchase. Shannon. Look at that. Hold on, Marquez. This card was turned over in the deck. 9 of coins. Financial success and abundance is on your horizon. Looks good. Looks really good, actually. Tank, you forgot Fusion's pizza, he said. All right, Shannon. Libra and Aquarius. Will you get back together? Hello, Shannon. Thank you for being so patient. I know I saw you here earlier today, too. Thank you so very much. All right. And then the 2 Stacys are up. The 2 Stacys. We get back to Libra, Aquarius. Darling, what else have you got going on here, Shannon? Because I got to tell you, I got, out of an upright deck, I got 4 reversals, and I don't think this is related to your Aquarius. Let me just note, Shannon, and then I will move forward. Yeah. Then we'll look at this Aquarius. I have an energy here. Okay, 5 of Cups in the reverse is fantastic. Absolutely great. Wonderful. It's superb. Tank, could you please shut that door? With the 5 of Cups in the reverse, it's you letting go of heartache, you letting go of a feeling of loss, you releasing a feeling of hopelessness. That's fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. Then we have the Moon in the reverse, the Hierophant in the reverse, and the King of Wands in the reverse. If you're dealing with somebody outside of this Aquarius and you're dealing with somebody else who's been showing you like, and maybe this person hasn't come into your life yet. If they haven't, please be aware. Get rid of this person. This particular person is coming in with this sort of anger management issue, these control issues, a sense of really kind of just wanting sex pretty much and not wanting anything else, and they're being a little bit controlling, and there's something that's going to come out about them that you're not going to like. So whomever this is, kick them to the curb because they're hiding something from you. With the Moon in the reverse, there's a secret that's going to come out, and it's not going to make you happy. It's not related to the Aquarius, so if you're currently not dealing with any other romantic interests, when this person shows themselves, you are going to know it. And I'd say kick that one to the curb. Okay? Don't always say that. I don't always tell you to get rid of somebody, but all right, let's look at the Aquarius. Let's look at the Aquarius. I mean, if you're okay with them just looking for that, that's fine, but I saw a controlling person. You don't need that kind of manipulative behavior. All right. Good. I'm glad you're not experiencing it now, but be careful, please. Be careful. All right. Libra and the Aquarius. If it's not a romantic interest, it could be somebody else. So be careful. Just be cautious. Libra, is the Aquarius coming back? Wow, they don't want... Okay, Shannon, this might not be your person. Hold on, this might not be your reading. Who the heck am I reading for? All right. Somebody controlling. Shannon, just pause. If there's somebody watching that is dealing with a controlling individual who has to have their way all the time, I think there's a message for you here. Like my energy's whacked. Hold on. Let me see who this is because I don't think it's you, Shannon. I really don't. Hold on. What is this and who is it for, Spirit? We got the Fool in the reverse. That is somebody who's like anti-commitment. Way like, let me have some fun, get out of my way. Chaos and conflict. This person is like causing problems, causing struggles. Is somebody interfering with somebody's life? Truth be told, in the reverse, this is somebody who's lying. All right, I feel like this is somebody who's watching. Somebody who's watching, not getting a reading, dealing with a situation. Look, never-ending story. It's like the same old bullshit over and over again. Masculine energy, yang, somebody bravado, somebody's intense bravado. All right, what is it that you want this person to know, Spirit? Because, like, this is crazy. All right, so there's, yeah, hassles, problems, changing. Wow, okay. Somebody's dealing with some hassles, some difficulties. Somebody's interfering. Perhaps they're interfering with the relationship. Perhaps they're interfering with somebody's movement forward financially. Because I'm also getting, this seems to be related to finances. We have wealth and resources here. A need to make some sort of adjustments. And somebody can't avoid this anymore. Okay. Got it, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you. So whomever I'm reading for is quiet, is silent in the chat room right now, and that's okay. It's okay to be silent and quiet. It looks like there is somebody interfering with your financial structure, your financial resources, your financial direction. And this particular person has a need for control of everything. And it has been affecting your forward movement. Whomever this is has been wanting to repair a situation but has been unable to do so because somebody keeps saying, hey, that person is not for you, that direction is not for you, yet they know it is for them. This person is causing chaos, they're causing conflict, they're causing internal conflict perhaps, and they're lying to this person. So what do you want this person to do about it, Spirit? Advice for this person, and then we'll move on to Shannon. Wow, this is kind of huge for somebody. All right. I'm getting a song. It's by Lacey J. Dalton. It's called Blue Eyed Blues. It's like Blue Eyed Blues. They're the bluest kind of blue. You know, it's like, hey Nikki, how are ya? Tank, can you pull up right here the lyrics to Blue Eyed Blues by Lacey J. Dalton? Blue Eyed Blues by Lacey J. Dalton. That's why, okay, they're the truest, bluest kind. That's why I can't get your blue eyes off of my mind. Every time I think I've got the blues under control, you come around right on time. He hasn't even brought up the lyrics. I'm just remembering them. You come around right on time.
A what?
Lacey J. Dalton. Lacey J. Dalton. And I get to wanting you way down deep in my soul. And you don't give me no way to unwind. Blue-eyed blues. So somebody's got the blues. Somebody's missing somebody's eyes. Somebody is aching for their presence, but somebody else is interfering. Okay. It's all right. If it's not there, I just remembered almost all of the. Ooh, don't play it. I just remembered almost all of the lyrics. It's all right. I think I got it. It's from the album 16th Avenue. I used to sing it in the shower all the time. It's called Blue Eyed Blues. I don't know, cause like you know how like some people's voices sound better in the shower, and I kind of have that sultry kind of like to it. All right, so oh my gosh, wow, I don't know who I'm reading for, but this is crazy. See, they want their person. They want success in their life so that they can come out of hermit mode. They can come out of this feeling of not being confident, not having what it is that they need, not being able to start something. The lovers, they want to be with their person. All right. But there's a meddler. 7 of coins. The Emperor. The Temperance card. 7 of swords. You need to leave whomever is interfering behind. Sometimes we can't do that. You know, sometimes it's family or friends that are interfering, but we need to stand up for ourselves, and sometimes that's hard. With the 7 of swords, especially if this is if I'm reading for somebody who's a twin flame, because oftentimes we find with twin flame unions that because there's so many struggles on and off, you know, difficulties, because there's so many struggles, sometimes family and friends or people around them don't quite understand the twin flame dynamic. And hey, you know, why are you still holding on? Why haven't you let go? Why haven't you moved on, etc. And so sometimes people can interfere with it, and sometimes that interference is in and of itself a test of the connection and the faith and the strength of the connection. I see a reunion for 2 people with the reconciliation card, and I see somebody standing up for themselves with the Emperor and saying sayonara to whomever is causing this chaos and conflict. Or if not sayonara, there's that masculine energy, the Emperor. If not that, then it's saying, you know what? I know what I want. I'm going for it. Get out of my fucking way. It's mine. Plain and simple. So everything's going to be okay, but you got to deal with this. You got to deal with this person interfering, whomever that is. So that's what I've got for somebody. All right, Shannon, let's get back to you, my love. Let's get back to you. All right. Michael, can you please, Archangel Michael, could you please remove that energy for me? Clear the way for Shannon's reading, please. On this Libra and Aquarius. Thank you so very much.
All right.
All right. Well, right out of the get-go, it's a yes, Shannon. Temperance is patience, but it's also reconciliation, right? Doesn't necessarily mean you'll be together, but it means that you'll resolve things with those 2 particular cards. Oh yeah, this looks good. This looks good. About damn time we got rid of that difficult energy. Whoever has that poor roadblock, I feel for you. feel for you, especially if it's preventing you from being with your person. The Emperor. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Second chances, Shannon. Second chances, mending, fixing, repairing, forgiveness, and atonement. I got to tell you, your Aquarius is a little bit nervous about coming forward with the Devil and the Five of Swords. They're afraid they're going to be met with some difficult energy, some combative energy. I don't see you doing that. You're going to meet them with love. Queen of Cups, Temperance. I see you being patient, waiting on this person. You have the advice to be playful when the two of you are able to reconnect, to be playful. Now, here's where things get really good, my dear. So, the two of you have been in this stuck state. And you've been in this stuck state because your Aquarius hasn't quite known what to do, right? Strong energy of not knowing what to do, feeling conflicted, having this inner struggle. Oh boy, does that change. It changes in a good and mighty way. With the Knight of Wands, I see them coming towards you, which is fantastic. Coming towards who? You, Libra. The Judgment Justice card indicates that things are going to go your way soon. And we have the Six of Wands, which indicates success in love for the two of you. And the Emperor. I think this is already in the works, Shannon. I don't know if you're aware of that. Maybe you feel it. I feel that this person is already working their way towards you. They just are a little bit concerned about how you're going to react when they talk to you. Make sense? All right. Love who you are. Okay, so they're saying first, self-love. Self-love and care is the important part here at the moment. Tank, is the air on? It's getting really hot in here. Yep. And look at this. Union of Hearts. I love it. A love connection that defies explanation. That's beautiful. A divine union. A divine union cannot be broken. It looks beautiful. Utterly beautiful. And forgiveness. Forgiveness. I don't think the Aquarius realizes you're going to be forgiving and loving. Hopefully they'll figure it out sooner rather than leaving you waiting a while. Looks good, my dear. Love and light to you. Love and light. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Stacy. Oh my goodness, there's so many of you. Can we close this? I don't want any more tickets coming in, son. Can we close this out? Because I've got a lot left.
You want to close out this?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh my, there's two more. Okay. Okay, good. Thank you.
Do you want to do anything with any of the live events, or?
Leave them going until we're done.
All right.
And I've got a lot of emails to send out tomorrow, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully your Nana and Papa will understand that I'm going to be working all weekend. All right, let's see. Let me catch us back up. So we're up at Stacy. Work and finances. Work and finances. Nikki, how are you, my dear? I haven't seen you in a while. You're thinking about moving to Atlanta. What's drawing you to Atlanta? And thank you very much, Nikki. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It looks really fantastic, Shannon. Looks really, really fantastic, especially with that divine union coming out and the Emperor. Oh, it looks beautiful. Beautiful. It's just I hate divine timing, you know? Divine timing stings. All right. Stacy, Stacy, Stacy. Work and finances. Interesting. So, Stacy, okay. Why are you showing up with 3 kings? You're showing up as 3 kings. It's kind of like, my 3 kings. um, okay, so I don't want to go all religious on y'all, so I'm not going to go religious on you. However, I'm being drawn to Christmas. The 3 kings. I'm being drawn to Christmas. That could be a focus on timing for you, Stacy. So, Stacy C. Let me just note, Stacy C. Stacy C. And then after this is Stacy. 2 Stacy's. Stacy W. Okay, so Stacy C. Stacy C. With regards to your reading, I have 3 kings. I'm pointing towards the Christmas time frame, right? So, like I said, I'm not going religious on you, but that was just brought to my attention. And they're bearing gifts at Christmas time, and so seems to be something really important there. You have the 2 of Swords, which is an energy of not really knowing what to do, being stuck, not knowing what to do, not knowing how to get out of this. So your energy feels a little buzzed and tired. No, 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 not at all. Hold up, hold up. Leslie, explain. Explain. Because my energy is so not tired and so not buzzed. So, like, no, 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 no. I'm definitely not tired. I could probably go another 4 or 5 hours of reading if we're going to be honest. No. And energy being a little buzzed? No. I haven't eaten. I haven't eaten yet. Maybe you're catching that. So let me just note, no. Let's dispel all myths there. Okay. Thank you, Stacy. So we have the 2 of Swords, which concerns me because this is your overall energy, right? Feeling a little bit stuck. Feeling a little bit stuck. It's probably the lighting, Leslie, and I haven't eaten yet, so very likely that. But yeah, no. No, actually, I'm a little bit offended by that, Leslie. Totally offended, actually. So with the 2 of Swords, Stacy, the 2 of Swords is your overall energy right now. So you could be trying to figure out exactly which direction to move with regards to work and finances. There may be something that's plaguing you, something that's on your mind, something that's a little bit of a struggle. But you're sitting in the energy of 3 kings. And I like that because of the fact that it's showing you in strength, right? It's showing you in accomplished energy. It's not showing you in queen energy. And so, although you are a female, seeing the energy of kings is actually very positive because it's a level of achievement. Now, your energy of the King of Swords is you trying to focus on how to move forward with integrity and how to move forward in a way that's going to bring you a sense of accomplishment. With the King of Wands, it's taking some sort of action. Taking some sort of action. Now, with the 9 of Wands, I see you also feeling a little bit as if you cannot express yourself completely. Now, here's the beautiful thing. We have got really great energy for you on the work and financial front coming forward as you move forward. You do have a little bit of a struggle, though. Right here in your conflicts section, we have the Ace of Cups in the reverse and the 9 of Swords. That's a worry that you're not going to get a new job, or a worry that things aren't going to go your way, or a worry that things are not going to be seen in a positive light. We also have the 5 of Wands in your challenge position. So this is internal conflict, internal struggle. It's almost like you don't believe in yourself, if that makes sense. They're showing me the 3 kings because you have reached a level of internal attainment that you can have whatever it is you want. You can go after whatever it is you want. You have the capability, you have the knowledge, you have everything that you need. But internally, it's more of a struggle. It's sort of like not really knowing, wondering what's going on, wondering how to achieve what it is that you wish to achieve. What you don't see is that this feeling of hopelessness is going to leave you. It's going to leave, it's going to dissipate. You're going to feel a sense of internal knowing when it comes to finances. The only thing missing from your reading is the King of Coins. And the King of Coins is having reached that level of financial attainment that your perseverance and your hard work has paid off in a very good way. But you have the Seven of Cups. It's almost like, well, what do I do? Which direction do I go in? I have several interests and I'm not sure how to completely channel my energy into one particular direction. If you're looking for a new job, there may be totally multiple directions that you're considering. Now, your outcome is amazing. And so your outcome, we have the Two of Wands, determining how to take action, waiting on a settlement. That's awesome. That's awesome. Taking some sort of action with the King of Cups. With the King of Cups, this is happy movement. This is feeling emotionally secure, emotionally strong. And ultimately, my dear, the Ten of Coins. Financial abundance coming your way. Coming your way. But the only thing that's missing is that King of Coins. And since that King of Coins is missing, it's just you got to persevere a little bit longer. Let me see where he's at, all right? Let me see where he's at and what he's surrounded by so we know what's coming your way in terms of that energy. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. I'd like for you to see the direction he's in. So he's right here beside the Emperor. Let's see, beside the Emperor and the Magician in the reverse. Beside the Emperor and the Magician in the reverse. So Emperor figures out how to take control of a situation, right? The Emperor is saying you have everything you need to move forward, but there's a lack of confidence, a lack of strength in saying, okay, come on, it's almost here, it's almost here, it's almost here. Let me not give up yet. So that's the only thing that needs to be changed for you, my love. The only thing that needs to be changed is that energy of the King of Pentacles. Not giving up, not giving in to, being misguided or misdirected, and coming up with a plan on how to move forward. It looks good. Financial abundance, 10 of Coins. 10 of Coins, my dear. Hello, Leams. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hopefully that made sense to you, my dear. All right. Let's see. Stacy W. Stacy W. Not going to say the last name. Stacy W. Leams, how are you, my dear? I hope you're doing well. You're on 8 hours and 42 minutes. All right. Libra Sag. Will the Sag ever commit? Let's see. All right. So I'd like to just go ahead and dispel any fear that Leslie may have created. Leslie, my dear. So just to be clear, when I was working the Renaissance festivals, I worked 14 hours straight reading readings. So the fact that we're at 8 hours and 43 minutes has no bearing on whether or not I can read. So just to be clear, or on whether or not I am tired, because I'm actually not tired. I'm actually quite well. I am hungry. however, and I have not had a drop of alcohol at all. So let me be clear on that. My son may be drinking behind me, but I have not. So just to be clear, what you get is me being me. Me being me. All right. All right. Stacy. Will the Sag ever commit? Let's see. Will the Sag ever commit? Tank holding the beer up as I said that. Were you holding your beer up, Tank?
No. Why y'all lying, Chad? I don't know what's going on here.
As he holds his beer behind me.
Behind you? That's an illusion. See, that's headphones, right, Chad?
So he can confirm I have not had anything to drink all day.
Mountain Dew.
I've had Mountain Dew, if that counts for anything.
And it has not been spiced with rum.
Oh, so beautiful. Stacy. Look at that. Love it. Love it. I may take a bite of this pizza in a second, though, y'all, because I am hungry. Or we'll have tank covered so I can take a bite of pizza. Oh, my. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. Stacy W, wait till you see this. Oh, my goodness. Gosh, I love this. Wow. Oh my gosh, my dear. Wow. I need to take 2 more cards for you. I'm almost afraid to. They're so freaking beautiful. They are so beautiful. All right. Pizza power. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Stacy W, I don't know if you're logged in, but this is really amazing. So we had Stacy C and now we have Stacy W. Stacy W, you are wanting to know if your Sagittarius will ever commit to you. I will say that their biggest trouble is commitment. Their biggest fear is commitment. Absolutely. It came out reversed. The 10 of coins came out reversed. But Spirit said, no, it should be upright. So I'm turning it upright. But Spirit said, fear of commitment. Fear of commitment. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. This is fate. This is destiny, baby. The 2 of you are a divine union of some form. I like it. It looks absolutely amazing. What we have with the 2 of coins and the High Priestess, there is a focus on this particular connection in the sense that you are energetically connected. There's emotional fulfillment. There's physical fulfillment. There's spiritual fulfillment. There is this beautiful connection between 2 people that cannot be denied. We have the Ace of Cups. So the Ace of Cups could be new love. This could be renewed love. It depends on your situation. But it looks absolutely stunningly beautiful. I love it. It looks fantastic. We have the King of Wands immediately thereafter. So I do see that this person is going to take some sort of action towards you. But in the present moment, they're sitting here in this state of trying to, they're saying observe you. Not sure why they're observing you, why they gave me the words observe, but they're observing you. So I don't know if that means that they're looking at your social media or if they're just kind of watching how you interact with people. There is a focus. It's like they're trying to, this, I'm getting a different message off this card. It's like they're trying to learn all they can about you, right? How you work, how you tick, things of that nature, how you respond to things. It's almost like this person may have been very wounded in the past and they just need to know it's safe for them to move towards you. So ultimately, sweetie, I see deep love and affection and long-term commitment on the horizon as soon as this person is able to overcome this fear of commitment, which is going to occur by what they see regarding you. The two of you are perfect counterparts. Like, this is amazing. King and Queen of Cups. King and Queen of Cups is this, emotional, two people that are on the same level emotionally, two people who feel the same way, two people who understand each other on an emotional level. And then we have the Ten of Cups, which is, true love, deep love, and affection. I'm going to get you Whispers of Love because this looks amazing. This is the best love reading I've seen tonight. In 8 hours and 50 minutes. It's the best one I've seen. All right. Spiritual connection. See, look at that. I told you it's a divine union. Connection that goes beyond this lifetime. Twin flame, soulmate. Either or. So damn beautiful. Okay. Like attracts like. Okay, so it's very likely twin flame. If you long for more love, be more loving. And be supportive. Okay, so there may be something. I love you. Look at that. I love you. These are powerful words. I love you. Powerful words. They are powerful words. I mean, so much is behind the words I love you. Because if you love somebody to that extent, right? Like truly love them to what I'm seeing here in these cards, it's unconditional love. It's love that cannot be stolen from you. I don't know why they gave me stolen, but hold on. Our camera kind of just went fuzzy. Hopefully it's all right. This is the kind of love that when you say those words, you don't have to worry about your person because you know they love you. It's showing in these cards. It's showing in the hearts of these two people. So Stacy, I see you and your person are deeply in love. And I do see that it looks like you will eventually be together as soon as this person feels safe enough to come forward. It looks good. So that is amazing. Thoroughly amazing. Looks good. Connie, my dear. Is Connie still here? Connie. Love and light to you, Stacy. I wish you well. Looks pretty good. Man, that looks good. That was the best reading of the day. The best reading of the day. All right. Oh, Connie, thank you so very much. Thank you, Connie. Tremendous thank you. You are a rock star. Thank you very much, Leslie. I appreciate it. It could just be that your energy might be off, love. I love you are a rock star. Thank you very much. My rock star would love to see that, I think. All right. Connie, thank you so very much. You know what for. Let me see. Hold on. Gotta get the light. It's... All right. We're a little bit fuzzy. All right. The twin, the twin, the twin, the twin, the twin. All right, hold on. Connie, do you mind if I switch seats with Tank and eat one slice of pizza? I'm so hungry. Would you mind terribly, Connie, if I just switch really quickly with Tank for just a minute and eat one slice of pizza and then I'll come back? I can eat it pretty quickly.
All right, what am I doing for a minute?
I'm going to let you entertain everybody for just 2 seconds. For just 2 seconds, because I'm hungry. And this pizza is smelling good. All right. I promise I won't be long, Connie. All right. All right. You sit here. You entertain while I have a slice. Oh, my legs. Oh. All right. Go ahead, sit down.
I did not have a plan for any entertainment this time.
Oh, just talk to everybody. Say, hey, how are you?
Hello. How are you? Wow, that
How's
is.
everybody
Why am I
holding up?
washed out so much? This is so bright. I look like a ghost. Oh, oh, oh.
Don't do that.
I'm all white.
So ask everybody how they're holding up.
How's everyone doing? How's everyone holding up? This is very much filler things. Apparently, Mom's not a fan of my comedy routine. I don't even know what to talk about right now.
All right, Tank, what is your favorite color?
What is cyan? The color, yeah, like a cyan. It's a good color.
Okay.
It's like a bright. I mean, you can see it on the
what's your
background.
favorite TV show?
That's a tough one because I don't really pick favorite TV shows, and I watch a lot more YouTube than anything. So, I don't really think I'm watching any TV shows right now. Actually,
What games are you playing?
I did that one earlier, Ark and Apex. Yeah, Ark and
I saw
Apex.
Elder Scrolls on your.
Oh yeah, Elder Scrolls Online's on there. So I haven't been playing that heavily. I've mostly been doing the daily login rewards on there to just get stuff. But I'm kind of hooked in Ark right now. Yeah, thank you, Nikki. Bobby's got chocolate chip cookies with Snickers pieces.
That must be good.
That sounds good. I am unfortunately capped at my calories for the day, which is driving me crazy because I want to just pour a whole thing of rum or drink the 4 remaining beers in there.
When did you become such a heavy drinker?
I'm not really
Never
a heavy
mind, we'll talk
drinker.
about that
I'm not a heavy drinker. It's just this week I'm drinking heavier. I can compartmentalize it to periods, and then come next week I'll be drinking once a day. And so, what's your type of girl, Tank? I'm talking to one chick now, but yeah, my type of girl is gonna be weird, goofy, and funny and whatnot. So I mean, think about it this way: I'm a total complete clown. If I date someone who's serious, why is this? I need a cloth. This thing's smudged. Is there a shirt or something over there?
There's mine. Yeah.
This camera's absolutely got to be smudged. There's no way it should be looking like this. Can't tell. That might be worse. There we go. That's a little better. All right. Well, why is it so bright, man? I feel like I'm radiating like the sun.
Come on.
Okay.
All right. I'm good now. Ooh. Pizza. All right. Fueled by Red Baron, Connie. Let's see. All right. Fueled by Red Baron. Let's see what we got.
Twin flame. What's going on with Connie's twin flame? Please, spirit. If I have anything in my teeth, y'all just ignore it. Tank Bobby wrote you a note.
How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That depends entirely on the size of the wood that it's chucking and the quantity. If it's small enough, it could chuck a lot. If it's very large,
He's actually
chunks,
answering your
none.
question, Bobby. I'm not liking these cards. Hold on. No, we're switching. Message about Connie's twin flame, please. Nine hours. That's a record for us. All right. Well, I got to say that your twin flame is focused on the distance between the two of you. We could start right there. The world, focused on the physical distance between the two of you. Wow, it's like all of these cards are focused on that. All right. Cards are going crazy. They're flying. So overall energy is that of the Four of Swords. The Ace of Cups fell on the ground, but I'm not taking it. It felt like it was not part of your reading, actually. What it felt like was that your twin flame is not entertaining anyone new. Is what that Ace of Cups felt like when it fell. So, here's where things get interesting. There's a focus on the distance between the two of you. Physical distance, right? Long distance relay. But not only that, it's interesting because immediately after that, we have the King of Coins, which is great. I love that. It's sort of like, let me be that stable force for Connie, right? Let me be that stable force for Connie. But yet, the Ten of Coins in the reverse, and I need to take another card on the Ten of Coins because that seems to be a little bit overwhelming. It came up with the High Priestess. So if you've been getting some sort of intuitive knowing with regards to this Ten of Coins, it's important for you to pay attention to it because the two of you are extremely psychically connected, right? So if the two of you, if you are having some sort of intuitive knowing, don't dismiss it because it seems extremely important, okay? We have the Justice card, we have the Star, and we have the Eight of Wands, clarifying your world. There's a sense that your person actually wants to reach out and communicate, which I like. It's almost like, all right, kind of really would like to see if I can move things forward here. Let me communicate. This is beautiful because we've never had that energy from him before at a distance. I like it. See, and look at this. Change regarding movement. Change regarding taking action. Let me look at that Ten of Coins again. Hold on. Yeah, totally. I think he's coming back into town soon. I think he's coming back into town soon. We have the Five of Coins in the reverse, which I like that. It is clarified by the Six of Coins, the Six of Cups, and the Temperance card. I think you're going to be shocked. Your person's coming into town very soon. kind of out of nowhere. With the Queen of Swords, that's really fantastic. It's sort of like they're wanting to communicate. With the Seven of Cups, they've made some sort of decision about you. And this decision, I think they really want to see you. Judgment, Eight of Swords, Three of Cups. I feel like this person really wants to see you. They want to reconnect with you. They are thinking about, with that Six of Cups, I think they're thinking about your conversations that the two of you have had, you know. And with the Three of Cups, Six of Cups, to me is very much reunion. I don't know if you've heard any news about him coming into town. I feel like he's coming into town soon, and he's going to try to see you if he can. That's what it looks like. I may be off base, but that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing movement. Wheel of Fortune. See? Shocking. Shocking movement suddenly. Because Wheel of Fortune fell out on the Five of Cups in the reverse. Hold on. Page of Coins. Like communication. Wow. Where's Mary Lou? Mary Lou, take a shot. I just said wow in the big kind of way. Whoops. Can you see? Can you read that? Hopefully you can read that because it's more impactful when you see it. Believe in the impossible, fairy tale, daydreams, magic, hopeful, unicorns and rainbows, happily ever after. Looks like with the hammock, they may be coming in for a vacation time. And there's some sort of appreciation here. Also, child came up in the reverse, so that stubborn energy may be set aside. So it looks amazing. It looks amazing. I was hoping they would give us a timing card on that. That's what I was hoping for when I switched to this deck. Now, the next two cards out are It's Time and the Wheel of Fortune, the Wheel of Karma. So it may be relatively soon. It may be soon. That looks amazing. That looks really amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. All right, my dear, let's see your second question. Ah, girl, I didn't see this one. Hold on. Whoa. Come on. Clear, clear, clear. There we go. I didn't see that. It had fallen out too. Travel. Travel. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know about you, but I wasn't expecting that. That's amazing. Love it. All right. Regarding life, spirit message. Wow, I really wasn't expecting that. That one took me by surprise. I don't know. You know, with distance, you just never know. Like, did I think I was going to be up here so soon in Charlotte? No. I was hoping everything would go well about me being up in Charlotte, but I didn't know it was going to be so soon. So stuff like that happens kind of out of nowhere sometimes, you know? All right. All right. What message do you have for Connie, please? What message do you have for Connie? Spirit, what message do you have for Connie? They just want to keep harping on this twin flame thing. I switched to an oracle deck. All right. We will switch to another deck here in just a second, but I'm not done with the twin flame thing, apparently. All right. So TikTok. Remember, we just saw It's Time, right? We just saw It's Time, and I was like, well, maybe, just maybe. And what's on It's Time? A clock. So there's definitely a focus on the time being right, the time being soon, the time being now. Exchanging gifts, that could just be communication, you know? Exchanging gifts could be exchanging conversation, exchanging time, that sort of thing. Hello, Shorty. Look at that. It's all my VIP are still here. I love you guys. Y'all are amazing. Treasure Island. This is sort of that feeling like, oh my goodness, what I want is going to get away from me if I don't do something about it now, right? Message in a bottle. Pay attention to synchronicities, sign symbol synchronicities regarding this twin and the fates. Fate, destiny, at play. Holy smokes, girl. All right. That's really amazing. Really amazing. Hey, Tank. He might be talking to that girl, so we'll leave him alone for a minute. All right. Spirit message for Connie regarding life. Oh my goodness. They're still harping on twin flames. Look, the swans. The heart. This is the heart, but swans are a sign of twin flames. If you ever needed twin flame confirmation, girl, like this is it. Tank, inside that basket there is my contact solution. I need to put some drops in my contacts. The lights are starting to get to them.
This way?
Yes, that's it. Thank you. Spirit message for Connie. All right. I'd like to note something. Then I'm going to take some tarot. So now we're looking at life now. They stopped on the twin flame thing, right? That's it. They're like, okay, I've shown you enough twin flame stuff, so we're going to show you something else. I don't like this. Flowers in reverse and the cage and the key, really. It looks like you're going to be getting yourself out of a situation that's unhappy, that's not good, that's difficult. With the flowers in the reverse, it's tulips in the reverse, and it's kind of a sense of feeling that unappreciated. So it could be that you're feeling unappreciated at work, or there may be some situation where you feel unappreciated, not understood, not heard, not respected. So that is coming up in the near future. This polar bear in the reverse, that's strength in the reverse. That's a lack of confidence in this particular. Uh-oh, I did it again. There we go. At least I knew how to fix it this time. That's a lack of confidence in this particular area. So wherever it is you're feeling unappreciated, I don't see that changing. We have the letter and the anchor. Anchor obviously means being stuck in a place, right? Not moving forward, but not necessarily. I don't feel that it's you can't move forward because you don't want to, if that makes any sense. I feel more like when we see the letter can have to do with contracts. It literally can have to do with a house. And so, it could have to do with school, things of that nature, any kind of contracts. So something, and I believe that it's more It's more or less, right? If you buy a house, you're anchored where you stay. If you are with your studies, things of that nature, you're being anchored where you stay. So I feel that, if you've been kind of considering moving out from where you're at, they're really saying, hey, give some deep thought to this because of the anchor, right? Being stuck. Do you want to be stuck where you are, or do you want to be able to move forward? Oh, time again. Look at that. Time again. Time. There's something focused on time. And there's a house on the top. Bad news about a wish, a dream, a hope. All right. The ring. The ring fell on a bad news about a wish, a dream, a hope. But we're looking at a house. But we're looking at a house. And so the ring in this particular case has to do with a commitment to purchase a home, right? So there's going to be some bad news associated with that. Don't be forced into something so fast, right? Because I feel it's actually going to be positive for you that you miss out on an opportunity. So be very careful with this because of the anchor. The anchor is important, but the bad news associated with you, it's specifically related to contract, house, home, that sort of thing. The bad news that's coming in from this is actually going to be for your betterment. You can kind of avoid that by not allowing yourself to be too pressured. I know the market is indicating quick movement, right? But if your intuition is telling you that the home is a no when this comes up, just go with the no. Go with the inner knowing. So we have the stars. I like this, the mask, and the tree of life. I believe that these three cards, Connie, are saying that you are about to emerge a new person. You're about to emerge in a new way that's going to be very positive with regards to this love connection. It's going to be very positive with regards to a new beginning. The mask is coming off, and people are going to get to see Connie for Connie, right? It's not going to be as much of a struggle as you think it is. Could be related to dreams, hopes, wishes. And it is not going to be a difficulty. So I feel that you're moving forward in a very positive way, my dear. Very positive way. I think this is with regards to your new career development. Looks really good. People are going to see a different side of Connie. Strong, confident side, girl. Strong, confident side. Queen of Wands, Miss Connie. Let me put some drops in my eyes for my contacts, y'all. So sorry, but they're getting a little bit dry. Hold on. Woo. Okay. That looks really good, Connie. I like it. It looks good. Looks good. All right. Let's see. Connie, thank you so very much for your support, love. I really appreciate it. Tremendously appreciate you. All right. Kim. Kim. Forever peace. That looked really fantastic. It really did. It looked good. Hi, Rockstar. Are you in my live stream? If you're not in my live stream, I certainly feel you. Oh, maybe you're sending me energy like I asked. And if so, thank you. All right, hold up. Wow. All right, hold on. Rockstar, you're either in here or you're sending me energy. And if you're in here, love you, like to the moon and back. Okay. Okay. Oh, thank you, Connie. That's awesome. Jennifer said thank you, Kimmy and Tank. Thank you, Jennifer. All right. Kim, Forever Peas and Carrots. Let's see. General reading. I think we should get you a Wisdom of the Oracle. Tank, could you please contact your grandmother and just tell her that we're still doing live streams so she doesn't worry about when I come back for Bailey. Thank you. I already called her earlier, but if you could do that, that would be helpful. Thank you so much. All right. Ooh, Kim. Wow. So Kim, earlier you were kind of worried about whether or not you could trust somebody's change, right? Whether or not you you want to be a rock star. Leslie called me a rock star earlier, which was cool since my nickname for my twin is rock star. And my twin doesn't know it. Well, maybe he will now after this. But at the very center of my vision board, it says rock star in the middle, which is kind of cool. So, Kim, if you were worried about your person's loyalty, you had a little bit of a trust issue, we have the loyal heart there, okay? So let's get you a general reading. All right. General reading for Kim, please. Forever Peas and Carrots. Oh my goodness, girl. Girl, hello. You want a general reading? I didn't get a general reading. I got a twin flame reading for you, Kim. I know we already looked at your twin earlier, but here he is again. All right. So we have you in this mode of waiting. You in this mode of waiting. Waiting for the new start. Waiting for a new beginning. And we have, are you okay, son? You don't have to hang around. I've only got a few more. I know how to end the stream. If you have something you need to go do.
No, I'm good.
Okay. With the 7 of coins and the Emperor here, I feel like this person, they're wanting to put some action in and they're wanting to, take a little bit of time moving forward. Both of you are in this space of, I don't know what to do from here. But the overall energy is the new beginning. The overall energy is the potential commitment down the road, a brand new start, a fresh new start. But you're at a fork in the road. The fork in the road is which direction do the two of you choose to go in. We see that you're being guided by spirit with the fates and with all that glitters. This is two people accepting each other for your flaws, right? I mean, what's more beautiful than a flawed person that you can love for who they are, even when sometimes you or them might not deserve it. You know what I mean? When two people can accept each other for who they are, my goodness, nothing can get in the way of that. Let me get you general, my dear. Hold on. All right. Justice. I don't know if you are waiting for some sort of legal decision or waiting for something to move forward. I see you coming out of a time of heartbreak, coming out of a time of loss, coming out of a time of anger. Exactly. Flawed is true perfection. Ooh, way too many cards from there. We have the 5 of coins. This could be financial in nature, Kim, if not romantic. The 5 of coins is feeling sort of left out in the cold, feeling as if something's not going your way. I don't know if you're having any health crises or anything of that nature. If you are, I'm not legally allowed to talk about health issues, but if you are, I'm seeing a turnaround of some sort of energy there, okay? So what that could mean could be any number of things. With the Hermit here, this is a reflective energy. They're strongly pointing out reflection of light, reflection of light, reflection of light. Why? Why? Reflection of light. Reflection of light. Okay. That would be these 2 cards. The Star and the Justice card. So it looks like something is going to be going in your favor in the very near future. It's like something's going to be corrected, something's going to be rectified. Where you were treated wrongly, it's going to be turned around. And it's going to be turned around in a way that brings about this, look at the rainbow. It's like wishes, dreams, right? It's going to be brought around in a way that brings balance to you, as well as a beautiful healing energy surrounding you and your life. So I like that. All right, Kim, I don't know where you are. I don't see you logged in, but I do need to note this. I'm seeing health, and I'm legally not allowed to talk about health. So I just want to note I'm seeing some health struggles for either you or maybe your twin or maybe somebody close to you. And I'm not really seeing a change in that. I'm seeing a need for rest. I'm seeing a need for recovery. Something will get resolved. I do see that. But ultimately, what I'm seeing in these cards is I'm seeing some sort of health crisis coming up. So let me just note to please make sure that you're, on top of any meds that your doctors have prescribed and you're following doctor's orders, that sort of thing. Also, in the current state of the world, please be sure to social distance, wash, all that important stuff. Because I'm seeing it looks more like joint pain or muscle pain or muscle aches, something of that nature. But just use some caution there. So ultimately, I'm seeing change for you. Let me get change and rest. Rest, rest, rest. Hold on. I don't like those cards right now. They are not working for us. He's sitting across the table from you. I love that. Hello, toddler. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Love it. There's where the justice is, sweetie. Look, 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 look. This is what you were worried about earlier. So let me just note, I don't think it's a worry. Can you see that card? I won't talk too loudly in case you have like headphones on or whatever. Look at that. That's a man in love. That's a man in love. Love it. Now I do see, there's been a little bit of a crisis. It's been a little bit confusing. But a decision for the better is being made. All right? Looks good. Also happiness. Happiness. And what was thrown off to the side was the fox. So if you're worried about any kind of sneaky behavior or anything like that, it's off to the side. It's probably not going to be a problem. All right, my dear. Love and light to you, Kim. Go enjoy your dinner. Go enjoy your dinner. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Love it. That's awesome. Angelia. Sorry, I said it wrong. Angelia. Thank you, son. What do the next few months have in store? So, Angela. So earlier I was given the letter A. And I was given AA. That might be important to you. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a few different cards for you. Next few months. What do the next few months hold for her on the love front, please? Well, darn. On the love front, you have patience. Love is patient and kind always. I don't know about you, but that patience and kindness, after card number 17, go figure, that patience can be frustrating after a while. And you have act as if your partner is here. And as I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were logged in earlier when I got that card for someone else. But when I got that card from someone else, I was trying to point out there, was a thought process, and it has worked for some people, that if you act as if your future partner is with you, right? You act as if your future partner is with you, and then they will come to you, right? There's a chance that they could come to you, that they could be drawn to you magnetically, because you're living as if, right? It's one of the law of attraction concepts. Oh, Jen, we have one more after Zodiac 109, and that's Yanni. Y-A-N-I. Okay, so this looks really, really good. And we have something negative over here. It's off to the side, though. So I'm going to take some tarot for you as well, but I felt compelled to take oracles. It's interesting because we have transformation, we have the Phoenix, we have 50-50, and thunderstorm. These three cards indicate there is a heralding of a new era for you, right? So there is something new that is starting in your life, and it's going to be sudden. It's going to kind of come out of nowhere. You may feel a little bit out of control when it happens. There's a 50-50% chance that it could move you emotionally, or you could remain relatively level and everything is well. Now, what is coming your way suddenly, right? Here's the new beginning, the heralding of the new beginning. The new beginning could involve moving. If you're considering moving in the next few months, it could involve moving. If it does not involve moving, it could involve starting out something brand new, right? Starting a new business, starting a new job, feeling very disconnected, very lonely, very, very disconnected from other things, but yet still moving on, right? Still moving forward. We have, this is Annie Oakley. To me, this particular card speaks of you having a direction and a focus in life, and actually having the skill set and the knowledge and the know-how to make it happen, if that makes any sense. And then we have the emerald. The emerald, I love it. I love it. That's balance. That's heart chakra energy. That's growth. You have a new beginning, and I'll show you what that new beginning is here in just a minute. Somebody with the Black Widow card, there may be a toxic situation coming up, or that you've been dealing with, that will turn itself around too. Yeah, that's a good point, Fusion. I'll tell you what I do here in just a second. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. I do see loneliness. I do see loneliness and struggle with the Ten of Swords and the Three of Swords. That's changing, though, just so you know. That is going to change. Now, oh, wow. This is like what I was saying for somebody else earlier. Who got the three kings? It was Stacy. Stacy got the three kings. You got three queens. You've got three queens. The queen that's missing is the queen of, they're saying the queen of hearts. It's not the queen of hearts, it's queen of cups. So we have the queen that's stable, right? So I see financial stability coming for you in a big way because you've got the jackpot. You've got mother lode jackpot. It's, good fortune, money coming your way, something very, very positive financially coming in your way in the next few months. With the queen, that could just simply be, a really nice check comes in that you weren't expecting, that sort of thing. With the queen of coins energy, it's stability. It's feeling a sense of contentment. You're feeling stable. You're feeling like you're in your right place. It's also you being very compassionate, things of that nature. The Queen of Swords in this particular deck has a peacock on it, and peacocks represent pride. So I feel like with this Queen of Swords energy, you're feeling a sense of inner confidence. You're feeling a sense of like communication is not going to be a problem for you. And with the Queen of Wands, it's you being super confident. Super confident. It's absolutely amazing. Something is happening in your life to transform what's missing. And what's missing is love, it looks like. What's missing is self-love, or what's missing is some sort of emotional contentment. So if it's not related to an individual, then what we see is we see emotional contentment coming your way. It's been a long time coming, though, with the Seven of Coins. And with the Five of Swords, there may have been some negative self-talk about whether or not this ever will come your way, whether it's emotional contentment or love in general. But this looks magnificent. It looks magnificent, especially with having that jackpot card. Oh my goodness, it's not getting much better. It's crazy, or it can't get any better. Okay. So we have the Six of Coins. Six of Coins, I think, is that finances coming in, right? Extra financial abundance coming your way. We have the Two of Coins, which is happiness, contentment. We have the Magician, you being able to create anything you want in your life. Tons of communication that brings balance and is exciting, and happiness. Honey, you got financial reward coming in, and it looks like you have emotional reward coming in, some sort of emotional contentment. Is that a new love? Could be. I feel like it's going to be something that's going to make you super, super happy because you have the Sun, which is happiness. And the Eight of Wands is Cupid's arrows, arrows of love, the arrows of love that bring about a sense of peace and balance in your life. So between this card and the Mother Lode and Jackpot, I think you're in for a great couple of months. But it looks like it's bringing a change in you, if that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense. Love and light to you, my dear. I wish you well. Okay. Zodiac 109, I'm assuming, wants these Zodiac 108 cards. For the rest of the reads. Like Hopper on Stranger Things. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Sure. Request from chat was for me to put my sunglasses on, but my hair's a mess. Okay, there we go. Like Hopper from Stranger Things. I'm L Hopper anyway. So a long time ago, and I can't do this anymore because they don't let me. But like at my last place, they allowed it. At my last place, I had changed my name on the call box to L Hopper.
And I was like, there's only one person who could absolutely positively figure that out, and that would have been my twin. But now they don't allow me to do that anymore. They just remove my name from the call box. That way nobody knows I'm living where I'm at, and that's even better. Okay, so Fusion, it's so funny. You said put a pillow next to you as you sleep. Make dinner for two. Yep. Make dinner for two. I was talking about that earlier. If you woke up next to them, what would you say? I actually do that. Like if I go to sleep, I talk to my twin before I go to sleep. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's synchronize this. We got to synchronize this, son, because I'm confused. All right. I'm going
Are you going
that
left or
way.
right?
I'm going that way.
Okay.
Okay. Now the other way. And now that way. And now the other way. And now that way. Okay, we got something going on here. Yeah. Yeah, baby. High five. Good job. Good job. me and my kiddo. Yeah, we're very much in sync. That's hilarious. All right. Let's see. So yeah, so I talk to my twin every night before I go to sleep, as if he's lying next to me. It's like, good night. Miss you. Love you. All that good stuff. We should do that to music. Too bad YouTube doesn't allow me to put music on. All right.
Stream beats.
Huh?
Stream beats.
Stream beats? What are you
Yep.
talking about?
You want music?
What are stream beats?
You know what stream beats is.
I don't remember.
Um,
Oh, that dude who has the free music.
yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, cool. Does he have any good music? We could do the side to the side to the side. Hey, Maria.
I'll try to play ads.
Poor Yanni's waiting on me to finish this Zodiac 109 reading. All right. You talk to your twin as if she borrowed your car and hit the curb. Yes, you do, actually, Bobby. All right. Oh, cool.
There we go.
Look at all those covers. They're so awesome. What's on the sunset one?
That's probably decent. Let's see. Let me check it.
If I'd known this, we would have been playing music all day. I love the cover of this album. Man, that's awesome. Thank you, Yanni. I'm so sorry. You're my last one, so lucky for you being the last one. You tend to get more time, and I tend to pick more cards, so at least that will be a positive. Wait a minute. Is that coming across? Oh, you said it was loud. You're listening to it on the stream?
Yeah, just play it for you.
Oh.
This is stream-friendly music.
Let me hear it. Oh, this is cool. I'm taking these. I like this. All right, guys. You got a new Kimmy right now. Can you guys hear the music? I like this. It's called Sunset by Harris Heller. Yeah, it's almost closing time. All right. Why didn't we have this music earlier? Like, this is fucking cool. All right. Zodiac 109. How is that exam going to go? I can't believe I'm sitting here like this. We need a picture of this. I've never done a live stream like this. We need to change like the thumbnail to this. This is crazy. I really love this music.
Right?
Damn, why didn't we have this going here? Talk about making a 9-hour, 10-hour stream go better. All right, so my son is such a goof. All right. The only problem is I can't think straight with it in my ears. So we have the dice and the child. Dice and the child, that could be an indication of the fact that Tank, turn it down, honey. It's too loud. That could be an indication of needing to take a chance on this particular exam, right? Like maybe there's something overwhelming. It may feel a little bit outside of your control. There's something you need to release though with the snake, and that's better, thank you. With the snake and the whip, there's something that needs to go in order for you to be able to see your way forward. Now let's see how you're going to actually do on the exam. Hold on. This is kind of cool. I feel like a gamer YouTuber right now, you know? It feels like I really feel like a gamer YouTuber. I'm sitting in there on a gamer setup, and yeah, this is freaking cool. I need to do gaming YouTube.
I'm telling you.
I know. Can I really do Elder Scrolls Online on YouTube? Huh.
Yeah, you can do any video game on YouTube.
Huh.
There's no issue with copyrights. Even though it's technically copyrighted material, every single gaming company wants you making videos for their stuff. So that's...
Well, I currently have no life, so, you know, might as well play games. All right. Darn it, Spirit. Why? Why? All right. So here's the bad part. Doesn't the dude who does this on YouTube, doesn't he cuss really, really bad?
What,
yeah, like...
Harris Heller?
No. The one who does the sunglasses and the headphones.
Dr. Disrespect?
Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, like start yelling at Zodiac 109.
Two-time champion?
Empress Moon Gaming 777. Yeah. We got it. Well. All right. So you've got 50-50 in the Phoenix. I don't like 50-50 because 50-50 is telling us it could go one way or the other. But you have the Phoenix, so there's something that has to be transformed if you want to have success, right? So I don't like that. I don't like that energy because we see this strong focus on the fact that you might not pass, and a strong sense of worry saying, okay, I might not pass this. What do I do? What do I do? Strong sense of worry. I actually think that that would cause you to fail, according to these cards, right? Does it make sense? Worry will interfere. This says it's okay to fail. Look at that. Okay to fail, do it again and again. So keep focusing on the practices, right? Keep doing that. Keep focusing on that. Don't place so much
so much hardship upon yourself to be a certain way. Does that make sense? No, we don't want me to go dark because, like, no. That kind of.
think Mom could go down.
I don't think I'm
Too nice.
capable. I'm
I
too
could do it.
sweet.
Mom's too nice for
I
that.
literally am too sticky sweet. People walk all over me all the time. Until my Scorpio moon comes out, then you better fucking watch out because then I'm a big bear and you don't want to deal with that. So we have network support and telephone, as well as convertible in the reverse. So I think there's somebody that's going to help you with this. So it's very important that you you talk to some others who have already gone through this, get some insight, get some sense of, okay, what exactly is the potential gotcha? You've probably already done that, but maybe do it again. Maybe there's something else that will come forward and you'll be able to see your way more clearly. I do see, though, with these two cards, with Eclipse and Repairman, that it's not over yet. It's sort of like, you know that old saying, like, it's not over till the fat lady sings, right? It's like, it's okay to fail. It's not over. It's not an ending. It's not a bad outcome. It's a need for transformation, a need for change, and then you'll get the yes, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. Let me take these off for just a minute. Man, I love that music. That's so sweet.
I've got that track on repeat too, which
Man.
you're okay with.
Yeah, I wish we had been doing that all day. So unfortunately, I can't give you a yes or a no. Unfortunately. But we'll look at it again. We'll be looking at it again. All right. Let's see. Another Aquarius. Pisces Aquarius. Love it. Love it. Love it. Scorpio Moon Gaming 777. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Wouldn't that be great?
Start making gaming videos with my mother.
Oh. Y'all haven't seen me playing video games. I can be nasty in a video game. Yes. I had the most embarrassing experience, I'll tell you guys. When I was playing World of Warcraft, I was talking some smack about somebody on World of Warcraft. Really bad. I was getting very angry because they weren't doing what they were supposed to be doing. They were part of my party, and I just lost it. I went off on them. Turns out they could hear every word I said. Talk about the most embarrassing moment ever.
Okay.
I was like, why aren't they fucking standing up and hitting the boss? Why aren't they doing this? What is wrong with them?
Okay, you think that's bad. You remember me talking about my French-Canadian friend? Here, I'm going to pull up to the mic for this story. So you remember me talking about the French-Canadian
We'll
friend
do that
we
while
did
I
with
get the
Frank?
cards out for Yanni. Hold on.
May I steal?
You may steal that provided you give me the romance angels that are in that black container.
Black romance angel.
They're not in a box.
Ah, you'd be correct.
That would be correct. Thank you.
Okay, so.
So,
Almost hits me in the face.
so
So,
the French Canadian guy that I game with, for the longest time, he's probably the most toxic of the bunch of us, although in an endearing way sometimes. But for the longest time, he thought that when it's related to what you were talking about. He thought that when he muted somebody in party, that they couldn't hear him.
oh no.
So for the longest time, and we give each other shit constantly. No, we give each other shit constantly. So I always thought he was joking. We always thought he was joking, whatever he do. So he'd go and he would mute someone, and then he'd complain about that person. And sometimes we did this with randoms. There was one time he did it for like the longest time. That at one point he eventually was like, he muted someone, and it's like, man, why do you run Lifeline without grabbing a gold bag? Because we were doing arenas, and then the guy's like, oh, I'm sorry, and left. And then I'm like, wait, you do realize that a mute is one way, right? That it's that you can't hear them, but they can hear you. And he's like, he suddenly realized, oh wait, so he heard me, and then he realized all the times before that he had muted people and talked shit about them, and it was like, oh.
Yeah. Oops. Oops.
So it wasn't just one time; it was a realization of a
Oh
lifetime
my.
of gaming.
Yanni, you are the most patient person in the world. Thank you so very much for your patience tonight, being our final reading. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. So, Tank, turn this music down a little bit for Yanni. All right. I can't believe we're literally at 10 hours.
Really low on the screen. That's good.
That's okay. Just very low. That's good.
Very
That's
low.
good. Thank you. Here, you can take this back now, even though I really loved listening to the music.
You can turn it up.
No, I don't. I don't want to do that while I'm focusing on this reading, okay? I feel compelled to not.
Yeah, the way it's set up for me, like, what you hear is not what it's
All right. Bobby has a riddle for you to solve when we're done. Oh, I totally hear you on that, Yanni. Totally hear you on that. Haha, Bobby, there's no more that you can book. I've already had your 3 alter egos tonight. Okay. Yanni and the Aquarius. Calling in your soulmate. I love this. This is you calling this person back to you. I feel that there's very likely a good chance that you've been trying to manifest some movement with your person. Oh, this really needs to be turned down some. No, it's too loud for me. I want Yanni to be able to hear me okay. So
Yeah, you can hear you. You're like twice the volume of it.
okay, thank you. So with keep an open mind in the reverse, I find that interesting. So if there has been something that has been hindering the two of you that maybe has not been accepted by other people, I feel like that's no longer an obstacle. We definitely have religious factors there. Religious factors can be similar to keep an open mind. It's when there's something kind of interfering with the connection based upon our raising, right? Something associated with our raising. More rock stars. I just love y'all. Something associated with our raising that seems to get in the way. And so there does seem to be a slight hindrance for you there. You got playfulness. So when this person does communicate again with you, they're guiding you to be playful. Something's going to happen on a new moon. This person is going to be coming back into your life on a new moon. It's the new moon. All right. If you look at this particular card, there's a new moon in it. See? And so there's going to be some sort of movement after one of the new moons. Is it the next one? It could be. There is a solar eclipse, so that's possible. But it says spend quality time together, listen and talk to each other. So it's almost like you guys would need to, when this person comes back around, you need to reconnect in a new way. And we also have getting to know each other immediately thereafter. So that's fantastic. So there's a strong sense of you guys starting over from scratch. Now you have 2 cards talking about self-love and loving yourself and focusing on you. That's going to make you more attractive. It's going to make you feel a sense of deep connection to your person. And so that looks really fantastic. Just seeing the spending time together and playfulness tells me that the two of you are going to
Y'all keep talking about Rockstar. I really wish he was logged in right now so he could see all that. I don't think I don't think my Rockstar realizes that there's many of you waiting for him to come back. All right. So just seeing that shows me that the two of you very likely are going to be reconnecting soon. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. The sun in the reverse. The sun is always positive whether the sun is in the upright or the reverse. But there's something that just isn't clear to you. Perhaps it's not clear to you how the two of you are going to be communicating once again, or how the two of you are going to be able to move forward. Because you have the Three of Swords, a great deal of heartbreak and grief. You feel a sense of grief and loss from this person. Oh, love it, love it, love it, love it. All right. Love it, love it, love it. This music is actually kind of cool. I like it. Too bad we didn't have it all evening. That would have been like... Although after a while on repeat, it might get a little bit much. All right. Whoop. There's the Three of Swords again. A lot of heartbreak, but it's a heartbreak on both sides with these two cards here. It's coming up twice. It's both of you feeling heartbreak. Okay. Wow. I'm assuming you guys are twin flames because we have the Emperor, Empress. I'm assuming that's what the case is with these two cards. If not, just throw that out. So, it's so interesting. Okay, I like this. This is looking good, my dear. Let me also, I'm taking every deck I have with me. So just bear with me while I get the rest, and then I'll read what I've got. Last reading of the day, you get more cards. Twin powers unite. Yep, Wonder Twin powers. Could you imagine? I mean, what if he's watching? He's probably like freaking out. But I don't feel him, so I don't feel like I don't feel him at the moment. Well, I did feel him for a second, but could you imagine what he would be thinking? Knowing there's like thousands of people that want him to come back into my world. That's crazy. That would be a little overwhelming, I think. Like thousands of people waiting on you. I know y'all love him though. All right. If y'all love me, y'all will love him. Totally. Especially if you love Tank too, because his energy is very similar to ours. Ooh, wow. We got some serious cards just flew out, my dear. Okay. That's the heart. That's twin flame there too. Twin flame there. The two of you have a really, really strong connection. It's a beautiful connection. The snake in the reverse indicates that any kind of betrayal that you have dealt with this person in the past, it is over. They will not be trying to betray you, lie to you, or do anything sneaky in the future. So seeing the snake in the reverse is very positive. However, your person has some people around them with the mice. When there's one mouse, there's like 100, right? Or 1,000, hundreds. So something we have to deal with in that garage. So yeah, that's a discussion for another day, please. So with the mice, there's somebody surrounding your person that seems to be not good for them. However, I see them taking a chance on taking action to come towards you to tell you how they're feeling. They actually have feelings for you. I'm sure you feel it because they've had the mask on. They haven't been showing it, but it looks like you feel it. So that's positive. They want to fix things and bring things back together again, which is good. They have released some sort of hurt, some sort of wound from the past that the two of you experienced. So that's also positive. And with the Magician and the Lovers and the Knight of Cups, they are so ready for you. So ready, so ready, so ready to communicate how they're feeling. Emperor, Empress, Divine Union. The Six of Cups is longing, daydreaming, nostalgic energy, desire to reconnect. Looks beautiful. With the Nine of Wands, there's a feeling that you just don't want to give up on this person because you love them so much. They don't want to give up on you either. And what are they doing? It looks like they are going to be coming back towards you because of how loving, compassionate, and kind you are. With the High Priestess, the Queen of Swords, and the Queen of Wands, if you are concerned about a third party, you will get clarity on the third party. If there is no third party, this is you finding your inner confidence again, okay? But if there is a third party, you will get clarity on that. All right. Person of Water shows the emotions that this person has for you. Deep love, deep love, deep love. And Ace of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune is fate and destiny. Ace of Swords is the epiphany. I feel like this person is having an epiphany about what you mean to them, having an epiphany about the connection, having an epiphany about their feelings, their desires, what the two of you are, what the two of you are not, etc., etc. You are the snake. Wow, I hear you. But you've changed. Hopefully they'll recognize that you've changed. Have you shown them that you've changed? So the child, there could be some worry about childhood trauma. There could also be some worry about whether or not you want children, they want children, that sort of thing. There could be some worry about that. We have the Castle and the Sapphire. Spiritual insight, I feel, associated with this Ace of Swords. Spiritual insight, and we also have, so here we have legacy. Maybe some worry about whether somebody is going to want children. I really feel that that's what that is. Because this is ancestry, legacy as well. And then, my dear, this is really fantastic. Loyalty, love, a desire for commitment. A desire for commitment. Sometimes when I get the ring, it literally can be a proposal, just so you know that. Hopefully, if you guys are twin flames, hopefully they'll recognize that a twin flame proposal probably shouldn't be a diamond. It should probably be something unique. But it looks really fantastic. It looks absolutely, totally fantastic. It looks beautiful. I see your person coming back around. It looks good, my dear. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. Waiting it's hard to hold on to hope when you're waiting. It's hard to hold on to hope, but it's there. Looks good, my dear. Hopefully that helps. And what a reading to be worth the wait, right? Like, good outcome. It's interesting. I mean, when you feel the energy, you're trying, but you're blocked. Got you. Got you. Got you. You know, I think because it looks like you guys are twin flames, and quite frankly, I mean, when you're twin flames, it's kind of we put a lot of pressure on ourselves, whether you're the divine feminine or the divine masculine. We put a lot of pressure on ourselves to be perfect, and really the beauty of a twin flame connection is that you accept each other and love each other for your imperfect perfection. You know what I'm saying? And so oh, thank you, son, for taking care of that. So it's absolutely positively beautiful. It looks really, really good. Definitely don't beat yourself up over you having been the snake. The fact that you've changed is really fantastic. And hopefully your person understands that as well. You'll be waiting under the new moon. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, let's hope it's this coming one, because that's the solar eclipse, and that would be really, really good for you. That would be really fabulous for you. Oh, it's 10:10. In case anybody needed to know that, we've been live for 10 hours and 10 minutes. In case anybody needed to know 10:10. All right, my lovelies. I think we're done. Can we turn the music off for a minute while I talk to everybody? Maybe. Perfection. So I hear it, but they don't hear it. I see. Yeah. But they do hear it through here because I see it going. No, now it's not. Okay. Dynamic microphone. So you guys, this is what's going to happen from here, right? So tomorrow I will be working. I will be working for the people who were unable to get their services as a result of my ex-husband's passing. So I will be working on those. I do have to go to the funeral home in the morning, so it'll probably be after that. So I'll be working on those first, and then I'll be immediately starting in on emailing everybody about, you know, what services they purchased here, when they want to set up their time and stuff like that. And hopefully I won't, if for some reason you don't get an email from me, definitely hound me, harass me, but I'm really good about, you know, going through each person when we have the events, so it shouldn't be a problem. And you're very welcome, Yanni. Have an absolutely beautiful, beautiful night. Definitely keep me posted. And I truly appreciate you guys. I know Tank and I both appreciate you guys, because this was very needed for our current situation.
Very much
and
so.
We can't thank you enough. And we can't thank you enough, those of you that also stuck with us all day long. Like, the outpouring of love and support from you guys is just, man, it touches my heart so, so, so strong. And so I really, really, really appreciate that. And thank you very much, Yanni. I don't know if you heard, but in my connected with my family, there's been 4 deaths in the last week. So it's been a little overwhelming. I'm hoping I don't hear of any more. I'm hoping that's it. And that there won't be any more right now. But it's been kind of a rough week. And I really appreciate you guys. Truly do. And you guys volunteer. And so I'm really, really touched that you guys have been here for so long. And those of you that aren't moderators that have been here with me too and keep coming back. And you guys, I really appreciate you. I really do. Cannot express it enough. Cannot express it enough. So I am going to go finish my pizza. And now I'm actually going to go have a drink too. So just so you know, now I probably will have 1 glass of alcohol. And then I'm going to go head back to my dog. And I will talk to you guys again later. Much love and light to you guys. Keith and I adore y'all. Thank you so very much.
Yeah, thank you all. And you want to get a picture of that final timestamp?
Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or do you want to be screenshotted?
Oh, screenshot would be great.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait till it hits 10:17 though.
Okay. Well, so we're gonna
Because
stick around for 3 more minutes?
17 is my lucky number, so it needs to say 10:17. Don't you guys think so?
All right, you guys are stuck with us for another 2.5 minutes.
You're stuck with us for 2.5 more minutes because I love the number 17. 17, 17, 17. Is that
Huh? Yep.
okay? Cool. Cool.
Yeah, they came through. We'll be able to cover.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Be able, yeah, that's awesome. All right, my dears. It's 10:15.
By the way, Bobby, I have zero clue what the answer to your riddle is. All I could think when I was looking at it was just really scuffed jokes, so I'm not going to be saying his responses.
So
Huh?
You guys, I just want you guys to know. So, Tank computed the amount for tonight, and it's almost exactly. It's like $11 over exactly what we needed for the opening and closing of the burial, and that's what we were struggling with. And so, you guys, it's like literally 11 over, and man, I really appreciate you guys. Totally appreciate you guys. So that's huge. Thank you. We love you guys. All right, I will give Bailey big hugs for you guys. And the answer, what? The answer
It was what belongs to, but other people use it more than you do.
Oh.
Although technically, actually no, I don't use my actual name that much. I was gonna say, I don't know how people use my name.
Nobody calls him
outside of
Keith.
family, there's like probably
Exactly,
less than 50
Lisa,
people.
isn't it? It's like that spirit, like especially with it's $11 over exactly what we needed to handle that. And so, oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. Love and light. All right, we are going to screenshot in about 15 seconds. And then we are going to disconnect right after that. Amai, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure that I have the screenshot.
Oh, okay, yeah, we need the.
Where's the mouse? There we go.
All right, there we go. 10:17. If you wanted to wait, we can wait till it says 10:17. 17.
Just make sure.
8,
Okay.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay.
All right.
Did it go?
Yeah. I think so.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
Where?
It's over here.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't show this. Oh, man.
I screenshotted all 3 screens. It's not selected.
Oh, what's with that face I was making? Okay, do another one too, just in case. Because I'm doing a lousy face, so it's okay.
I'm just gonna title that.
I don't know. Maybe that was good. Oh, you should see the screenshot Tank got. Oh my. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with the first one, the one that says 10:17:17. We'll go with that. All right, my lovelies. I shall see you again soon. Love you guys. Thank you so very much. We'll see you later. Bye.